Good morning, everybody. We are at the beach right now. I'm not gonna drop my phone into the water. It is a lovely morning in Huntington Beach, California. I'm a short person, so I can't really see over the rails as much. Wanted to hang out with everybody. I had some music, but I don't think it's playing. There we go. Oh, it does not play when we are on Zoom. Go figure. Maybe I'll take you guys for like a little while. Oops. morning to whoever is today. I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far. We are just waking up slow here in Huntington Beach. I'm here at the pier, just doing a quick walk. It is about 60 degrees out. I have my gloves on and 2 pairs of sweatpants. But it is beautiful. It's a little cloudy here today, so we didn't really see the sunrise, but it's up there. Plenty of surfers out in the water today. I love to come down here and watch them. In Huntington Beach, it is the surf capital of the US, if not the world. And they also call it Surf City, USA. This is where they do the US Open and a number of other surf competitions. There's our lifeguard. The city is very big, but also very small. The odds of us running into somebody that I know are pretty high. But there are a lot of just old surfer dudes that everyone seems to know here. But anyway, I won't talk for long. Just wanted to say hi to those of you who might be watching. I actually cannot look at the comments right now because we have this beautiful music in the background and I can close it. Unless you guys just want to hear my voice, which is not nearly as soothing. So yeah, I'll just turn that music back up. We can all wake up slowly today. I know William's going to talk to everybody for morning coffee here soon. Hope you're enjoying.
Charging battery. Charging battery.
All right, just checking in with everybody real quick in the chatters. Hope that everyone is having a beautiful morning so far. I know that I am. Huntington Beach is probably one of the most beautiful beaches in California. Florida gives us a run for our money, but there's something special about these California beaches and whatever these little things are running out there. Are those birds? What are those? I think those are birds. Whoa, they're like rat birds. They're tiny. Okay, that's not relaxing. Sorry. Back to relaxing things. Let's check the sleepover. Good morning, everybody. It's not? Oh no. Oh, okay, thanks. Can people hear me still? Oh, okay. Sorry, everybody. Apparently, when I went to check comments, I closed the video, so hang tight for me 1 minute. I hope everyone's having a beautiful morning. Close the chat. So you can't see my video right now, Will? Are we back? Okay. Dig the toes into the sand? Oh no. My toes do not look pretty right now. They would not be fun to put in the sand. It is beautiful out here though. I turned off the music so I could see what I'm filming. This entire time I haven't been able to see what I'm filming. But I hope that everyone's having a beautiful morning. It's very nice here this morning. It's not as cold as I thought it was going to be. Hopefully when I was walking around, it wasn't too shaky. I was really trying to hold it still for you guys. Looks like there's a surf competition going on. You know what I should have done? I should have brought buckets so I could make a sand castle. It could have been an hour of me making a sand castle. I haven't made one of those. You know, when I stopped doing TikTok, I gave all my stuff away because I was just like, I'm never gonna do that again. I thought I'll never make videos and go live or do anything again, so might as well. But yeah, I almost went and bought one, but it's a lot of work for the few people who have donated, so probably not a wise investment, but this has been a really fun event. I'm really proud of everybody that came together to be a part of this. I mean, I had so much fun last night with like the drawing and the reading and the comedy, and I had so much fun hosting the escape room. And it was even the what did we do? Cards Against Humanity last night. That was super fun. I was so tired, but I love that game. And yeah, it's just been a blast. It's been like a very cool hangout with everybody. And I would seriously consider trying to convince Will to do this for his hangouts in a less strict capacity, because it's fun to see kind of get a glimpse of people's worlds and what they're doing, and um you know, it's just fun. I think that people always appreciate like getting out and about like this, and especially if they're home all day, if they're disabled or they're anxious to go out in public. I get that. I've had those times. I mean, I haven't been to this beach, and actually I was here recently. I don't remember why, but I don't often come to the beach here. I haven't been in this water in easily 10 years. California water is very cold. So it's not the most fun to get into. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty happy actually that we did not reach our goal for me to do a goal run this morning, because I probably would have called in sick on that one. So I think if I leave the screen to look at comments or anything, I will accidentally close my video. So if people make comments, I would love for you to tell me what they're saying. I'm trying to build a house, but I feel like I'm just building a boob. I don't know how to make squares or cubes with no tools. But you know what? They have those people who do this, like at beaches. They sit around all day and they make like sculptures out of like kind of wet sand. I should draw a picture of this. Let's ruin. Oh, that's a good idea. Like the stick. I'm gonna make it super awkward. I thought about when I was on the pier interviewing people for fun, but I wasn't trying to kill the peaceful vibes. But I thought about going around and being like, talking to them about the troubled teen industry and have they ever heard of it before, and we're raising money, and maybe somebody would give me cash. Maybe they just do it because they think I'm cute. Either way, raising money for prom. I did not. I'm waiting for coffee with Will. Will is doing coffee. Somebody will have to take a screenshot of this when I get it all up. I'm gonna do a big one. What do you say? Oh, that would be cool. We'll have to get Kari and Amy together to. That was a fun one. We'll have to get them to do that again sometime. All right, someone take a screenshot. I'm gonna say some more because most people are not gonna know what SurvivorProm is. I might do that before I leave. People who do this are always so cringe. I don't know that I've ever done this before. I'm gonna try another one. Hopefully before the tide comes in. I like big what? Huh? I don't understand this. I do like puppies. I've heard of it before. Okay. Maybe we can do something a little more meaningful. Oh no, I stepped on him. All right, someone take a picture, quick. Ah, no, we're losing it. Did somebody get the picture? God damn it, I'm in the middle of something. Somebody who's watching better screenshot. We got an awesome picture of I See You Survivor in Huntington Beach right now. Okay, thank you, Counselor Troy. I don't know who you are on Facebook, but if you wouldn't mind sharing that, that would be cool. I'm gonna do another, but I'm gonna do at SurvivorProm. Update one. It's a good idea. Whoever came up with this was a good idea. No! Stats! It soaked my feet! I'm wearing socks! Oh. We just lost everything. Now I have to take my shoes off. Look at my socks got soaking wet. My white ass feet. My white ass feet have not seen the light of day. Easily. I just started wearing my sandals again the other day. And it's not been sunny. It's been cold as fucking California. I am very Scottish. Okay. We're gonna try this again, Ocean. We're not gonna fuck up what we're trying to do here. Look at that side didn't even get wet. It just ended right there. It was just specifically for us. So so dumb. Okay. I'm gonna step back a little bit doing this one. I'm gonna try it again. You know, it's cold and I am like the biggest baby when it comes to cold, but this is get the fuck away. You better back it up, Ocean. This is what I would... What's that? Yeah, Poseidon. Be cold, dude. Thought you were a philanthropist, Jason Momoa. Is that what he is in the comic books or whatever? Isn't he like Poseidon or something? Come on. We'll look at him. We'll look at him either way. He does have awesome fashion sense. I'm not gonna lie, the cringiest thing in the world is that my feet are on camera right now. Nobody look at my feet. Okay, I did it. Is everyone ready to get the screenshot? Somebody get it. You mean when the water's erasing my art? Okay. I'll just do a quick. What did you think I was going to say? Okay. Okay, we're ready. Somebody get it? Hopefully somebody got it. Oh, it's getting warm now, guys. I'm wearing like 2 sweatshirts and 2 pairs of pants. I'm gonna take off one of these sweatshirts. Well, I only have 10 minutes left now. If anyone has any last requests, now's your time. It's been a beautiful morning in Huntington Beach. I appreciate everyone coming and hanging out if they did. Okay. What's your lair? It's actually been fun for me too to come down here and spend some time. I never come down here. I can't remember the last time I came this far in the sand. I don't have children, so I don't really have to do this very often. I should have just like done this when I came here and then just sat in front of it like the entire time. It's pretty. Oh, what's your closest beach? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh goodness. Yeah. I am like, yeah, I'm like 2 miles. I live at the beach, so a little bit easier for me. Oh, look at this guy's doing like a what are those called? Metal detector. Watch him just go over to my bag and be like, "Oh, I found this." I should ask him if he found anything. I love. Have you ever watched people like that on like YouTube? They find stuff. No, he's a. I. He's no. I mean, he has to listen for his beeps or whatever. Thank you. Who is it? Do you believe Wendy Ann? What about her? Oh, well, I'm just gonna put Troy because that sounds like. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Whew, it is warm out. Something else about Huntington Beach. But no, just that one time when it was perfect. Um, the other funny thing about Huntington Beach is I think we have the longest fucking actual beach. Like from here where we are right now to my car, which I can see over there in the parking lot, it's like really far. This is a lot of sand I gotta walk through. During the summer when it's super hot, it just burns the shit out of your feet. Like, yeah. I just don't know any beach that has this much sand. It's such a long walk to like get to the water. Yeah. By the way, who's on next after me? Oh yeah, you're on. Yeah, love that. Okay. Well, whenever you guys are ready, I'm just gonna start walking back to my car. Is Jenny on? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna start taking you guys on the walk back to my car, and whenever you are ready, you just tell me to sign off. But I
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Coffee with Will. Right now, we have Ginny and Jordan hanging out with us as well as I sip on my morning brew. It is Will approved certified coffee over meow.
Your mug.
Oh yeah, because I'm a tumor.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing this morning?
Doing all right?
Yeah.
Good. Got my 8 hours. Did you?
I went to bed last night. I got off stream about 1, and then I finished up the hangout until like 1:30, almost 2, I think.
Oh, wow.
And then I got a late night an early morning back massage, and passed out midway through that. So
Yeah. I fell asleep to a back rub too.
they are
Oh.
life-giving sometimes.
I kind of pouted because my boyfriend's like, well, it's 11 o'clock and I'm tired. And I'm like, so I don't get tucks. I am accustomed to a certain level when he's over, and that's part of it.
Now I understand completely why you're like, okay, guys, I gotta go. Bye. Click. You need the tux.
I'm very structured.
Oh.
And that was pre-facility, I should point out. Okay.
Yeah.
I was very structured pre-facility.
I am, when it comes to my schedule, I love a good routine, and I always have a routine, but I also subvert my routine quite often, and I kind of destroy it accidentally or, in my own way. And so, like, right now, I'm on, 3.5 hours of sleep or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the stream today, I'm definitely going to pass out, like a sack of potatoes, like I'm gone. And then I'll wake up at, 2 in the morning and be ready to go. Maybe I'll wake up at 2 in the morning and stream, like, Mech Warrior or something.
Ooh.
Yeah. So what did you think of my YouTube name?
I love it.
It's beautiful,
I love
right?
it.
My kids lost their proverbial shit.
Their collective shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, so like my nickname it used to be when I was in high school. My nickname was the Walrus. The Walrus.
I can't believe you got to go to high school.
Yeah, it was definitely because I went to the TTI so fucking young. You know what I mean?
I know.
But
Just let me be jealous.
I didn't last very long. I got out of the TTI in 2003, right before the summer. So I spent 3 weeks in homeschool at Denair High School, and then after that, I went to high school at the at the start of the 2003-2004 school year.
Yep.
And
That's when I got expelled.
Yeah, I didn't last very long. I graduated high school in 2004 by taking my GED. So,
oh shit.
I still missed out on prom. I still missed out on everything. All I did was play football and stuff like that.
I would have paid good money to see you play football. I don't have good money, but still.
I was damn good at it. Especially coming right out of the TTI, the physical military style TTI I was in. I was the fastest guy on the team, but because of my size, that was unbelievable for them. They put me as a nose guard for defense.
Okay.
And I don't know if you know football positions that well.
My sister was in band.
Okay. I held some records for a little while. There's a video somewhere floating around of us going against Sonora High School where I took the football out of the fucking quarterback's hands between the legs of the center.
Giggity?
Yeah, that was just how quick I was off the snap. It was a good time. I was really good at football.
So you could say you get what you want.
This is really good coffee.
I'm still waiting on mine. I think I broke the new coffee maker. I think I broke it.
I don't like drip coffee.
No, we had a Ninja and I loved it, but we have ants and I don't love the ants. So new coffee pot.
Vinegar.
Vinegar.
Yeah, you have to clean your coffee pot out about once a week with a vinegar. Just fill it up with 50% vinegar, 50% water, and run the coffee pot. Not only does it decalcify it, but it also kills any bacteria that's growing in there in a natural way, while also keeping the flavor of your coffee consistent. Another reason why I cannot stand drip coffee makers.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
That's why I use the French press. Yep, Mickey knows what's up. French press life.
Yeah.
Not that bougie.
It's
Yes, it will.
It's bougie.
It's no.
It's fucking bougie.
I think, what is it, like a D60 or whatever they're called, like pour over? That's bougie.
Oh my god, right?
But it also
I've seen
makes,
those on TikTok on ASMR videos.
Yeah, it also makes the world's best coffee. So
That's why it's bougie.
yeah.
What about you, Jordan? What's your coffee order?
Lots of sugar. Lots of sugar
Yeah.
in coffee, yeah.
I don't mind.
That's how my boyfriend drinks it.
What was
Whenever
that?
he makes my coffee, I'm like, if it's not sweet enough for you, it's perfect for me.
Yeah, yeah.
Mine is.
I love tons of coffee.
Mine is mood oriented. So like, usually, like if I'm going to a place to get a coffee, I'm probably gonna get their version of a cappuccino with lots and lots of cinnamon. I love cinnamon in my coffee. They're such a complimentary flavor. Yeah. That's another benefit of having a French press, Jenny. You put the cinnamon directly in the coffee before you pour your water in. And that way when you press it, you don't get the cinnamon grounds, but you get all the flavor.
Oh, we just put ours in the basket with the coffee grounds.
Yeah, now, and you're wondering why you have ants. That's how you get ants. Vinegar.
Thanks, Archer.
Oh my gosh, guys. Can you guys hear me?
What's up, Hannah? How are you?
I'm not too happy right now. Somebody is posting and tagging me on Instagram saying that SurvivorProm is a scam. And criticizing me for letting Rachel put up her story in uniform, and then saying that it's tone deaf to do an escape room during the fundraiser.
Hang on, I'm on Instagram right now.
I can't wait for
I don't think you'll see it. It's something somebody put in their story, and they don't seem to have like a lot of connections to the community.
Well, if they don't have a lot of followers, it's not going to get any traction. It sounds like it's just a bad actor.
I wonder if it's just somebody that doesn't like me.
It probably is.
Either that or somebody that doesn't like you put them up to it.
I think with something like this, when we have haters, we have to unfortunately look at the numbers game. How many followers do they have? What is their reach? And are they actually detrimental, or are they just butthurt?
But at the same time, let them hate on us. Maybe their friends will click on the link that they provided for the stuff, and then they'll come to SurvivorProm, and that other person won't. And then
They said that police were triggering to them. So I don't even know if Rachel is a police person, but either way, I'm like, so they're not allowed to be a survivor and share their story. You know?
She's not even a policeman. She works for the she works for the Department of Corrections.
Yeah.
She's not a policeman.
TikTok. I loved that TikTok.
Or not even it was not even Department of Corrections. It's like DSHS or whatever, something like that. She's like a security guard there. She doesn't. Because I've talked to her. I've interviewed her too.
I don't know. They're literally saying crazy stuff.
Is it on the Survivor TikTok page?
This is my opinion on it.
Mm-hmm.
We made a really good progress last night on our funding and donations, and anybody that thinks that this isn't going to happen is deluded, and they're probably watching this live stream right now and either A, getting incredibly angry, or B, feeling incredibly dumb.
Dude, Rachel's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow. I want to meet her.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's awesome.
This is what I'm getting out of it. No, I'd say keep an eye on the negative press. Look for linking factors. Look for similar usernames, and I think we can play it that way.
Ooh, let's see.
It's fine.
We got some comments.
We had to
in
have
chat.
some haters eventually, so.
Yeah,
I'll just
we're gonna have haters. There's a whole bunch of
I'll
people that hate us.
They only have, I mean, I'm following a ton of people on Instagram, survivors, and
I thought I was special.
This person has this person has two mutuals with SurvivorProm, so it's not like they have a big Survivor following. And I think anybody that actually looks at the event knows it's not a. Why would you say it's a scam? So she thinks that somebody is a police officer, and that makes it a scam.
How does that make it even a scam? That doesn't even make any sense.
It sounds like something somebody just doesn't like me, or maybe they've been put up to something. Strange.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't pay it any real credence.
Oh, it's also a 22-year-old. I just saw that her post that she's 22.
The person that's bashing us is 22 years old.
Yeah, I mean, they might just not understand. Like, that's what I meant by she's 22. Like, she might just not be very educated. So, like, not enough life experience to know what a police uniform looks like or whatever. I don't know.
I think.
Or what a scam might be.
It's so sad to think too, because like I'm a firm believer that the people that have a tendency to bash the community or like bash movement and stuff like that are typically the ones that need it the most. And so this person who's, you know, bashing us and talking shit about this whole situation and bashing you, and they're missing out on something. They're missing out on a lot of stuff.
They're missing out on the chance at community.
Yeah.
The person
and I think
also
that's
said, sorry, go ahead.
No. By all means.
They also said an escape room. That's the only thing you came up with. I'm like, no.
Did they watch the whole thing?
Like, no. We actually had 24 hours worth of fundraising. We're actually still going. I posted the whole schedule. No, it's not the only thing. I just get frustrated.
Well,
and then some people
I get it.
They want the reaction. They need that validation that they're, you know, that they want people to start drama around it.
Yeah, they want you to be miserable so that they can feel vindicated.
MZ in Atlanta said to Hannah, clearly someone's not paying attention closely. Don't worry about it, Hannah.
That's what always makes me angry is people, it's the people who have not done any research. Like, I'm all for, hey, do your research on me, do your research on this event, call the hotel, see if I have the contract. I mean, I do. I've literally sent it to people. Like, do your research and then be angry. But, like, first do your research. Don't say things that are so obviously, like, look at one post on any platform and it's debunked, you know? Other than that, I don't mind skepticism. I don't mind doubt. I understand that that's like a very common trait that we have as survivors, right? And it's a survival trait, and I respect that, and I love that. That's what's gotten us through, right? But you know, do your research first, and talk to me, even ask questions, but don't just go out trying to tear something that would be, in all, if it is true, if it is right, you know, would be a very good thing. Don't just jump to tear a good thing down if you don't have all the information or you haven't done any research. That's
agreed.
Kind of strange to me, but I support skepticism otherwise.
Yeah, a healthy dose of skepticism goes a long way.
Sure.
100%.
Yeah.
As long as you're not disregarding actual, like, evidence. As long as you're not disregarding evidence. Don't let your bias get in.
SMH in the Twitch chat said they're just trying to get a reaction. Don't give them the time of day. If anything, they're trying to raise their awareness in their limited capacity.
They just saw my message. I messaged them back and said,
hey, if they want to go, I mean, I just applied for the financial assistance packet, so they should do that and come to prom.
Yeah, by all means.
What did they?
That's also what's strange. You're saying that it's a scam, and we literally have. I've been talking about financial assistance applications for like. So what do you? When I give people money or I give people free stuff, what part of that screams scam to you? I guess that's why I just
Right.
say people don't do their research, you know. Either way.
Well, I'm grateful for
Sorry,
that.
I don't mean to bum everybody out.
I would
it's
like
coffee.
to put in like flat out. Why would anybody put this much effort into a scam when you could just like spam people with a bunch of messages and that's it?
Yeah.
Well, you could
I
just be a
wanted to scam
Nigerian
people-
prince.
Yeah, if I wanted to scam people, I would just be one of those rich people from another country emailing people that, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's a quick way to scam people. And like I put in hella
No.
work to scam people if this is a scam.
For a
I feel
couple
like-
grand, like
But also people don't know me. Like this person obviously doesn't know me. Friend of mine on social media even. I think anybody who's like friends with me on social media know that I'm not posting 50 times a day for fun.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah. Anyways.
We just got a message in the chat that says somebody's running multiple feeds and there's an echo.
Oh. Somebody is running multiple feeds and there's an echo. It sounds like maybe me. Is it me maybe?
So then they throw in those other trees as well.
Because I'm in my car
Maybe.
right now.
I think that that Jenny is picking up noise from other people in the house.
Oh yeah, I have partners in the house. Hang on, let me do my audio. Yeah, they're talking about stuff in the background.
That makes sense.
Wilbur, don't eat that. Is that any better?
No, and it's okay, Hannah. Like everybody expects to have haters when they're doing a movement like this. You've been in the community long enough, you know.
Yeah, I know, and I knew it would happen. I was really proud that we went like 6 months before we had anybody like dissent in any way.
Yeah.
And that was just
That better?
what, a couple weeks ago. And that's pretty phenomenal, I think. I anticipate that these sort of things kind of ramp up as we get closer to the event. People will be weird or jealous or whatever it is that they're feeling. But it always is a little disheartening when I am putting so many hours into this, like making content, doing posts, doing fundraising things. You know, I'm also coordinating with our liaison at the hotel. You know, I'm emailing back and forth with them right now just to lock in all the ideas that I have for like meals and seating things and what the hotel itself has a lot of resources that we can actually get certain services through the hotel versus bringing in third parties. So I'm kind of like figuring out what they have and all that stuff on top of what I'm doing on social media or what I'm doing, you know, for fundraising, etc. So it's a little disheartening when you work so hard for no money to do a good thing, and people are like, "It's a scam." And you're like, "Fuck." Kind of disheartening.
Let me get in on that scam.
It'll only bug me for an hour or two, and then I'll be over it.
I think what's even to further that kind of thought is we're all survivors in this situation, and so we all know how sensitive we can be to criticism at that level. And for another survivor to kind of put themselves as the bringer of those types of, you know what I'm talking about. It's just, it's just low-level behavior, and I feel bad for them. They're probably hurting pretty desperately, and just really, really want the validation and acknowledgement.
Yeah, I know you're right.
And it's let them.
And they're young. If they're young, you know, I think that my triggers were probably, or actually, I wasn't really there yet when I was 22. When I was 22, I didn't really have that waking up yet. I was still like a little program, like a little, there might be good ones out there. And so
The program saved my life.
To be so young and to already know, like, wow, I was treated really poorly, and like this isn't okay, and this isn't how you treat children. So like already have that reckoning. I can't imagine what that would feel like trigger-wise at 22. Like maybe if I was 22, I would be triggered, you know, by an escape room. I don't think that this person looked at my escape room, because my escape rooms are not like get out of this room. You know, they're more like find something. We're finding the Ark of the Covenant. That's what we did last night. At no point was it like, oh, we need to get out of this room. Like, I never said that one time. I never I think felt uncomfortable, like I'm locked in this room. All the doors are open. You know, it was my escape room. I knew the whole game, right? So it's definitely like a different. People often assume that escape rooms are those enclosed spaces where the only goal is to get out of the room, and that's just not the case. Escape room is just the term for an escape game, so to speak. It's just an in-person mission, so to speak.
Do you do like haunted ones during October?
I don't. I know a lot of people do scary ones.
No, not scary. Like ghost stories.
Yeah, no, I don't do those. I put those all. The thing is, I really like having kid-friendly escape rooms. So all of my escape rooms are kid-friendly. I have one that I consider like kid-friendly in the 80s, but the other ones are very like PG, and I have groups of like 4-year-olds do them, and I just like walk them through the game. Yeah, and it's fun. It's that's why I'm like, they're not scary experiences at all. The kids aren't locked in the room feeling like they need to escape. Like it's more about accomplishing a mission together, and teamwork and that sort of thing. So people have a misconception about escape rooms, and I can understand how that could be triggering to some as well.
There were some really good escape rooms. There's this show called The Parent Test that I'm obsessed with.
Oh, I watched that.
Right, when it was impossible, and like the kids still. Oh my god, it was so good. I love that show.
I watched all of it. I think there's only like one season of it right now. It's a show on. I think it's on Hulu.
I think so.
Yeah, and it's about different types of parenting styles. So they bring in all these different parents, couples, and a couple singles as well, and they talk about their parenting styles, which many of them I'd never even heard of before. And then you kind of get to see them in stock situations that the TV show has created, and see how the parents and children both manage those situations based on their chosen parenting style. And at the end of the show, they're kind of essentially voting on which one's the best. And it was interesting.
I think the one who won deserved it.
Yeah, I agree. And the parents, it's really interesting because they all sit around together and talk about their parenting styles and kind of how it worked with their children in each scenario when they're, watching it back on tape. And some of them are like, they literally break down in tears, like talking about, my parents spanked me, and I never want to spank my children because of this. And like, you can see like how much this affects people today, like adults, spanking and things of that nature. Which I know.
It felt like they were breaking a lot of curses.
Yeah.
A lot of like generational.
Yeah,
shit.
Totally. So many of them were like, my parents were this way, so I went the opposite way, and like this is what works for my family. And I thought those moments were really, really beautiful and touching.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who enjoyed that show.
I like it. Yeah.
Wilbur.
I hope they do another season.
All right, what colors am I doing, Jenny? Let's go. This is the palette.
Hold it up. I can't believe you have the Lisa Frank palette.
Fuck yeah, I have the Lisa Frank palette. I got it as soon as it dropped, bro.
What's happening? Are we putting on makeup?
Yeah, I'm putting on makeup.
We're doing a little get ready with me.
Okay, I like it.
I really like all those colors, but none of those are our base color.
Oh, but see, remember I do that emo style where it's just like.
Oh, well then do a beige base and then do red on the under eye and blend it with a brown.
Red and brown, and then I'll do some black. Okay.
Well, yeah, but you use black to buff it out.
Yeah. I've never used beige as a base, so how light should I go?
That's how it blends better. Do you have primer?
No, I'm not using primer.
Oh my god.
All right.
Benji, shut the fuck up. Okay, no.
I'm gonna just go. All right. You can correct me as I go.
I meant beige on the lid.
Oh yeah. I always do the underside.
You're beautiful.
Wow. I just
My
got rid
cat
of
is
my
trying
bag.
to escape.
Kinda. It's the wrong color.
Yeah, it's called
obviously.
concealer. Hey, Benji, you want out? Go.
You didn't know I wear makeup, Hannah? I'm one of those few guys that's like makeup's the shit.
You know how many
I knew
men
that
wear
you wore
makeup.
I knew that you wore makeup. You told me that before.
I
And
think.
you've posted it.
Oh yeah, I wear it a lot more often than most people realize, though. Because
I probably wear makeup less often than most people realize.
I'm obsessed.
you're
I
really
never
you're
wear
really good
makeup.
with filters.
I'm really good with filters. I am a professional artist, makeup filter artist.
Okay, so we're going.
But if I have makeup on and I wear a filter, then I look really good.
We're going red,
Right?
brown, black. All right.
I'm
Wilbur,
not
I
even
swear
wearing
to-
Coming in with the red.
Does anyone want a puppy?
Okay.
Holy shit, you're right. It does pop way differently after the beige is.
I
put on.
told you.
I'm gonna look sickly. Exactly how I
You're
want.
gonna look sickening.
So we're getting ready with Bill and Jenny.
Yeah.
Yay.
You have to tell us about your
You-
makeup technique.
I just poke and stab until it's looks about right, and then buff it out so it looks like shit.
Same.
Going for like a Viking look? Like for like a messy
no.
Viking look?
Think My Chemical Romance during a music video for My Helena.
Okay,
It's just called Helena.
that's a good one.
Oh yeah, it's just Helena. You're right.
I know.
It almost.
See, this is why you and I are such a team. The back and forth bullying.
Ooh, look! I'll bring it out like.
I
this
was
for
gonna
you.
do like gothy shit today, but since so much of my makeup stuck from yesterday, I'm just gonna run with it.
I
Here you
support
go,
that.
Jenny. I'll do this. I never do these. Not anymore, anyways.
Yeah, wing it.
I'm winging it. Although
Yeah.
I'm not very good at winging the actual eyeliner.
Yeah, me neither. My wings never match, but I do it anyway. Oh shit!
All right, I'm gonna bring it down a little bit, fade it, blend it
I just
down.
broke my makeup brush. Did I fix my makeup brush? No, I broke my makeup brush.
Catch you later, Imsy in Atlanta. I think I know who that is.
Nuh-uh.
We have somebody in the Facebook chat that says, I like the way makeup looks. I just feel smothered with it on, like I can't breathe. I totally understand how it can become part of your days. I studied in cosmetology. Okay, that's wild.
Ooh.
You studied. Yeah, it's probably because you know, partially I can imagine that because you studied it, that it also caused kind of that, like, disdain in a way.
It starts to just feel like a day-to-day rather than like an artistic expression.
I live in this ultra-conservative area of California, like redneck conservative, and
This is your like.
I love the dirty looks I get. Yeah, oh yeah, that's like one of my favorite things. Is just the filthy, dirty looks that I get from the redneck bros when I go to the local grocery store and I have makeup on and like a
See, he just slid.
and a Satan shirt.
Hail Satan.
Hail Satan!
Damn,
So
like 4 cops just pulled out in front of me.
it's because they know you're a fraud, Hannah.
Oh, they're coming to get me.
I will say last night though the comedy was really good. I loved hearing Jordan's poetry. I think it was a really good introduction to what we're about.
I wish I could have heard both. I missed Jordan and I missed Ashley because I was driving both times and rushing to the escape room or rushing somewhere. But I wish I would have heard them. I definitely wanted to hear the reading of Sabrina's book.
I have it on my Kindle, but I want to actually get like a physical. And then I want to find her at prom and have her sign it.
Oh, I'm sure she would love that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't have many signed books,
What do you think
so.
of that, Jenny?
Oh, I love it.
Shit. They have half my parking lot closed right now.
For what?
Looks like they're cutting down trees. Oh, weird. Oh, come on. This is where I'm gonna
Hungary.
park.
I don't
Where
like
the
the
fuck
wings.
am I gonna park?
I gotta get rid of them.
What? I loved them.
I didn't like them.
I like them. I'm Will, and
I'm allowed to have an opinion about my own face.
your opinion is wrong.
All right, I'm doing something confrontational here.
Existing?
I'm mixing the red and black together.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Well, I mean like on the brush.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Really? I've never done it before.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, I watched back my part of last night's stream, and I was like, it's really not as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was like down here off camera, like the
No.
majority of it, and yeah.
No, we could see you just fine.
Okay.
Honestly, a poetry reading might be something fun to consider for another event.
Actually, if we end up doing another
Yeah, I have so
fundraiser,
much.
me
Yeah.
and Bill Boyles have an idea.
Oh, what's your
Oh.
idea?
A video game live stream of a game called 7 Days to Die, where
Ooh.
people can in the Twitch chat drop zombies on our head as we're playing.
Oh my
What?
gosh.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
I'm down. I'm hella down.
There are some people. I'm not going to drop any names other than I will say Big Mac. Like everybody loves a good old-fashioned McDonald's Big Mac. And a couple other people that play that game as well that would be really interesting.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah. That would be very interesting to see play these games, and people would follow them and then donate accordingly. And then a couple of us know mildly famous streamers with 500,000 to 50,000 to 500,000 users that
Yeah.
we can have do what's called a raid. And so we'll go from having, like, right now I think we have like 7 to 20 people in our Twitch chat. I don't know exactly. I'm not looking at it. And then they come in with a raid, and then all of a sudden we have the entirety of their Twitch chat with one
Nope.
button just floods into your chat.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. I love it.
So
Oh, shit.
When you forget what step you're on.
Come on, love.
Hey, Will.
This is not my eyeliner. What's up?
So after your guys' session here at 8 here, we're gonna have Emmanuel hop on, and he is going to perform, I think, some music for us for about a half hour. And then after that, I believe it's me again. Let me see here.
No.
No, who's after him?
After that,
Benji!
it is comedy with Coca Noodle.
What is it?
Excuse me.
All right, here we go. I'm going.
Oh, no.
liquid today.
I actually had to change the schedule. Sorry, while you guys were doing all this, we had 2 changes to the schedule.
Benji.
I've never done liquid.
Alexis had a personal, so we are moving them to, or they're not going to be performing. And so it's going to be Emmanuel.
All right, definitely not a fan
And
of
then-
liquid eyeliner.
And then I'll do another escape room after Emmanuel because we moved the comedy to Alexis's slot.
Wait, are you putting liquid liner on your water line?
Yeah, I've never done it before.
No! That's not what it's for!
It doesn't feel good either.
Will, stop!
That's gonna hurt. You probably.
When you do your water line, you use a crayon, not
Actually,
liquid.
I can't find my
Or take
crayon.
some powder, take some black powder. Will, look at me.
Yeah.
Take some black powder, put it on your finger. Oh my fucking Christ. Put it on your finger. Pull your lid down and tap the black powder onto your whatever. You look great. You're beautiful. I love you.
I mean, it looks good though, right? Like I know what I'm
Yes,
doing.
it looks fine, but it also looks painful, which I guess is the point.
I mean, I'm supposed to look sickly. That was the goal, right?
Sickening.
I don't know. There's a combination of the two. You know, a little bit dead, maybe rigor mortis has set in.
Then you would be much paler and you wouldn't have any red undertones left in your skin.
That's true. Maybe I should wipe my face out with the alabaster foundation I have over there.
Not if you're gonna be on camera later for D&D.
Her cat litter all over you, bud.
There we go. I am done with my makeup officially. What do you think? Think I nailed it?
Great job. Nailed
I
it.
think it's a good thing I live in Pennsylvania.
I wonder if I can put some powder in these things because they never
In your
show
brows.
Yep. I have no idea what I'm doing. I've never touched my brows.
Brows are fun to do.
Oh, actually, that brings up a point. For prom, if a bunch of us get in early, we should go get makeovers.
Well, don't do that yet because I'm kind of in the talks of potentially having a little precursor event, but I'm not positive yet.
Never mind.
I have somebody who has offered to do like basic hair, like updos for free, just like 15-20 minute updos, nothing like too crazy, but just like a couple curls or like something. And they will just accept like tips. I insisted that they accept tips or something for doing updos. So that's one part of that equation. And the second part is I think getting ready for prom is a huge part of the process. I think it's really fun. So I'm really hoping that I can have a space where we will set up like maybe a couple makeup artists, and it'll be a paid thing.
Right.
And people will can pay to have their makeup done as well. I think that would be fun.
And if I do end up making it out there, I don't mind helping with makeup. I'm not a makeup artist, but like I do my own pretty well.
Yeah, I feel like every time I have somebody do my makeup, I'm angry about it.
Yeah.
But I feel like when I look at other people get makeovers, I'm like, damn, like that was such a good one. So when people do my makeup,
like it's not fair.
I hate it. I'm like, am I just ugly?
I don't need anybody to do my makeup. Look at how great this is.
You shut your mouth.
Like my eyebrows are a little wonky.
Okay. I'm gonna post.
I'm originally from Jersey. I've seen ugly.
You saw the meme?
I'm gonna post up the new schedule for Saturday in the groups right now. Just so everybody has it.
Yeah, I need to steal a copy of that so that I can put it up on the screen for me. What are we looking at? 7:43, 15 more minutes of getting ready with these people. Oh, okay. Liquid eyeliner goes on the top lid, and it's liquid so you can get it nice and sharp to cut a bish. I get it.
I like that you guys are like getting ready. Like I feel like we woke up, we went to the beach and kind of watched the sunrise together, and now you guys are doing coffee, and I feel like it's just progressing well.
Oh,
yeah, I'm like never up this early. I'm not gonna lie, I usually sleep till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh wow.
Especially lately, I've been going through a swing of depression, so it's been
I feel you.
Yeah. But yeah, I got up for some reason. I woke up at like 6:20, and I was like, "Oh shit! I actually woke up at this time." Okay.
Yeah, might as well use that momentum, right?
Yeah.
No, but I feel you. I've been in a really bad like dissociative episode lately, so this is honestly helping ground me.
Good.
I don't
okay,
like this,
we are mad at this island
at all. Like I really wish I knew where my Urban Decay one was. I swear it was like right here. It's missing, and I'm angry about it. I bet you my teenage daughter stole it. All right, and then like any good person who's sitting alone in their office, you got to put.
So who do we have for D&D leader?
This is the scent of the day, Dior Sauvage.
Oh wait, hold on.
Will, we got you, right? You're gonna play?
Yeah, if there's a need for.
Will, your mic's off.
What? When did my mic get turned off? What is this?
When we get tired of hearing you.
Yeah.
I said, I hate this Tarte pencil. I don't know where my Urban Decay one is, and I'm angry about it. I think my teenage daughter stole it, and then I said, like any good streamer, I gotta put cologne on one because I'm alone in here, and I like the way it feels. So today's scent is Dior Savage, or Sauvage. And
Johnny Depp on a beach, got it.
how do I explain it? I think. Do you
That's what the
remember?
commercial says.
Do you remember David Off Cool Water back in the day?
Yes,
No.
I used to get that for my ex.
Yeah. So Sauvage, in my opinion, smells like a luxury version of David Off Cool Water. It's a little bit more spicy, a little bit more. Hey, how's it going? And on me, at least, it has this like cinnamony, Christmassy kind of vibe to it. It's a little bit dark, a little bit mysterious. I really like it, but it still has that like smooth creaminess that David Off Cool Water has.
Okay.
Yeah. Another one that I like to use is this one. This is Phantom by Paco Rabanne. And this one is like, as weird as this sounds, fresh cola, fresh like ice cold cola in a can, vanilla, cherry. Like it just has that like soda pop vibe, and it's so good. It's like soda pop and musk, and I fucking love it.
That does sound amazing.
Yeah. What all do I have here? I'm a cologne hound. I'm pretty low on this one. Dolce & Gabbana Light Blue. This is my like going out and running errands one. It makes me feel fresh and lively. Lemongrass, a little bit of lavender, maybe like this one's so good. Maybe like juniper berries and rosemary.
Aw.
It's good. It's good.
We could like truss you up as a turkey.
There you go. It's real light and fresh and like soapy, and I love it. It's good for grocery shopping.
I'd like to point out my dog has all the toys in the world, and he's chewing on a wrapper.
Counselor Troy is now in the. Oh, look, Emmanuel is popping in.
Yay.
Yay! I sent him the Zoom link, so he's gonna be on in about 12 minutes.
Very
Oh,
nice.
I'm very excited. Very, very excited for that.
I think this has been a really good start to the day.
Mickey is going to join us at 8:30, and she's going to try to do some breath work and maybe some yoga. She's got a child with her, so she's going to be representing mamas everywhere and seeing how it goes with a child in tow.
I absolutely love Mickey. That's exciting.
So I know if anybody's in Zoom, can you just like can we put our pronouns in there, because I don't know everybody's pronouns and I keep stuttering.
Yeah, I think I have mine up with my name.
Thank you. Put mine in there.
I definitely don't, because mine is not my name. But,
Oh, sorry.
But we live in California. You can just call me dude and bro.
Sounds good.
Bruh. How you doing?
I'm a he.
So we have a Facebook user asking
Thanks,
what the
Jordan.
Zoom link is. So the Zoom link today is going to be moderated quite heavily. We're only going to be having hosts of today's events in here, except for coffee with me right now, for the most part.
I think everyone in
well,
here is a host, though.
That's over in 10 minutes, so
Yeah,
probably don't need.
it's over in 10 minutes, so not a big
So
deal.
we should have shared it with everybody earlier. Sorry, everybody. We're
I did.
kind of figuring it out as we go.
Yep, Jenny did.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of made it to where it was only hosts this morning.
Sweet.
So last night, what was your favorite part about last night, Jordan?
Sleeping.
I mean, that was pretty good too, but I liked the game, and I like the escape room. I like the escape room and then the into the night game. That was really cool.
I like the game too. It was a nice chill vibe for a wind down.
For sure.
So, and Jenny's favorite part about last night was sleeping. That
No,
tracks.
honestly, I had a good time being the moderator last night. I had a good time just feeling like I was helping,
You're a
like
good
I was
moderator.
ground control. It felt really good.
Nice.
Yeah, you're
I
a good
like
moderator.
helping.
Appreciate you, Jenny.
Yeah, I'm genuinely happy to help.
Love it. We needed it.
Yeah. The game was super fun, especially when I actually got one card chosen.
What was your winning card?
It was like 1 a.m. I don't remember.
Oh my gosh, 1 a.m. I could not have done it. I'm with Will. As soon as I'm off for the day, I'm gonna take a nice long nap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're cutting all these trees down. Crazy.
I think that this whole thing, though, is a great way to see how many of us can come together.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How's it going?
I
Island
love the
Kitty?
feeling of community.
Welcome. I see it's your first time popping in the chat. Go ahead and give us a like and a follow. We'll probably have some more events in the future. Don't know exactly.
What's the name?
When we will.
What's the username you said?
Island Kitty.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that Paraskevi? I can never pronounce their name. I've been watching videos on how to pronounce this name for like a week. Is that who it is?
Paraskevi?
Maybe?
Paraskevi? Is that how the name's
Is it
pronounced?
I
I
don't
think
know.
it's Paraskevi.
That's the very
Skeevy?
first time I've said it out loud. So Paraskevi.
Para-
They wanted to remind us that we are pulling through at this sleepover. Damn, Skippy, we're pulling through. When Hannah
Yeah.
says something and you commit to Hannah, if you don't do it, like,
Mm-hmm.
you better fucking delete your social
If
media
you
because she's
commit to
coming
Hannah.
after you.
I feel like we just all fell in line.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It's because I will just harass you into you.
I'm here for it.
No, it was because of that Indiana Jones room. You got a freaking whip.
I did have a whip in there.
Yeah. I'm fucking scared.
That was a good one. I do like that room. Today, I think I gotta look at the schedule because I had customers in the escape room last night while we were there doing a different game.
Island Kitty said that Hannah scared me in a good way, and it's hard to scare me. How does that work?
Stop
out?
it, Jenny.
Now I actually want to know who this is.
Yeah, who is this?
Island Kitty is Olivia.
Olivia. Oh, it's Olivia. She went to my program.
Oh, she scared you in the program, Olivia? Ooh.
No, I'm sure that's not what she said.
I'm just fucking around, dude.
I was a delight.
Did you see this chaos behind me?
It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's exciting.
Buddy, that is a tower cord.
It's like kaiju's battling.
Very much so.
Micro kaijus.
I feel like I was gonna look them up.
You have chibi kaijus. Windy Ann said, professional services sound amazing. I'd love to get a stylish updo for prom. And that she has clients starting at 9:15 and will pop back in if they have no shows. Which I imagine in counseling is quite often. I gotta be real with you. I don't know how many times I've just no-showed my counselor and just been like, yeah, I'm good.
You don't just like shoot them an email?
Fuck no. This is 2023. I have mental health problems.
But they still
Oh, I
charge
email my therapist all the time.
So I have this. Wendy says very often that people no-show. I have amazing insurance where I've had the same insurance for like 7 years, and the first time in my life I got a phone call from a doctor yesterday and said that I owe $100. And I was
That's
like,
a lie.
was like, I don't believe you. You didn't run my insurance, did you? And they're like, yeah, we did multiple times. And I was like, you're lying. You're full of it. Run it again. So.
Has anybody been able to see whether or not some of our lives have stayed on YouTube? Because I think I'm going to try to share them again.
Let me check YouTube.
We just got a donation of $100.
Yeah.
Thanks for
From
the
Jeff-
moolah.
From Jeff Comley. Thank you, Jeff Comley. If you're watching, we greatly appreciate you. Very, very nice. We've had some really, really generous donations. I wonder if we got that from the beach. Jeff, if you're watching this, please comment so we know where you came from. I kind of want to know if we get a donation from the beach.
Yeah, that would be dope, right? Okay, so we got AMCG84, first time in the Twitch chat. Hey guys, watching again now. Keep me entertained while I give plasma. Woo!
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, wow.
we got your attention for a while. You'll be stuck in that chair. Are they at least?
We are
giving you
still
a
live
cookie?
on YouTube, Hannah.
What was that?
We are still live on YouTube, but that's about all I can see.
Okay, I'm gonna check. When I get inside the office here, I'm just sitting in the parking lot right now. When I get inside, I'll check on our desktop and see if maybe they're like.
It's so
hidden
hard to
somewhere.
get out of the car.
So,
I know, right?
good news for entertaining AMCG. We have 4 minutes left until we switch places with Emmanuel, and he's gonna drop some music for us.
Hey, we got another donation. Sorry, I have to acknowledge this. We got a donation from Wendy.
Oh yeah.
Thank
Wendy
you.
sent us $100. Wendy, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Angel. Wendy's been with us for most of this fundraiser event, so we really appreciate you tuning in and
What-
supporting us.
What
She's
is
been
our
a really
total right
strong
now?
supporter. So that's 125. Well, so this was a Cash App. So let me do some math because I don't want to give you the wrong number. I've been getting donations from a number of platforms right now, and I want to make sure I give an accurate number and then update the goal on CauseVox accordingly. Because what's happened right now is on CauseVox, I believe it's still at 16,000, but we got donations yesterday that total. I think it was about 175 or $1,175, I think is what we raised last night.
Nice.
And then today, I think we've raised, I don't remember what I said, 200 roughly, a little more than 200 for today. So I'll have to take that, subtract it from the thing, but we're probably sitting at around 11 is my guess. Or a little bit, I guess more than 11. No, we're probably sitting at around 11.
Last night when I did the sign off, I made an estimation of about $1,200, so I'm incredibly happy with my estimation based off of the random times you said we got donations.
Yeah, good job.
So,
it was
all right,
about-
guys, we have 2 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and
Okay, Wilbur, say bye.
Say bye, Wilbur.
Say bye, Wilbur.
Oh, look at that little
Thanks
kaiju.
for joining us for coffee, everybody.
Yay.
Next up, Emmanuel.
Yep. We're gonna get everything situated. We'll see you guys in a minute.
Okay, hello everyone. I am participating in the fundraising. I proposed to do a bit of music. So it's just me and the piano, and I don't have any, fancy stuff to record. So it's just going to be my laptop sound. Why I want to do that? Because I have played the music for almost all of my life, and when I heard that, in programs, sometimes it was forbidden to listen to music, to sing, to enjoy that. I thought, okay, we are supposed to do things we love, so I proposed to just play the piano and sing. So it's going to be a mix of songs in English, songs in French. I hope you're going to like the selection. Everyone has a different taste, but I'm gonna try to do different things. So the first song is, so it's gonna be a lot of sad songs just because I love them. The first song is a song by Alec Benjamin named Let Me Down Slowly. And I hope it's gonna sound nice. We're gonna try right now. Okay. The night is calling in the kitchen. I can feel it fade away. From the kitchen to the bathroom sink. You're keep me away. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. Used to be a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'm sorry. If you leave me, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you leave me, baby, let me down slowly. Cold skin dramas free on the tile as I'm slipping through the corridor. And I know we haven't talked in a while, but I'm looking for an open door. Don't get me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. Used to be a man with a dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you leave me, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you leave me, baby, let me down slowly. And I can't stop myself from falling down, down. And I can't stop myself from falling down, down, down. And I can't stop myself from falling down, down. And I can't stop myself from falling down, down, down. Could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you leave, baby, let me down slowly. Okay, so that was the first one. It's strange because I don't have the reaction and I don't know, I don't have any, review, no, not review, but reaction, yeah. So the next one, I think I'm gonna try something in French, if that's okay. It's a song called The Postcard, and it's about someone who wants to break up with probably his girlfriend or her boyfriend. I don't really know because it's a song written by a woman. So it's called The Postcard, and I hope you will like it. So it's in French. I hope maybe there are people understanding, but it doesn't matter because it's music. So I hope you're gonna enjoy. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Aw.
Oh, great. Well, thank you for the comments. So I keep going. Je t'écris, c'est moi. Il est tout encore. J'ai rêvé si fort de papier sous mes doigts et dur comme ton corps. Je sais, j'ai dessiné ton nom et ton adresse. Là sur le côté, ça fait comme une promesse. Tu quelle banale, la petite carte postale qui fait du mal. J'ai choisi cette image, je la trouve jolie, peut-être un peu sage, à vrai dire, sans rougir. Je n'ai rien à te dire, je veux juste t'écrire. J'ai dessiné ton nom et ton adresse, là sur le côté, ça fait comme une promesse. Elle est pas mal, la petite carte postale qui fait du mal. J'aimerais te parler de ça, adorable, du vent qui dort sur les coquillages d'or. J'aimerais te parler des gens dehors qui bronzent ensemble dans des coquillages morts. Mais là sur ma ligne, je suis pas bien ma ligne, je suis cassé ma porte qui dit je t'adore, je t'écris, c'est moi. Il est tout encore, je t'aime si fort, le papier sous mes doigts, encore et encore, je sais, je t'aime, je sais, je t'aime, je sais, je t'aime, je t'aime. Okay, end of this second song. So I was thinking, so for the people who know me, they know that I am a huge fan of an American performer named Alicia Keys. So I have a lot of them like in my repertoire. So I thought I would do some of them. Some of them are very famous. All of them actually are very famous. So this is probably one of the most famous one. So yeah, I'm not going to say the title. You will probably recognize it. So let's try. Some people live for fortune. Some people live just for the fame. Some people live for the power. Some people live just to play the game. Some people think that the feels and won't think stay on light and walk within and I did before. But lies the ball so full of the superficial.
Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. Really, baby, if I got you, baby. Some people want time rings, some just on everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you. Yeah. Some people search for something. The promise is forever. Some people need because roses, yeah. That's the only way to prove your love there. And in a world on a silver platter, and wondering what it'll be. Don't want to share, but nobody will truly care for me. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. Believe you, baby, if I got you, baby. Some people want time rings, some just on everything, but everything means nothing. If I ain't got you, some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. But feeling you, baby. If I ain't got you, baby, some people want time rings, some just on everything, but everything means nothing. If I ain't got you, yeah. And nothing in this whole world don't mean nothing if I ain't got you with me. Hey, baby.
All right. So it's already half of the time I have. I'm just checking because I don't really know how long are the songs. So I think it's time for a second one in French. So it's another sad song again. This one is called Imagining Love, and it's about someone who is imagining the love they could have with someone. Yeah, someone tells me you don't have to sing all the time, you can also talk. So I'm just explaining the songs I'm gonna sing. So yeah, so the song is about someone who is imagining the relationship, the love they could have with someone, but it's just imagination, it's not true. So it's sad because at the end of the song, they say, I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but I love that love that I think about. And I keep thinking about it and imagining it. So yeah, so it's a very slow and very acoustic song. And actually the name of the singer is Juliette Armanet, and it's the same singer as the one I sang just earlier. And yeah, I hope you're gonna like it, and maybe you will listen to that French singer in the future. So here comes this one.
Imaginez le soir et les splendeurs barbares puis à ton pas. Imaginez courir dans les forêts, vivre au rythme de ta voix. Imaginez l'amour, toi et moi dans la tour, les étoiles en plein. Imaginez la vie que je n'aurai jamais entendue. Imaginez l'été et les lumières dorées qu'il y aurait tantôt. Imaginez encore, imaginez plus fort jusqu'à me rendre. Imaginez l'amour, toi et moi dans la tour, les étoiles en plein jour. Imaginez la vie que je n'aurai jamais, pas ici. Imaginez le bruit que l'on ferait la nuit quand je prendrais ton corps. Parfois, tu chuchoterais, ça fait comme des bracelets pour défiler la porte. Imaginez l'amour, ça me jouir des tours, mes jambes de mon temps. Comme je l'aime, cette vie, je n'aurai jamais autour ici. Bien sûr, je m'imagine que jamais tu t'imagines que je sois dans le décor. Heureusement, j'ai ma tête qui m'emmène à la fête, parfois jusqu'à l'aurore. Imaginez l'amour, c'est tout ce qui me reste pour respirer en paix. Je l'aimais, cette vie que je n'aurai jamais pas ici. Imaginez l'amour. Okay. I hope everyone is okay. It's 5 p.m. Here in France, so I know it's really not the same moment of the day for you. I hope, yeah, music is nice in the morning too. I hope it's a nice way to start the day. So, just a few words. It's the fundraising sleepover. So if you haven't donated yet, do that. That's also the reason why we are doing all of this, and we are doing all of this for the SurvivorProm, which is the beautiful event some survivors have decided to organize. And I think it's a beautiful idea, and I really love that event. And I am lucky enough to know that I will be there in October. So I'm going to be very happy to meet in person so many people I've been talking to online. So yeah, I'm glad I'm a part of this sleepover and part of the fundraising and all of this. Okay, so time for another one. It's also a big hit, and I'm gonna need some like big voice to do that. I hope it's gonna go well. So yeah, same thing. I'm not gonna name this one. You're probably gonna recognize it. So let's go for this. Body girl, don't get hurt, can feel anything, but will I land? I push it down, push it down. I'm the one for a good time, cold phones blowing up and ringing my doorbell. I feel the love, feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dream. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dream. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dream. I put them back, see I lose count. I've got a sweet from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm gonna leave like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. I'm gonna fly like a bird tonight. Till my tears are they dry. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm holding on for delight. Won't look down, won't open my arms. Keep my life full until morning light. Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight, on for delight. Won't look down, won't open my arms. Keep my glass full until morning light. Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight. Sun is up. I'm a man, let's get together now. Gotta run from this. Here comes the shame. Here comes the shame. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. And bounce your elbows down. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm gonna leave like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. I'm gonna fly like a bird through the night. And my tears are they dry. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm holding on for delight. Won't look down, won't open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight, on for delight. Won't look down, won't open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight, on for delight. Won't look down, won't open my arms. Keep my glass full until morning light. Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. So there's not really an end to this song. So like you can keep going and going, and you know, like on the record, you just fade out, but I can't do that live. So yeah, I suppose a lot of you know that song. We have 5 minutes left. And I have a special last song that I'm going to try to sing. Hope it will work. But before that, I think I'm going to do another song from Alicia Keys, just because I want to do that and because I love her songs. Well, I don't. Okay, maybe this one, I'm going to try that and see if it works. I just want you close, where you can stand forever. You can be sure that it will only get better. You and me together through the days and nights. I don't worry, cause everything's gonna be alright. People keep talking, they can say what they like, but all I know is everything's gonna be alright. No one, no one, no one get in the way of what I'm feeling. No one, no one, no one get in the way of what I feel for you. You get in the way of what I feel for you. When the rain is pouring down, and my heart is hurting. You will always be around. This I know for certain. You and me together through the days and the nights. I don't worry, cause everything's gonna be alright. People keep talking, they can say what they like, but all I know is everything's gonna be alright. No one, no one, no one get in the way of what I'm feeling. No one, no one, no one get in the way of what I feel. Only you, get in the way of what I feel. I know some people search the world to find something like what we have. I know people will try to divide something so real. So to the end of time, I'm telling them get in the way of what I'm feeling. No one, no one, no one get in the way of what I feel. Only you. Oh, 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 Okay, so I hope you were behind your screens, like singing to like oh. If you know the song, I think a lot of people know the song. Okay, so it's the last. It could be the last one. So I'm not gonna say what it's gonna be. I hope you're gonna recognize it, and I hope you're gonna understand why I chose this one. I worked on it like yesterday and this morning, so I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm just a bit worried about the words, but I'm gonna do my best. Maybe I'm just gonna go get my cell phone to have the text in front of me in case I forgot. So yeah, it's just there. So in case I forget the words, I have some of them right there. Okay. No, that's not that. Don't mind spending some time just hanging with you, 'cause I don't find too many guys feel like you do. Those are the guys, they want to take me for a ride. The way I walk, they talk is suicide. Some people never get beyond the stupid pride, but you can see the real me inside, and I'm satisfied. Oh no. Even though the birds are crazy, even though the stars are blind, if you show me real love, baby, I'll show you mine. I'm making myself naughty, be the devil and then show too. Got a heart and soul and body, let's see what this love can do. Or maybe I'm perfect for you. I could be your confidant, just one of your girlfriends, but I know that's not what you want. If tomorrow the world ends, why shouldn't we be with the one we really love? Now tell me, who have you been dreaming of? I and I long. Oh no. Even though the gods are crazy, even though the stars are blind, if you show me real love, baby, I'll show you my mind. I can make it nice and naughty, be the devil and then show too. Got a heart and soul and body, let's see what this love can do. Maybe I'm perfect, even though the gods are crazy, even though the stars are blind. If you show me real love, baby, I'll show you my mind. Make it nice and naughty, be the devil and then show too. Got a heart and soul and body, let's see what this love can do. Maybe I'm perfect for you. Okay, so that was an attempt to make Paris Hilton come to the SurvivorProm. I don't know if it's gonna work, but that was my way to try. Okay, so you're gonna hear some sounds because my boyfriend is getting back home, so it's the door. So that's just that. Okay, so maybe if for the people who know the song very well, you noticed that I didn't do the bridge at the end because it's tricky and I didn't have enough time to work on that. So that's that. You're welcome, Hannah. Okay, do I have maybe time for just one last? I don't know. 1 hour. Okay, Mickey is doing something else after me. Okay. Yeah, she's saying, do it. Yeah, come on. I have some fans. That's great. I think Mickey heard the Stars Are Blind version already in the past. It reminds me something, but we'll talk about that later. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so before the last one, remember to donate for the prom because that's the point. Okay, this is like Nikki, remind you of the mouse. I hope I do. Okay, there are jokes going on in the chat. Okay, so this one is I'm sorry, it's so predictable, but it's Alicia Keys again for the last one, and it's a big song, big hit too. So I will try to do a good job with that. Okay. Town that is famous as a place of sea. Noise is always loud, there are sirens all around, and the streets are me. I can make it here, I can make it anywhere, that's what they say. See my face in lights, and my name on mark is found down and put away. Even if it seems I got a pocket full of dreams, baby, I'm from New York. Come reach and go where dreams are made up. There's nothing you can't do. You're in New York. These streets will make you feel brand new. Lights will inspire you. Hear it from New York, New York, New York. down the avenue. There are never a curfew, ladies, what's such a melting pot on a corner selling rocks, which is great at gun. Hell, a gypsy cab takes me down from Harlem to the Brooklyn Bridge. Someone sleeps tonight with a hunger for more than an empty fridge. I'ma make it by any means. I got a pocket full of dreams. Baby, I'm from New York. Reach and go where dreams are made. There's nothing you can't do. You're in New York. These streets will make you feel brand new. Lights will inspire you. Hear it from New York, New York, New York. And in the out of the big city, street lights, big dreams, all looking pretty. No place in the world that can compare. Put your lighters in the air, everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. In New York, don't be jump our dreams are made. There's nothing you can do. You're in New York. These streets will make you feel brand new. Lights will inspire you. Hear it from New York.
Okay, that was the last one. Made me think of, because of all this, some of us were on Times Square on huge screens recently, which was crazy too. But that was a beautiful moment for all the people who were able to tell their stories. And yeah, so great things have happened. Great things are gonna happen. And I'm very proud and happy to be a part of all these events and of this community. And yeah, I'm gonna have to go. And thank you so much for the people who were there and who listened. And I hope you don't pop on yet. And yeah, I hope you appreciate it. That was a bit like improvised, like, just the piano and the laptop and no mic or anything. I hope the sound was okay. We did a little check with the people hosting the sleepover. Thank you, Hannah. That's great if the sound was okay. And yeah, so to me it's 20 to 6, but there is an entire day for all the people in the US. So good luck for all the people who are going to do things for the sleepover. And I really hope it's going to be a huge success and we have more work for the fundraising. The point is to make the tickets as cheap as possible for everyone, to make it possible for everyone to attend the event. So that's a beautiful goal. So yeah, have fun. I'll try to maybe watch a bit the stream at some point. And yeah, thank you so much for having me. And I will give the floor to the next person. I can just turn off the camera. Okay, I'm doing that. Bye-bye.
Hey, everybody. Hopefully everyone can hear me. I'm Mickey. I'm a survivor from the WASP programs, CASA and AIR around 2004, I think, 2004, 2005. I'm super excited to be doing this for Survivor Prom. And today we're outside in the backyard with the little one and the dogs, doing some breathing exercises, some pranayama, and some really super simple yoga poses that can help relieve stress and really just improve life, make everything better. We'll start with pranayama, I guess. And that's breathing. Prana meaning life force, and ayama meaning to lengthen or to extend. So essentially to extend your life force as you breathe in and out. Especially during yoga, it's really important to maintain that consciousness on your breath, because you are breathing in and out actual life, not just crappy air pollutants and dust particles, like everyone believes. There are lots of different yoga breaths. There's 7 super main ones, but there's hundreds. Lots of different yoga teachers will have lots of different names for them. 2 of my favorites are the Nadi Shohana. Trees falling over in my backyard. The Nadi Shohana is alternative nostril breathing. So you breathe in through one nostril and then out through another. And it's super calming. If you do it for 3 to 5 minutes, usually in the beginning of the day before you've eaten, it can really help ground you and reset your sinuses and like your entire internal system for the day. And then the humming bee breath, the Brahmari is really just regular breathing, but adding the Om sound on your exhale. Me too, I love the group. Yeah. And adding that Om sound on the exhale, really helps you to draw attention and awareness to the ending of your breath, and sometimes even the beginning, because you're consciously inhaling to make sure you're exhaling enough to make that Om sound last as long as you need it. It can also balance your body for headaches and migraines. It stimulates all of your chakras. The humming bee breath is really grounding and can be used as a super basic reset. So we'll start with the Nadi Shohana, and that's alternative nostril breathing. And again, that's the one where you cover one of your nostrils and you breathe in through one side, and then you cover the other one, and then you breathe out through another. It's great to do this for 3 to 5 minutes on each nostril, but I will show you maybe 2 or 3 times. Or maybe more, as my son yells for bugs. When you're doing this, it's really important to sit in a lotus pose if you can. Not everyone can crisscross applesauce. Modified lotus pose, you can like super loose crisscross applesauce, but if you need to, you can even do this laying down in a shavasana or a corpse pose, as long as your hand is free to cover one of your nostrils. Starts like this. And you're going to take your thumb and you're going to cover one of your nostrils. It doesn't particularly matter which one you start with. I usually start with my right hand and my right nostril, because that's the dominant side of my body. So I'm going to close my right nostril, and then I'm going to take this finger and I'm going to stick it right on my third eye. I actually have a piercing there, so it's easy for me to remember. But that just gives me a super easy place to rest my hand while I'm breathing. And I'm going to close my nostril, and I will inhale through the left side for 4 seconds is what I like to do, but really you do it to your comfortability. You don't want to overstress your lungs. So in for 4. And then I breathe out for 4. Sometimes it's hard to see on the other side. You breathe in. You release with this hand, and then you cover your other nostril, and then you breathe out. Hand position doesn't really matter, but I'm going to do it for a couple minutes and you guys can do it with me. We'll breathe in for 4. And out for 4. It's hard to concentrate when the dogs are in the background running around. And through 4. Out for 4. In for 4. Out for 4. As you can tell, I got a little like drippy and sinusy. It's a little cold outside. And with this breathing, since you are covering one nostril and forcing all of the air out through the other one, you will get drippy. So if you have sinus problems or a cold or breathing issues, sometimes this can really aggravate people's asthma. If you do try to do this, or if you want to, take it very slowly, very short inhales, only 2 to maybe 3 seconds, and then breathe out really slowly, or avoid this one if you struggle breathing through your nose at all. Let's see. The next one is a hummingbee, the hummingbee breath, the Brahmari. Regular breathing with an om at the end. Super cleansing. You can do this for as long as you want. You can do it for as short as you want. I like to do it for 4 seconds because it's the easiest for me to count to 4. That's like where my lungs feel most comfortable. The teacher who taught me really liked to try to hold it for 6 seconds, and that was excruciating. So hold it for as long as you want. You breathe in for 4, hold it for 4, and then breathe out with an om sound. I'll demonstrate. Breathe in for 4. Hold it for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then sometimes it's longer than 4 seconds on the exhale. Sometimes it's not. It really depends upon your body and how you're resonating at the time. I've seen some people get really nervous about actually making that sound in public, so they make it in their mind instead. I struggled with that actually with my teacher. I couldn't make that sound like out loud for a while, so I just hummed in my mind, and that's totally fine. As long as you're feeling that resonating, that sound that you get when your vocal cords make that hum. If you imagine it, you can also kind of feel it in your throat. I know a lot of us have a really strong imagination, especially with visualization. So making the sound isn't always as important, but it's that vibrating, resonating sound that your vocal cords make that can really help you just breathe into the moment that you're in and vibrate with everything that's around you. And that is super important, especially for me, because I really struggle with anxiety and panic. Like right now, a little sweaty. Hannah says she's feeling the peace. I'll take you through some super simple yoga poses with a couple variations. And yep, that'll be fun. These are ones you can do at home. None of them require an assist unless you need one. All of the variations to any of these poses, they can be used with like a chair or blocks or a yoga pad, but they don't require one. They're all super simple, very restorative, more geared towards stretching out your body and getting you in tune with your body and less sweating and feeling the burn, if you know what I mean. Oh man. I'll do my best. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see me. Whatever, I'll do it kneeling. Oh, cool. Okay. Are you not? This is Pup. He's awesome. And that's Ruby. And this is why we don't do yoga outside. I know. I understand. Yeah. Can you go? Okay. Go. 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 They'll be all over me when I do downward facing dog. That'll be great. Yeah, are you a tiger? Do you want to come do mountain pose with me? This is my little one, Bean Bean. Do you want to come do yoga? This is my tiger, Bean Bean, who wants to do yoga. Do you want to do mountain pose with us? Yeah. Yeah? Okay. Can you stand up? Do you remember what this one looks like? Yeah, stand next to mommy. And what do we do with mountain pose? You stay big and strong? Like a mountain? Oh, that's downward facing dog. But good job. Like that. Mountain pose. You stand like this? Or big and strong like a mountain. Stretch your arms up tall. Really, really, really high. Like a mountain. This is mountain pose. You can put your arms above your head. That's a great stretch. You can put your arms down here by your sides, just like BB. Also a good stretch. Sometimes it helps to like tense all the muscles in your body, even your abs. Bring your fists in real tight like a rock. And then let it go. And do that a couple times in a row in mountain pose. Just like that. And that's a really good way to get all the stress out of your body, right? And wiggle it out. Can you do downward facing dog? Good job. Downward facing dog is another super easy yoga pose. Not everybody can do it all the way up like the master of Bean Bean. Some people need to go down to their knees, like all the way down, and that's fine as long as you're still arching your back. Some people just bend their knees a little bit like this, and that's also fine. But if you can, they do this because it's downward facing dog. If you can, you want to try to get your hands shoulder width apart and your feet hip width apart. Yep, just like that. And walk forward. You don't really want to walk forward. You just want to hold it for at least 10 to 30 seconds. You good? You keep holding it. You wiggle your butt like a dog. Yoga is also really fun to do with kids because you can get your wiggles out. Remember? I'm not dog. Your dog? Pup. And pup. Yes, the Pink Floyd shirt. This is the shirt that he was yelling about this morning. Apparently, he thought it was mine. No. You want to teach them another one? I'll have you do it. Can you do the standing forward, Ben? Can you do this one? Mm-hmm. I'm doing it. This one's just touching your toes. It's a really good stretch, especially to do in the morning. You put your feet together and you bend all the way over nice and easy and you touch your toes the best you can. I can't touch my toes. I've had back surgery. He can touch his toes because he's 3. If you can't touch your toes, you can use a yoga block. You don't want to just hang in the air like I am. You can bend your knees a little bit so you actually touch the ground, which is really important because if you leave yourself hanging in the air like this while I was talking to him, you put too much stress on the back of your legs. And then you can put too much stress right here in your lower lumbar spine, which is why I had back surgery. So you don't want to do that. He went to go get our yoga blocks, if we want to give him a minute. Oh, he's getting his yoga blocks. Yeah, come on. yoga with kids. Mm-hmm. This is my morning tea. I make it myself. Gunpowder green tea with pomegranate. It's wonderful. Beans is doing it with the yoga blocks. That is how you do. That's how you touch your toes with yoga blocks. I'm really distracted now, guys. Does anybody have yoga questions?
These are your yoga blocks.
Those are, yep.
These are your different ones. These are your different ones.
Well, thank you.
The different.
Yeah.
And let me get one is a pink one for me.
Okay. Wow, a little distracted. Anybody have questions? Anybody just want to lay in the corpse pose for a little bit and do some deep V breathing? Because that's really fun. Me personally, no. The school that I went to was Bodsphere, so I'm not sure, but the only one that I studied, the only two that I studied are yin yoga and restorative yoga. So if it has any of the intense stuff in it, that I avoided. I went for trauma informed and easy stretching so that I could work it in with therapy and breathing techniques for stress.
Easy one.
You want to show everybody? He's using my yoga blocks to assist him to touch his toes the proper way because he can't touch the ground. Good job, Bean. Do you want to meditate?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I can't see you. I can't see you there.
Will you show everyone how we meditate?
Yeah.
Can you sit down? What pose do we use when we meditate?
This pose.
No.
Or this one.
Crisscross applesauce? Good job. When we meditate, we always sit in the lotus position or the assisted lotus for some people. For me, because I can't get both of my feet up, I can only really pull one. And that's okay. As long as you are comfortable, that's the most important. Oh, Wim Hof is a breathing method. Fascinating. The most important part of sitting to meditate or doing yoga of any kind or any kind of stretches is to make sure that you are comfortable. Not that you're doing it the same way that your teacher's doing it, not that you're doing it the exact same way you see it in a video or in a book, that you're doing it to where your body feels the most comfortable. Which is why I sit in modified poses. I might not bend perfectly like everybody does, or I might not breathe properly, but I'm still learning too. Can you sit crisscross applesauce? Thank you. Where do you put your hands when we meditate? Can you show me?
On the yoga block. The yoga blocks.
What about like this?
Okay.
Yep. Can you sit crisscross applesauce for me? Yeah. Good job. Are you ready? Can you put your hands in your laps? Like this? And I will walk you guys through a short breathing exercise that I like to take the kids through, and I like to take myself through when sometimes I'm feeling a little too nervous or anxious. Or angry. Yes, that is correct. I like to do this one when I'm angry because it's onto the beach. It's ocean breathing, and I find calmness in the waves. Good job. Now, if everybody could close their eyes. Close your eyes. I know. And just begin by focusing on your breath. Can you focus on your breath for me? Good job. We're going to inhale to 4. Inhale. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to exhale for 4. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good job. And just allow your breath to continue with this pattern. Oh, no, and he left. That is yours. You can sit there. It's really good. I'm very distracted. Breathing in for 4, holding it for 4, and breathing out for 4.
Mine's gonna be bigger.
And listening to the sound of your breath. And then imagining your inhale as the waves coming up onto the beach. And your exhale as the waves receding back into the ocean for about 3 to 5 minutes can be really helpful in visualizing a calmer breathing pattern. It can help ground you. I've found that it's the most helpful for me when I'm in the middle of a bit of a BPD episode. It kind of snaps me out of it and it'll help me return to my own body. Especially with visualizing my breath as the ocean waves. That is the most important part. He really likes it too, but I think he's just bouncing around. I don't really have anything else for you guys. Does anybody have any questions? Yes, do it. The naughty Shohana. Alternate nostril. Great. This one, I'm trying to remember. This one synchronizes both of the hemispheres of your brain. So when you breathe in through one nostril and focus on just one side, and then you breathe out on the other side and focus on just that side, the prana is supposed to be able to synchronize, and that gets both sides of our brain flowing together so we can think more clearly.
It's small. And mine's is big.
Yeah, yours is huge. It's a huge tower. Good job. It can help clear your sinuses. It clears my nose out like completely. So I do it every morning. Stop talking. I do it every morning before I do my sun salutations. Because that's rude. It clears out my sinuses. But I also found that it helps me think clearly, which definitely goes back to it helps your brain hemispheres synchronize and promotes like inner harmony in your mind, if that makes sense.
Mommy, you have a little tower. Mommy, you have a little tower. Mom.
Yep, that's my 3-year-old. This is why I'm so distracted. He's just been doing this. I didn't know, like in the side yard, he was just mommy. I didn't know if you could actually hear him talking, but every time I was like, I can't, like. Oh my God. Yep, this is my life. This is what I do.
Mommy.
Yep. Mhm. Yep, absolutely. A lot of people don't. I don't either. I struggle. Yeah. Yep. Sitting up a little straighter. Mhm. If you think about your hand and moving, because the way that I learned it, my teacher specifically, I love this. Sorry, I totally interrupted you. My teacher specifically stressed this, is it doesn't matter how you use your hands, especially in yoga. The only the mudras matter. And that's different. That's when you're doing meditation. When you're breathing, your hand placement doesn't matter. So as long as you're paying attention to how you move your hand on your face, it can be a very repetitive and meditative act just in itself. Yep. It's like tapping. Yeah. So mudras are very specific yogic hand positions that you can use to help guide your chi or your prana, whatever specific word you want to call it, through the different areas of your body or through the different areas of your inner mind that you want. There's lots of different ones. I was doing the open palm because that's my favorite. And I like to pretend I'm holding a ball of fire. But there's a whole bunch. And I could explain them, but it would take a while. Yeah. Oh, I struggle with social anxiety so bad. And I really, I tried, I swear to God, like 50 different in-person yoga classes. No lies. I've tried so many. I went to the YMCA. I went to a whole bunch of different private ones. I tried like a private yoga therapist. That creeped me out. I don't know. Like a lot of us really struggle with that. So I went to Udemy, and Udemy has a whole bunch of online courses that can credential you to learn a whole bunch of different things. So udemy.com is where I became a yoga instructor, and Bodsphere is the teacher on Udemy that I used, and everything that I did was in person with them. We do yoga every Saturday morning at 4 a.m. because they're in India. Let me tell you, getting up at 4 a.m. is the hardest thing in the world on a Saturday. And then everything else was online. So I could watch the video and then get through all the courses. And then if I had questions, I could send it to them. And then since we do yoga together, I did also get the added learning opportunity of seeing the teachers in person, which was great. I think that's personal. Yeah. What I really enjoyed about my yoga experience is kind of what you're saying is I am super spiritual and obviously very, very magical. And I love my chakras. They're great. I think of them more metaphorically than I do as an actual chakra. And I know that a lot of yoga practitioners or teachers will absolutely say different, that this is a legit, like very strict lifestyle. And for some of them it is, and that's okay. If that's what you want, and that's like the yoga that they need, and they are all into like the 8 limbs of yoga and it's just intense, that's awesome. Good for you. I love it. What I enjoyed about learning yoga from Udemy and Bodsphere is I didn't have to go down that path. I could do it myself. And that's how I feel yoga is supposed to be. About the stretching. I wish there was a flying spaghetti monster up here. Right? Raining food? Oh yeah. I don't. I haven't. I took like a couple limited Tai Chi classes, and it's very similar, but I don't know enough about any of the other systems to really make a claim. What I do know is that all of the basic runner stretches that they taught me in physical therapy, because I was a cross country runner for a really long time, are yoga poses. Yeah. I guarantee 90% of them are probably yoga poses or a modified version of the asana part of it. Well, yeah, because all the asana, the movement, the body movement part of it is, all that is stretching. Yeah, like super flowy. Ooh, it was fun. I liked it. Yeah. My grandma was in a Tai Chi group, and it's like watching water yoga. Like it just flows. Like waterfalls, and they're like doing a pose, and then another pose falls, and then they do another pose, and it's just crazy. I love it. That would be weird. Well, when I said water yoga, I imagined like yoga, but flowing like water. But there are water yoga classes for literally anyone. I think they're mostly geared towards elderly people and recovering from injuries. Yeah, low mobility, which are super fun. I would suggest that that's a form of meditation in itself. You're welcome. This is my first time doing anything live, so hopefully I'll get better over the years and I'll be able to teach it in a much more effective manner. I haven't. What? That would be fun. I haven't been a registered teacher for very long. That's been like 3 months. Going back to Hannah's question, I've been doing yoga and breath work just by myself for years. And that would be fun. It's different going from learning to do it and using it as my own calming skills to doing it on a screen or doing it in front of people and trying to walk them through why should you? Because that's all teaching is not please mimic me. It's let me teach you the why this might help you. That's been the hardest part for me. A lifesaver, right? Yeah, 22-year-old you would have never would have thought. Touching my toes is what I call. That's it. Awesome. I wish that I could do that. I used to be able to. Yes, that is true. Yeah, I had a 2-tier lumbar fusion. I should probably tell everybody. That's why my back isn't perfectly straight. And as a yoga teacher, I'm kind of floppy because I can't actually bend perfectly. But it's a process. I'm pretty sure my 3-year-old just threw out the F word after he kicked a rock. That's why I went like that. Did you not hear that? Okay, good. Anyway, it was really fun to do yoga with everybody. Of course. Thank you for having me. Sorry, I'm leaving early. Yep. Yay.
All right, guys, thanks so much for joining us. We are back at my escape room to play another game today. Today we are playing the Office-inspired escape room that I have here. And so first we are going to hear from the manager and we will go from there.
Fact, bears eat feet and interns. Fact, you're all the newest interns at the Timber Company. Fact, I am the assistant to the manager. That means you all must report to me. So we agree these terms and terms.
Yes.
Okay, well, our boss, Michael, Mikhail, has taken the whole office on a field trip today, except for Meredith. She's a little hungover under her desk. It's best to leave her alone, interns. But please, to one of my employees left that for you guys to just clean up. Well, our first task of the day. Oh no, interns. Interns, this is very, very bad. It appears that one of Mikhail's prize trophies has gone missing. I'm afraid that if we don't find this before they return, we might all be getting fired today. Now I'm going to go into my office, rethink my life choices. It is up to all of you to find that missing trophy before they return. However, you are my intern, so I am going to ask you to clean up that chili mess that's seeping into that carpet. It's getting all nasty. Clean up that chili mess, find that missing trophy. You only have an hour, interns. You better get started.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. All right. She said something about this chili mess. Oh goodness. This is a mess. Have an oven mitt. I have Jenny here reading comments for me today. So everyone say thank you to Jenny. I need you guys to tell me what to do in this room. There's a lot to look at. It's a big room, but we were told to start with this.
Hello.
I need you guys to tell me what should we do about this chili mess, guys? Any ideas? Hang tight, guys. I'm gonna leave it here for 1 second. All right, I'm back. Now, I read on the computer that somebody said, can you lift the chili? I think we're gonna go check that out here.
Okay, yes, I am now seeing comments.
Okay, great. Can you lift the chili? I can't lift it, but you can kind of move them out of the way.
What's it say?
You see
Oil?
something? It says oil. I don't know if those are letters.
What is it? 710.
$710. Well, maybe we can find somewhere to plug in 710. Looks like if we need any help we can press these buttons. I don't think we'll need help. Let's see if we can find a 3-digit lock. Looks like most of these desk drawers are nailed shut. This is a 4-number lock. There's these beer bottles everywhere. It's like some heart medication. Five-digit. Gross.
Oh, someone asked, do the computers work? Maybe it's a code for the computer.
You know, most of these don't look like they're working, but a couple of them do. Let's try it. 710. Password is incorrect.
For Toby.
Lots of grievance files here. What's this? Beats only. Seen these beats everywhere.
Halloween Queen says stupid Toby.
Oh, I think we're supposed to throw these through the hole. Oh, it's way harder than it looks. Interesting.
Oh.
Nothing's happening when I throw these in there, but it sure is fun.
Your camera went off. There we
Sorry
go.
about that. Okay, we're back up. I have a vending machine here.
Oh,
Should we try it in here? No luck. Here's a 3-digit. What was the number that we found, guys?
710. Hannah, you're muted.
Oh, okay, my bad. There were some cat scratches in there, a cat magnet, and frozen sprinkles the cat.
Please stop.
Footprints everywhere too. Interesting. There's another one of these cat magnets over here. It says, hello, Clarice. And more cat scratches. And this one, there's a 3-digit. I think we need to figure out what this 3-digit code is.
Lucifer says, throw all the beats in the hole.
Throw all the beats. Okay. We could try it. Oof. I'm not a good thrower.
I think that counts.
There's a lot of beets in here. And we can just go pick them all up. Oof. Interesting. Nothing's happened yet from throwing the beets in there, but it is fun. I feel like I could spend all day just trying to throw these like basketball. Lots to do in here. I think we should probably go back and think about that cat scratches that we saw in here. We've got to solve that 3-digit code we saw in that box over there. It had the same magnet and cat scratches.
Wait,
Do you
how many scratches are there in the fridge?
think? How many scratches are there?
Lost the video.
Sorry about that. How many scratches are there? Well, we have 3 here, 4 there, and another 3.
Okay, and someone asked, is there anything on the magnets?
The magnets just have cats on them. Nothing else.
No numbers.
No numbers or anything. We have 3, 4, 3. Should we try that?
3, 4. Yeah.
There's scratches here too. What do you guys think? Should we try the 3, 4, 3 on that lock?
Yes.
Okay. 3, 4, 3. Yes. Good job, guys. It says, put on a brave face. Follow the path you must. Barack Obama. Is that how you spell Barack?
It's been a minute.
Ugh. There's a big CPR dummy in here. That's a mask. It said, put on a brave face. Follow the path. Start. So
fall.
Should we follow these footprints? Maybe with the mask? We'll look at them.
Yes.
Let's see if you guys can see anything. I'm not seeing anything. But it said we had to follow the path.
Someone says that they want you to put on the mask.
But then you won't be able to see.
Yeah.
You guys want to see, don't you? Oh, goodness. All the way up the ceiling. Goodness. So many footprints. Something has got to
Yeah.
be revealed somewhere. Wait a second.
Wait, what?
When you wear the mask, it says something. Can you guys read it?
I'll be honest, it's a little scratchy.
Let me try. It says number 1. It's a to-do list, but some things are crossed out. Number 1. Sell son on eBay. Oh. Feel like we know that parent. Number 2. Try Cheerios using Poor Richard's IPA instead of milk. Also crossed out. Gross. Number 3. Figure out who Eric Santa Inez is and why I'm wearing his underwear. Okay. Number 4. Change desk drawer lock from gulp.
Change desk drawer.
Well,
Oh, gulp.
here we go. Here's her desk drawer lock. Let's try changing that. Gulp. Ha!
Nice.
Says beer me. Is that what all these beer bottles are about?
Nothing in the chat. Oh, there we go. Put the beer in the cabinet.
Put the beer in the cabinet. It went somewhere. Must be this lady who's drunk under her desk.
Oh my God.
Sounds like the type of work environment I would pay big money to be a part of.
They pay you good money. Camera's gone.
Whoops, sorry. The camera might go out here for a second. But I'll just keep putting beers. We put enough beers in here and this drawer just popped open.
Oh.
Money bag. Sounds like it has something in it. It's like $1.10.
Huh.
What are we supposed to do with this? Money is going to help us in here. What do you guys think? You think it's a code? $1.10? 100.
Someone thinks it might be a code.
I don't know that we have any more codes for 3 numbers. We got this 5-letter on this desk with the rainbow sticker. We got a 5 number over here.
Halloween Queen says the vending machine.
The vending machine. Well, there are some weird stuff in here.
Is there anything in there for $1.10?
Anything for $1? Oh, Cheetos, $100. Doritos, $50. $25, $100. I don't know if we can afford anything in here.
Oh. Stapler.
Wait a second.
Wallet.
Looks like the wallet might be in our price range. Everything else is
Yes.
$25, $50, $100. Should we just try to buy the wallet?
Halloween Queen says wallet.
Wallet. All
Sorry,
right,
Hallow Queen. I am a terrible human being.
let's try to do this wallet.
It's the extra 10 cents.
All right, wallet is number 43. Oh, we got it.
Ah,
All right, let's see what we got here. In case of emergency, it's a picture of a sword, a dagger, an arrow, and some kind of spray with a paw print on it. It says the weapons will point the way to safety. That's all that's in there. The weapons. Wait a second. Here's the dagger right here. I don't know whose desk this is, but he seems like a weird guy. It's a dagger. We need to find the
arrow.
others.
the arrow on the desk.
Oh, right. Nice. We found an arrow.
Pointing
We found a
up
dagger.
diagonally.
What else? We needed to find the other two. So we found an arrow and a dagger. We need to find a sword and some spray of some kind. Do you see a sword or some spray anywhere?
Kitty.
Looks like somebody's got some security footage of some cats. Weird.
Perfectly normal.
This guy might work for the TTI. So we're still looking for a sword and some kind of spray. Anybody see anything like that in here? Wait a second. There's some spray and it's got that paw print on it.
Huh. So now we just need the sword.
What even is this? Oh my gosh, it squirts water. What a weird thing it does. Oh my gosh, do you guys see that? Something's appearing where I'm squirting the water.
Are you squirting it at the days?
Yeah.
Oh.
Looks like a number one.
It's
So
only
we
been
found
one
the bear
day.
spray. We found our dagger. We found our arrow.
Oh,
Still gotta find a sword. Let's see. In case of emergency, sword, dagger, arrow, bear spray? The weapons will point the way to safety. Well, we know the bear spray just gave us the number one. So maybe this is a 4-digit code. What do you guys think?
SMH wants to know if the cabinet opens.
SMH wants to know if the cabinet opens. I don't think so. No, it doesn't seem to open.
So if the spray is a 1, is there a number by the dagger?
A number by the dagger, good question. Well, it says they're pointing the way. So maybe
So if we follow the tip,
it's kind of just pointing at this wall here, maybe. Local
8.
businessmen. 8. 8. Okay. So the dagger is an 8 and the bear spray is a 1. Let's look at our arrow.
And then MSMH also mentioned the paper.
Mentioned what?
The paper. 4 ways. Okay, 4.
So 4. So
We have 8.
dagger was
4
8,
1.
4 1. 8 4 1. Still gotta find our sword. Has anybody seen this sword? Just do a nice slow.
Oh, behind the computer.
Oh, good eye. Good eye. It's hidden behind this plant. Okay. Sword.
5.
5. Okay, so what was it? 5, 8, 4, 1. 5, 8, 4, 1.
That's a 4-digit code.
So where's that 4-digit lock we saw? Oh, here it is. 4-digit lock. What was our code again?
Now that you asked, I forgot.
4. Wait, no. 5.
5841?
5, 8, 4, 1.
Yep. SMH just confirmed.
Okay.
Literal godsend.
Nice. Got it.
Oh.
All right, we got a couple of things. It says you're getting much closer, but will you have enough time? The trophy could be missing forever, which would be a terrible crime. You need only some of these answers. The rest can be ignored, but you'll have to answer them all if you want to make leaderboard. Well, we don't care about leaderboard here.
What a
Just find the
taunting
important
little.
ones and do those. So it looks like a crossword, which I saw over here earlier. This is a giant crossword. I guess the only ones that would be important would probably be the ones with the markers on it.
So we need 11 across.
So let's start with 11 across. Where B. Vance stores his meat. I think I saw some meat earlier. B. Vance. So, freezer?
Hallow Queen mentioned Dundee for something.
Dundee. Is that the answer to something?
I don't know. Oh no, she just put freezer.
Oh, freezer. Okay.
So freezer, yes.
So let's put freezer up here.
Are you a lefty too?
I actually do both hands.
Oh,
All right, so we got freezer for 11 across. Looks like next we need 5 down. Kelsey was fired from this establishment. Fired from this establishment. I don't even see a Kelsey in this room. We have an Oscar, Angelia. We have Meredith and Dwight. Oh, I don't know where Kelsey's desk is, but I think we found her resume. No, where was she fired? She's only had one job. Surprise.
Claire's.
I guess she was fired from Claire's.
I mean, that's a badge of honor.
Fired from Claire's. That's impressive. Was this
Gotta do
5,
something real heinous.
5 down? Claire's. Okay, it fits. All right, now we need 16. Oops, 16 across. This brand of candle smells of vanilla, cheap silicone, and desperation. This brand of candle. There's a couple candles over here. This one says Huntsman. And this one says Captain. I don't know what desperation smells like.
Check Tinder.
I don't think it's Captain. Oh yeah, it's Huntsman.
Okay.
It's Huntsman. Huntsman smells of desperation. Your noses are not in this room with me, but I can guarantee you that is the most foul smelling thing I have ever smelled. And I don't know.
Halloween confers.
Okay, Huntsman. So, Huntsman. All right. So now we have either 3 across or 8 across. We still need those 2. 3 across, employee with the best attendance. We saw that. We saw an attendance. Late, on time, Toby. Gum. Where would people have gum at their desks? All these drawers are locked for the most part.
My money's on white.
Where would people keep gum? If you worked in an office and you were chewing your gum every day.
Oh, ew, under the desks.
Under the desk. I mean, worth a look. Oh gosh, you're right.
Oh, the minute you said chewing gum.
We have 2 green here, 2 red, and 1 yellow.
So we need the most green gum.
So, okay, we need whoever has the most green. So that was 2. Ugh. This is also 2. What a weird company to give people gum based on their attendance. 1.
Definitely not them.
I think the highest we have is 2 right now. Not the greatest employees.
1.
Ooh,
No.
none for Phyllis.
Oh, Phyllis.
Toby.
1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, that's a lot of green.
3 for Toby. Guess DeWitt doesn't participate in such activities. Only 1 for Jimothy. Now, I wonder if Pamela has any. Oh, she's got some too. She has 3 too. She's got 3 and 2 reds. Let's go back and look at Toby again. So they look like they're tied.
Toby only has 1 red though.
4th. I didn't see that one before. It's further in there. So he's got 4. So the answer then, it's got to be Toby. He's got the most. Right?
Yep, Chad agrees with you.
Okay, so Toby. This was for 8 or 3 across. 3. Employee with the best attendance. Oh, actually, it's Toby with an E. Toby. All right, last one. 8 across. Active ingredient in heart attack medication. Thought we saw some heart attack medication somewhere. Where did we see heart attack medication?
Stanley.
Stanley. I think you're right. Oh gosh.
Hallow Queen and SMH are really crushing this.
They are. Cloppy Doggerel. Cloppy Doggerel. Cloppy, looks like it fits. Cloppy Doggerel. All right. So those were the ones that the list said was important. Just now, what do we do with these letters? F, N, I, R, E. They're colored. I should point that out maybe. This one's red. This one's yellow. This one's orange, blue, and green.
Put them into the lock combo.
Into the letter lock combo?
Yeah, that's what Lucifer said.
But in which order?
Oh, rainbow order.
Rainbow order. Okay, well, let's see what we get when we put these letters in rainbow order. So red, right, would be first. What is the next one? Red, orange. Would be
R-O-Y.
Yellow
So
would be N. Then green, right?
Charge complete.
Yep.
E.
Blue.
Finer. Okay. Finer. Like Finer Things Club? Maybe. Does anybody here watch The Office?
I'm a Parks and Recs girl.
Oh gosh. Both hands to do this. The Office references that you guys are missing on this are amazing. Just for the record.
Sorry.
All right. A box that says there's been a murder. says Toby, and it's got a card that says the stranger. All these desks had cards on them, so this one must be Toby's. Earlier, when we guessed the password, it gave us a hint by murder mystery card.
Oh,
Stranger. Well, let's give it a go, huh? Says, mind your caps. I don't know if that means to capitalize or to not capitalize. We're in.
what is that?
There's not really anything here, though, except a message from Goldface. Should we play it?
Yes. Chat says yay.
All right, let's look at the message from Goldface.
Hallow Queen says, please.
This Goldface. What would you, your mother and father would be so proud if they actually loved you, and they don't. Oh, can you feel that? The escape room enthusiasts are growing so agitated right now, as I'm clearly wasting your time. Look at them. Their faces are growing so angry, trying to make the leaderboard. I suppose you want to know where the Dundee trophy is. Well, first you should look at Creed and the grievances against him. Who's there?
KGB.
KGB who?
What did he say?
Something about the leaderboard?
The leaderboard. I feel like he was doing some outfit changes during that too. Let's watch that again.
Oh, his tie.
I see you have tracked down the infamous Goldface. Good for you. Your mother and father would be so proud if they actually loved you, and they don't. Oh, can you feel that? The escape room enthusiasts are growing so agitated right now, as I'm clearly wasting your time. Look at them. Their faces are growing so angry, trying to make the leaderboard. I suppose you want to know where the Dundee trophy is. Well, first you should look at Creed and the grievances against him. Who's there?
KGB.
KGB who?
What do you guys think? The colors of the ties, yeah, they were changing. Definitely changing.
It was black, blue. Okay, Lucifer wrote it down. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
perfect. Black, blue, green, red, yellow is the order of the lock code.
And we do have a 5-digit lock still, but we need those colors to become numbers. What else did he say that we need to do? He told us what we needed to do first. Keep getting distracted.
I see you have tracked down the infamous Goldface. Good for you. Your mother and father would be so proud if they actually loved you, and they don't. Oh, can you feel that? The escape room enthusiasts are growing so agitated right now, as I'm clearly wasting your time. Look at them. Their faces are growing so angry, trying to make the leaderboard. I suppose you want to know where the Dundee trophy is. Well, first you should look at Creed and the grievances against him. Who's there?
Grievances.
KGB who?
The dots on the ground.
Hmm?
SMH says the dots on the ground.
Dots on the ground. I think these were for throwing the beats,
Oh,
which medal you get for the distance you stand when you throw the beats. I don't think that's what we need right now. He said something about Creed. Creed is one of our staff
the
members.
complaints he has.
Complaints. The grievances? We
Mhm.
saw those earlier.
Oh, and they're color coded.
Hmm. So how can we make this into a code? 5-digit code. What was the first color he was wearing?
Black.
Black.
Yeah, SMH pointed out that he said a name and we figured the name was Creed.
Yeah, these are Creed's grievances.
Okay. So the order goes black and then blue. There's a lot of black and blue
Who's
there.
after me today, guys? I think I'm running late again.
I am.
Who is that talking?
Jenny, the one who's been talking the whole time.
Oh, sorry. I mean, you're after
you're
me
good.
on the Zoom today?
Yeah, we're doing D&D after this.
Oh, perfect. Okay, then we can push you into D&D a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. And if somebody could coordinate with Spencer as we're doing this, whoever, if Will comes back or whatever. Okay, but back to this.
Mickey's talking to Spencer. We're good.
Okay. So we have black
So
first.
black.
So should we count them?
Oh. Okay, so
How
how
many
many black are there?
You guys see? How many black ones do we have,
bit of
guys? There's labels on them, so you should be able to see them.
I think there's 9 black.
6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, good job. 9. Okay, so 9. What's the next color?
Next color is blue.
Blue. Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 blue.
So 9, 5. What's our next color?
Next color is green.
Green.
1, 2, 3 green.
Yeah, 3 green.
And red is also 3.
3, okay.
And then yellow, which I guess is gold in this case, is 2.
Okay. So what code did we get? Let's try that. I'm gonna turn my camera off for just a second here.
Okay, yeah, SMH wrote out the code for us, 95332.
95332. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
All right, let's see what's in here. Oh my God. Somebody has an obsessed girlfriend. This is crazy talk.
What's it say?
Says, babe, got you your fave. Must be the Coke can. We can enter a password here.
What's on the phone?
Phone doesn't turn on or what's this? The rise and fall of interns.
What's that down there?
Feels like a magnet.
What if we follow the trail?
You want to follow the trail? Okay. Let's try it out.
2.
I can feel it. It's holding on to something. Oh. There we go.
Oh.
This must have been his entire path through his career. Sales, reception, sales.
Again.
CEO. We got something.
Success.
It says success.
The other side, it says password. Password, PW? Should we put that in?
Yeah, let's do success.
Success. There's nothing. Oh my gosh. And we started a fire.
Nuh-uh.
Maybe we need to pull the fire alarm. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. It says
217.
217. Maybe that'll get us into this.
Ella Queen says, this is amazing.
217. All right, we're on to it.
We got this.
I don't know about pulling the fire alarm, guys. Hold on one second.
Do it.
All right. They told me I can pull it. I don't know. Should we pull it?
Yes.
All right. If I get in trouble, I'm coming after you guys. Crazy. Uh-oh.
What?
This cupboard just opened, guys. Should we go in? Should we go in?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's Prison Mike.
What's it say?
Oh, it says, I am innocent. The thief is. I can't read whatever's behind him. There's a Dementor up there. Oh my gosh, there's literally a guy laying right here in his little prison bed. Oh goodness. There's a bear. What is this? Battlestar Galactica? Oh goodness. Oh wow.
Congratulations are in order if you made it this far. You can find the stolen trophy. It's going to get crass. Just reach and no.
Lower opening of the digestive tract. I don't know about that one, guys.
No.
It wants us to reach in his butt. I don't know.
I feel like you have to.
I don't know.
Oh.
This is a lot. Okay. I'll check it out. Oh, gross. I'm inside his butt right now. Oh my gosh.
Ew.
Oh. Okay, I found something.
What is?
It's a bandana, and inside of it, it's some kind of list. It says suspect. And then it's all the names of our staff. Maybe we should go check them out one by one. First up was Kelvin. Where was Kelvin? Let me just look in this room for another second, because I saw something else. There's these buttons on the wall. This one has a bear print. This one has a beet. This one kind of has like a star. It says bear, beet farmer, Battlestar Galactica. They've all been
White.
captured. These must be all our guys that are in the prison. These are their captured wanted posters. Okay, well, that's interesting. Let's go back to looking at our suspects, though. Calvin, excuse me. Calvin was first. Oh, you know what? You guys see that?
Is that a paw print?
There's a paw print on Calvin's desk. Okay, let's look at Meredith's desk. Maybe she's got something too. It's a little dark in here, sorry. I'll have to kind of help you along. Can you guys see that?
No.
It's a star. There's a star on Meredith's desk. Well, that's what we saw on the buttons, right? Paw print, star. So maybe we need to press the buttons?
In the order that they are on there.
Okay. All right, so who's gonna write this down so we don't mess this up? We had Calvin and he had a paw print. So we're gonna go paw print, star. Let's look at Phyllis. Phyllis has a beat. It's kind of hard to see, but she's got a beat.
So we have paw print, star, beat.
Star, beat. Oh, wait, just kidding. Oh, wait, no, that's right. That's right. Okay, and then Angelia. She's the one with the cats. She's got a beat as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then Stan Lee. He's got a star. And then last, we have Creed. Creed has a paw print.
Yeah.
Okay, did somebody get all that?
Yep.
Okay, you guys read it back to me, and then I will press the buttons for us.
All right, so SMH says paw print first, and then star, beat, star, paw.
It says hurl
the
beats and
beats.
insults at the Dementor. These are all those beats we got earlier. I think we're supposed to throw it at him. Okay.
You got
suck,
this.
Dementor. You're an asshole. Oh, I got it right. Nobody likes you. Your mom doesn't love you either. Somebody yell an insult. I don't know.
You could be better at math.
Oh, you fell down. It says
Big tuna.
885-2286. I think we need to call that number.
What's there?
Big tuna. Who's Big Tuna? I think I saw some weird stuff on Jimothy's desk earlier. Big Tuna. Okay, so his phone. Did you guys get that number? Let's go look again. Somebody keep
Let me check chat. Chat mentioned Jim's desk.
Okay.
And
Somebody get down this phone number because we're gonna need it. 885-2286.
All right, SMH has the number.
Okay. Almost there. All right, what's the
Queen
number?
does as well. 885
885 22
86.
86. Oh. DeWitt's desk just opened up.
Is that the trophy?
It's the trophy, guys. We found it. Let's put this guy back where he belongs. Great job, everybody. I think we've done it in time. Yeah. Woo! Good job, everybody. Good job.
That was awesome.
We did it. We got the Dundee before we got fired. Very well
Great
done,
job,
everybody.
everyone.
Great job, guys. Beautifully done. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining me for this game today. We're gonna pass it off to, I think it's D&D next, right?
I think we just need about 5 minutes to set up.
No worries. Is Will here?
I hope so.
Okay. Beautiful timing then. Okay, great. Then Will can put us on a brief intermission, and then we can get started with D&D.
It was so fun.
All right. Thank you guys for doing that. I can't figure that out.
Whenever I, sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
So
Oh, okay. Am I on camera? No, I'm not. Okay.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the fucking show. This is D&D. It's gonna be a wild ride. We've got a few minutes left before we get everything situated. Hannah and Jenny are going to build Hannah a character real quick. My character was just built for me. My name is Wilrus, and I am a half orc barbarian that has aspirations of becoming a bard.
Wilrus Power.
Wilrus Power.
Realizing I should stick with basic races and not make you an air genasi.
Hannah, you're on mute, bro.
I just want to say that I didn't know there was characters are dressing up until the last minute. So
Well,
don't worry about it.
There weren't
This is
supposed
not
to
me
be.
dressed up.
If you've
These
ever
are my
seen
normal.
those TikToks where somebody takes like the makeup and they just kind of like put dots on their face and show you a really cheap, terrible way of doing it, that's what my face is right now. I did that in a whole 5 minutes.
Fuck yeah.
I had no makeup on when I got home.
If it
I
makes you
have
feel
no
any better.
makeup on at all ever.
I just rubbed crap all over my face, so I'm good
I don't
to go.
either. It's fine.
I thought I was supposed to be post-apocalyptic, so I just put a lot of dark makeup on.
Yeah,
That's all right.
things have changed
It's
in
a
the
bit of
last 30
both.
minutes.
She's got that grunge like style look going right now with the fucking flannel.
The flannel?
Love it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, there weren't supposed to be any characters or anything like that, so things have changed. People have gotten more into it.
We're evolving.
So,
I love how her I threw myself together always looks like a model perfect. I
Oh,
like
what?
it
Yeah,
just,
right? It's fucking
it just
evil,
it is
bro.
insane. It's evil. You're right. Like
What did you say?
To be fair,
Anyway.
I look like a fucking model too, and I just threw
Am I
shit
being-
on my face. So
I feel like I
you
was
do.
complimented and I didn't hear it.
you
You
were
were definitely
complimented.
complimented.
Yeah, I said
You
I
look
love
fucking
how
hot.
you look model perfect, even though you're always just thrown together. You're always model perfect. It's
Oh.
fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Okay.
I want to move to my laptop because my phone is going to die.
Hannah, do you want to hit things or cast spells at things?
Ooh.
or seeing it things,
Or stab things in the back.
or
I
from
could
range.
hit or stab.
Or
I'm good
shoot.
with both of those options.
Do you want to shoot?
Cool, you're a
things?
cleric.
I'm a what?
You're a cleric because they both hit and do spells and all that.
What's a
I'm making
cleric?
you pretty buff.
I'm buff? Is that what you said?
Yeah, like you'll be able to take a hit.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
She's like, that's true to life.
Yeah.
So pretty much exactly who I am.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to build as close to like what I see you as in a complimentary light.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna put my phone down for a second because I need to. I'm trying to sign into Facebook so I can just do this on my laptop instead of my phone.
Who is in the Zoom chat that is not playing?
I don't know. I keep trying to get people to play. Everyone's like, I don't know how to play. I'm like, I don't know how to play.
Okay.
I also
Hey,
just ordered.
Jordan, are you still in the Zoom?
Yeah, I'm still in the Zoom. I'm not gonna play though.
All right, cool. Do me a favor.
Moderate the chat.
Moderate the chat, and if you see anything, I'm gonna leave my Zoom chat open. If you see anything, let me know, and we can take care of it via, like, you know, popping in.
Okay, you're talking about the Zoom chat?
Yeah, so if you see something in Twitch or Facebook or any of the chats, put the like copy and paste it and throw it in the chat with the person's name so that we can respond.
Okay.
You're basically the middleman between us and the entirety of the internet right now.
Okay, so I'm just gonna read people's post people's comments in the chat.
Yes, in the Zoom chat.
Okay.
All right, Hannah, your background is a folk hero because you are our hero.
Oh, you guys are so cute.
That is so perfect.
Yeah.
Right?
You guys are cute.
Okay. Ideals. That.
So I don't know how to play, so you guys will have to tell me
Everything.
whatever it is.
Spencer's got this.
Yep. So literally, this is this is super rules light. I'm going to use as few of the actual rules as possible. It's basically playground make believe.
Okay.
But no intentionally, you didn't hit me, I have a shield sort of stuff.
So we're going to be disassociated the entire time, and we're all very familiar with that. So let's go.
Yes.
Gold star and dissociating.
All right, so is everybody ready? Do we have anybody else we're waiting on?
Will, could you just let me into the Zoom on my laptop really fast? Sorry. I'm going to switch to my laptop.
One day we should have a discussion on the psychological benefits of games like this and character building and how it can actually heal your psyche, especially with respect to trauma, especially traumatized children.
So should
I'm putting Hannah as lawful good. What do you think?
Lawful good? No.
Oh
yeah.
Chaotic good.
Chaotic good.
That's probably it.
Yeah, chaotic.
She could be a
good,
cleric. She's a clerig
do
of whatever
chaotic.
god. A flying spaghetti monster.
I don't know. The Everlight.
I can
The
set up
Everlight.
the-
Yes.
Let's see. How do I do this? I can do this. Tell me if this is the right way to do this.
Yeah.
I don't think I gave her a god.
Spotlight the DM. Is that what we should do?
Always.
Yeah.
I don't like this. Video off.
Wah. All right.
If it makes you uncomfortable,
did-
we don't.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
What about life domain, Mickey?
Oh, that's perfect.
Life domain.
Yep.
What is life domain?
She's breathing life back into all of us.
Oh
It's,
shit!
it's the opposite of death domain.
Hannah,
It
do
is.
you see how? Do you see how these people see you?
What? Wait, is this things I'm doing?
Yeah, this is. What
Yeah,
you are.
I'm making your character sheet.
Oh, that's genius. Everybody, the group makes a character for every individual person with no
That's
input
cool.
from that person.
We did it first. We did it first here. We're geniuses. We're the kings of the D&D
Super
community.
cool. Yep.
All right, Hannah, your character sheet is now in chat.
Oh, okay. I have no idea what that is. Okay.
That's okay. Just basically, if we have numbers questions, that's where we're going for them.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm just saying it now. I think my Friday night Zoom is gonna turn into fucking D&D every Friday.
A Friday night D&D game.
Yeah, and I'm down for zombies too, so I can keep playing as Wilrus.
Play anything.
I'm down.
I love D&D.
I'm down to
Oh my
keep doing this,
gosh.
but I can do it on Monday night and Tuesday night every week,
Mhm.
or Friday nights every other week.
Every
'Cause
other
I'm-
I
week
like
on
that.
Friday, that's what it is.
Because I'm not trying to do this when I have my daughter. That'd be too much. She'd want to say hi. and
Eleanor
we'd
would be
never get
all up
anything
in your
done.
business. It would be
No, that'd be
adorable.
perfect.
She's super cute.
Oh, I can't wait until she can play. Oh my
You
god.
could be our patron.
Oh, she's the god. She's the god. Any cleric or paladin questions I ask
I'm
her?
making a bard lock.
Yes.
I got this
Oh.
character sheet, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't have no idea what I'm looking at.
That's
Neither
fine.
do
He'll
I.
walk you
That's
through
okay.
it.
We're gonna be all right.
We are here
Yeah,
So
we're
I
good.
feel like there's a way to win this, which makes me excited because I thought it was just a general. We all decide who
So we
wins.
got some Twitch chats from Amanda Boyles.
Storytelling.
Amanda Boyles says, "I've never played either, Hannah, but Bill used to play."
Amanda, you should play with us.
Yeah, come play. We'll build you a character
play.
sheet like right now.
I've never met you, so I can build one, and it can be totally random.
This might be a session of just building a whole bunch of characters.
Everybody gets
And
like
then
4 or 5 characters.
Everybody gets a character.
That's all it is.
D&D
You get a
characters.
character.
for
You get a
everybody. You
character.
get a character.
Who's supposed to be next on the schedule? I can't see it. It's buried.
Yeah, I think it's maybe Arlette, or no, I think it's the comedy, Ka. I don't actually know what her name is.
2:30 tarot reading with Arlette.
Okay,
All right. All right.
yeah, and then
All
3:30,
right.
3:30 is comedy.
I love Matthew McConaughey. I used to hate him so much, but I love him. I hated him because he made me feel uncomfortable about my sexuality. And then I realized that I was,
Not straight.
not straight, and I was like,
There it is.
I want this man on my face.
All right,
You want to
so
be him. You want
Will,
him
you should
in
probably
your
turn your
face.
camera on, sweetie.
I will.
so if we're talking about Matthew McConaughey, George Clooney, Leonardo DiCaprio, and Matthew McConaughey get together to make a movie. George Clooney says, "I'll direct." DiCaprio says, "I'll produce." Matthew McConaughey says, "All right."
Oh my god.
Womp womp.
Dad jokes.
I support
Everyone
it.
take
I
a
support
bardic
it, Spencer. I
inspiration.
support
Your
you.
beard just grew 3 inches after that joke. Good
Yeah.
job. Good job.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like I'm the only one sitting in bed.
That's only because I
my
couldn't see my
cave.
computer from my bed.
I just like rot here. My entire life is sitting in bed, I swear.
I love it.
I can touch my bed.
I can too. I wouldn't be able to reach my keyboard or anything.
I just like, because I also have chronic pain, like I'm usually in bed working on my laptop and stuff. And I just rot here. I just cannot. I need a new bed frame. I keep breaking them.
Catch you later, Amanda. Have fun with your ma.
Bye, Amanda. Sorry you couldn't play with us.
Thanks for stopping by.
Be a lot cooler if you could.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
You did. Since we're on Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
Be a lot cooler if
I was gonna
Even
ask.
did.
I was gonna ask for clarification. So, do you want me to type all of the comments or just questions?
Questions.
Just questions or very, very pertinent comments.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
I've got
if you,
the chat
Jordan, if
open.
you see a comment and you're like, oh, they should know that, like, you can send us whatever you want.
Okay. Cool.
But ideally, we just want to be able to answer people's questions.
Yeah, because technically, I can see it all, but if it comes up and I'm not paying attention to the screen, it's nice to have a second set of eyes.
Okay. Okay. I got you.
I can actually pull it up too on my phone since I have my laptop
Mickey.
up now.
He's sleeping.
Well, are we ready?
Mickey, did you mute on purpose?
Apparently
I guess
not.
not.
Nope, she muted again. You went unmute,
Oh,
mute.
that's me.
There you go.
Derp, derp. Derp, 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 derp. There it is.
All right, Will, turn on your camera.
My camera.
Do it. Yeah.
Hi there. Hello.
All right, now before we actually get started into this, does anybody need to take a bio break?
I don't know what
We
that
did.
means.
Go to the
You
bathroom.
have to potty.
Nope. Maybe in
Yeah.
a little bit when this coffee catches up to me.
All right.
Why
let's
is
hear-
it so important that we don't leave? Does something happen?
No, just
Just to
makes
keep
it
the
easier.
story going.
Keeps the flow going.
Because my food's going to be delivered in like 15 minutes. I'm going to have to go pick
Oh,
it
that's
up.
fine.
That's fine.
That's fine.
All right. So we will actually get this started then. All of you wake up kind of like this morning in your bed in your house, and you go about your day. It gets to about 10 a.m., maybe noonish, depending on how late you sleep, and you decide to go outside for one reason or another. You get outside, and you are nowhere you recognize. You are. Well, you look around a little bit. You're in like a frontier town, except now there's some of your neighbors are half orcs, and some of them are half elves and elves and goblins and dwarves, and all of a sudden you realize that you're not in America anymore.
Kansas anymore.
Yeah,
Does my cell phone work?
no, not outside of your
Crap.
house. All of your if you have access to your house, but if you look
Huh.
at it from the outside, it looks like a ramshackle little hut, basically. And by sheer coincidence, all four of you step outside at the exact same time.
Are we neighbors?
You are
We're neighbors now?
Oh,
Yeah, like not right next to each other,
Awesome.
like not in a line, but you can all see your houses from each other's house.
Oh, if he's a half orc now, does that mean magic is real?
You'll have to find that out because
Yeah,
right now
yeah.
you don't know. Right now you step outside and you're like, this
We're like, what the fuck?
what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Why are my bottom teeth poking my nose?
Have you thought about filing them, maybe?
No, not yet.
Like this is too new. I can probably use these.
Yeah, at some point they might come in handy.
I got these pointy ears that I didn't have this morning, last night.
And then if you step back into your house, you revert back to normal.
House is safe. Stay in house.
So, while you're outside and you are taking in your surroundings, somebody comes running in from just the outside of the village, the town. They basically come sprinting down your street, yelling, "Everybody run! They're coming!" Kind of like the British are coming, except you can understand them, and you have no idea what they're talking about, though.
Great. So
So-
we're fucked.
something bad is coming. You don't know what.
Okay.
What's your first
Okay.
what's your first instinct? What do you do?
I'm running back into my house.
I'm gonna run into his house because he's a big bad thing, and I think I'll be safer there.
Yep.
Well, you get into
So-
his house and all of a sudden he's not a big bad thing.
Yeah, all you see is a bunch of My Little Pony stuff, and there's anime on 3 screens.
Wait, so when we
Okay.
go back in our houses, we're normal again?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's still your house on the inside.
Excellent. This is gonna be the best day.
But
So I
Okay.
realize that I've basically run into the house of like a cutesy whatever, and I'm like, okay, this is the wrong house.
no, it's not the
See
wrong
your
house. It's not
doors.
the wrong house because come to this room. I'll open up my back room and you see my armory. Thus, the reason why I'm wearing this in my own home.
Oh,
So
I
I-
thought that was like a choice.
I will say
No. I'm very
So,
afraid of zombies.
Did you know that this was gonna happen?
Yeah,
Are you-
like,
is it
did
your
you
fault?
No,
make
I
this
just
happen?
really thought that the government was gonna come and take my gurns.
Well, the government came and took your neighbors.
You know, some things just happen, but I was prepared. Prepare for everything.
I'm gonna grab my knife
Prepare
and
for
my
the worst, hope
backpack.
for the best.
and a stick because that's what a equal eye is, everybody. It's a stick.
So if
I'm
if
going
I
to put my
bring
dog
these
in my
items-
purse.
If I bring these items out, are they the same?
yes, your clothing and your items, your gear all comes with you. Only
Oh,
your
yeah.
physical body changes.
So if I put my dog in my purse and I walk outside, is he still a dog?
Dogs still exist in this world, so yes. It's gonna be
Good.
a little weird dog that nobody's ever seen before, but yes.
I feel like he's gonna get eaten.
He's gonna
Maybe.
stay in my purse. He'll be fine.
Until
That's fine.
magic happens.
I feel like I would get in my car. Can I still get in a car?
Your car is not out in your driveway or your
Oh
garage.
shit.
Okay,
Am I
so
Actually, I'll
Why
take
don't
that
I have
back.
a car?
I'll take that back. If your car is in an attached garage, it's still there.
I live in a condo, so yes, I still have my car.
So does that apply to Daddy's car? Because it's in the attached garage.
Yes.
Yeah. So the orange, what kind of car is it? What kind of car do you drive? Challenger.
I
An
am
orange
not
Challenger?
fitting in an orange Challenger. Like you're gonna.
Yeah, that is not a good apocalypse car.
All
I
right,
feel like
so-
That's a
it's
great
better
apocalypse car. Are you
car.
kidding me? It's tiny. It's fit for me.
I
Somebody call the
definitely do not
Winchesters.
have it. So from
Yeah,
my
for the
house,
Winchesters.
I grab a backpack,
Uh-huh.
an empty go bag because I don't want to grab my preset go bag because that was made for like chemical warfare and this ain't right. So
Oh, wow.
I grab a quarter pound of marijuana. All right, because we don't know
He's
what's gonna
correct.
happen, and it works for chilling.
I was
out.
gonna do it. I was gonna do it too. I'm the druid. I was absolutely gonna do it.
but I didn't grab papers or a lighter, so we're gonna figure that one out.
You can still go back into your house if you realize you need something, as long as you're in the right area. You'd still have to travel there as
remember
needed,
it
but
until
yeah,
later.
that's fair.
Let's see. I grabbed some deodorant because I noticed when I walked out of my house, I smelled like an orc. So deodorant was key. And I grabbed like 4 cans of Spam and a lot of ammo for my 30-30 Winchester.
All right, so we got to be careful here. How much ammo?
Ooh.
Because we're tracking this. Because
45 rounds.
you wouldn't be able to
I
replicate
grabbed,
this.
No, so 42 rounds.
Are they? Is it all in magazines? Is it on stripper clips?
Stripper clips ready for a 30-aught, or not a
Are you-
30-06, a 30-30.
Are you grabbing a fast loader?
No.
All right.
Hand loading
Grab
every
the
single one
fast
of them.
loader.
Grab the fast loader.
I
Okay.
feel like you made a big mistake there.
Ooh, and on my plate carrier already, I have a pocket knife and a tack knife and spare magazines for my 9mm that's attached to it as well.
Nice.
Are these things that have to actually exist, or do we get to make up whatever we want?
Charge
You were
complete.
coming from your
Anything
house.
in your house.
Yeah, I'm
As
In real life?
As it
actually-
exists
In real
right
life.
now in real life.
Oh, okay. In real life, okay.
So I grabbed my sidearm and my rifle, and I have 10 round mags for that, and I have 1, 2, 3. So I have 40 rounds altogether for my 9mm. 41 rounds. Sorry.
I'm gonna bring my gun too, and I have a fast loader.
Okay, but what ammunition type?
It's a Glock.
Yeah, that's the best.
Is it a Glock 40?
I gotta look.
Definitely don't show it on screen.
I just don't know what kind of ammo it is. It's a 9mm.
Perfect.
But like,
oh, that's good. We have matching rounds.
There you go. Now you can share.
but I have Starfire rounds. Yeah.
I have critical defense.
And I have an extender.
Critical
The
defense.
Starfire rounds, they explode.
Yeah. I have in each one of my magazines is 5 critical defense followed by 5 FMJ.
Those are words.
We are good.
That's a lot of words.
Yep.
So we got guns. I have fast loaders, and I only have like 3 boxes of ammo though. I'm not gonna lie.
How much you taking with you?
Boxes of ammo, so each one of those have like
All of it. She's like, "What are you crazy? I'm putting it all in a backpack."
All of it. I don't know.
Yes, that was the best face. She's like, "Are you nuts?"
Just got to make sure.
Fair, maybe. Valid.
Got 3 boxes of 50 rounds each.
Woo! We're stacked on ammo on at least sidearms.
All right. Mickey,
doing
Jenny,
good.
what are you guys grabbing?
If
If anything.
My
If
dog.
if you just go outside and you're like, hey, I'm
Kenny,
a
don't
fantasy
bring your
creature
dog.
now and
We
I'm
need
going to have fun with
weapons.
it, that's cool too.
My list. So I'm putting Wilbur in his sling and I'm bringing him with me. Do I have to have asthma in this world if I have it in real life?
No, your physical body does change, so we'll say no.
Good. No more asthma. I leave my inhaler.
And I have asthma and I left my inhaler.
Fine, I bring my
My
fucking
food got
inhaler.
delivered. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got my dog, I've got my inhaler. I'm going to grab, there's a baseball bat out on, wait, no, the porch is attached, so the baseball bat would still be there.
Right?
I'll grab that. And I'll change into like jeans, my boots, and like a cute crop top. With like a denim jacket over top. So I'm kind of like having this double denim moment, but it's still badass while being pretty.
You're like, this is stuff that could handle some rough camping. I can deal with that.
Yeah, you know, I totally bought it at Old Navy on sale. And I'll probably grab. Okay, this is gonna sound really stupid, but
There
we
are
have
no
a
stupid
thing of
things.
we have ball bearings in the basement.
That is not stupid.
That's not stupid.
Okay.
That's
That-
never stupid.
I'm going to grab the sack of ball bearings and like tie it onto my belt.
Solid. Ball
Imp-
bearings are
Yep.
always useful.
Improvised trap.
And I'm gonna take the baseball bat and I'm just gonna sling it. So Wilbur's sling goes this way, baseball bat's gonna go the other way.
Nice.
And I'm gonna bring my lip gloss.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So I had
For
5
me-
cans of spam, ammo,
Oh, God.
guns, knives, because I have them on me.
Hmm.
And I have a tourniquet and an individual first aid kit.
Me too.
So it's a small trauma bag.
Yeah.
consists
Solid,
of
me
chest
too.
seals,
On it.
everything that you could, an IFAC, everything that's basically in an IFAC.
I mean, I have a go bag for like a nuclear disaster. How many things can I carry?
How much could you carry in real life?
Technically, she has a car she can load up.
That's true.
But will it be a
Oh,
car
I'm
when it pulls out?
absolutely. I am absolutely loading up the burnt orange Challenger. You best fucking believe I am taking Barb. If I
All right,
can
we got
take her,
We got a
I am.
Challenger and my shitty ass Kia, so I think
Yeah,
gonna
we're
be
good.
screwed real fast.
Well, I
I
won't
have
fit
the
in
horsepower.
Challenger, so I'm in the Kia with Hannah.
I'll go in the Challenger.
So what we do with the Kia is while we're out there, we find pieces of metal and we make it a tank, and then we keep that as like the bulky tank car, and we keep mine as the
I want to
speedy
say that
car.
my Kia is not a mini SUV. It's a sedan. So
Oh, dude.
Perfect.
it's
Well.
not one of those. It's not one of those square ones. It's a
So
sedan.
close.
We can find a kit and just customize it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can, we'll
these-
figure it out.
This world doesn't know what a car is. You're going to turn on the engine. They're going to run away in fear.
This
I'm
is
okay
great.
with that.
Good.
Barb is very
So-
loud.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a giant chain. We're going to bring a giant chain as well, and we're going to use the Challenger, and we're going to steal somebody's horse-drawn carriage, and we are going to fucking put a horse-drawn carriage behind that Challenger.
Behind the Challenger.
Or on
Fucking
top.
awesome.
Can I ride in
feel
the
like you're
carriage
supposed to
and
be
wave
in
at the peasants?
Yes,
We're gonna
absolutely.
strap it to the fucking roof, and I'm going to sit up there with my rifle. We're going to be good to go. Good to go.
I love this plan.
Well, we will also fill up my Kia with all of my nuclear war supplies, which include
Awesome.
life straws, a tent, an air
Awesome.
mattress.
As a community, I just want to say, like, we are prepped for survival, guys.
Yeah, I feel like we all have
I'm
to go
ready
bag.
for this shit.
We are
I have one of those hand crank radios that are also flashlights. By
There
the
you
way.
go. There
Yep.
you go.
Yep.
For, any, for
Oh, I
anybody
have,
watching, balance is out the window.
Yeah, but it's gone.
I don't know how balance works, but I have my EDC with me, which consists of pocket knife, flashlight, lighter. Oh, I do have a lighter because it's in my EDC. Okay.
Yeah, fuck you.
What else do I
I
have?
love you very
have
much.
I have a
You're
Leatherman
vicious.
and a pry bar. Okay, we are good.
Yeah, we're
Do we need
solid.
to write down these things because I'm not going to remember what I packed.
I was writing down most of them. I lost track.
Oh, okay.
All right, all right.
We'll shut
at
up.
I
this-
think it's safe
We
to
don't know
say
what
that
we're doing.
we have enough to keep us safe.
I'm gonna add that I'm packing all my magical and medicinal herbs, like my vitamin E oil, my grapeseed oil,
There you go.
all of it. My beeswax, my
Somebody
my
pack
cast
coffee.
iron double boiler, my coffee, all of my teas, because you better believe I have
I
about
want to bring my
100 kinds.
toothbrush as well.
All of it. Yep.
You know that's really smart, Mickey. You might find
And
some,
a bunch
some
of my
a-
plants.
some added advantages from those.
I hope you brought a
Thanks.
cauldron.
Good job,
I do.
Mickey.
Oh,
we go.
so
Wait,
do I need to
Are
show
we
you?
a
Do you want me to
team,
show
or
you on
are we
camera?
playing
Oh, I
against
could do
each
that.
other.
She's like, I
You
got
know
one.
what?
I'll
I'm
prove
also
it.
gonna get my husband's drumsticks just because I think I'll need a fidget while I'm on the road.
And
Well-
you have an aspiring bard.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's the tie-in.
I guess I could grab my guitar. I don't want to.
Do I need things to kill them, or are we on the same team?
There
That
it is.
We
depends
don't
on
know.
you
Oh
guys.
no, we're all on one team. You don't have to
Oh,
kill us. You just have to
okay.
kill them.
I mean, you
Okay.
could try, but I have a plate carrier.
I got a car.
I am an orc.
She has a
You are a
car.
half.
Yeah.
I mean,
He has a car.
I feel like a car still wins.
Yeah, probably.
I still have a cauldron, whatever. We're good. We're solid, guys.
Okay,
right,
what's
all right.
next?
Got
I
this.
I walk out of my building and notice that there is now a Kia and an orange Challenger parked
Yep.
in this really weird forest town, and I am just like,
Are they
wow.
still those
So-
cars, or
they are
when
still
they
those
pull out of the-
cars. The
Okay.
only thing that changes from the gear that you bring with you is your physical body.
okay?
Okay, my plate.
Love
So,
it.
so you
It got
guys all
tight. I gotta
you guys
do
all
it
walk
now.
back outside and you guys walk back outside and you're like, okay, cool. I'm not the only one experiencing this. Shit's about to get fun.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're
Mhm.
together. We got
Uh,
this, guys.
Now that dude who ran by is sprinting back the other way, and you can
Yeah.
hear him muttering to himself, "Got to get to the next town. Got to get to the next town. Let's go!" Like hyping himself up.
We could drive you.
There you go.
Whoa!
Do you need a
Hey,
ride?
you need a ride, bro?
So he
We have
stops
a
and
car.
he's like,
Do you
"Oh,"
want to like get in?
he's like, "I don't know what that is."
Well, it
It's
doesn't
like a
matter
horse,
because
but
you better
super
get
fast.
in, or I'm gonna hurt you.
I feel like why are we letting a stranger in our vehicle? Fuck him. He can walk.
Yeah, I
If he
don't.
knows
I don't
the,
like this.
If he knows the
knows
lay of the
something.
land. He's a built-in GPS.
Well, we don't have to ask
Doesn't
if
know
he
what a
wants a
car
ride. We
is.
can just ask what he knows, what's going on. We can
Does
just
he
be
know
like,
what
"Hey, dude, what are
chains
you
are?"
running from?"
He does know what chains are.
Well, I can
Yeah.
chain him the fuck down.
My headphones are dying.
That sounds like a personal problem.
I know.
You should have brought him on the adventure with us.
I know.
I'm gonna bring my sandwich too.
Yes.
All right, so how do we know if he agrees to go?
Who cares? Throw him in the car.
All right, we're throwing him in the trunk. I
It
grabbed
just
him.
picks him up. I was like, "Hey, you're coming with us. Tell us where you're
Whoa,
trying
we
to go."
kidnap. Okay, in the trunk, not of the Kia or a bar. Need specific.
No, I think we throw him.
I think we throw him in the Kia.
passenger seat.
I got a big trunk.
Yep. And it's probably got one of the fold-down seats in the back too.
Perfect.
So I can like reach in and like smack him if I have to.
Oh, so we're being mean to the guy running away in fear that
Only
we
if,
don't
only
know.
if we're not mean yet.
We
No,
saw a
but we
person
want
in need and
directions.
decided to attack him.
The druid is asking some questions about our treatment of the stranger.
But we did just kidnap him.
Well, you're trying to kidnap him.
Against
I
my
feel like
will.
we kidnapped
I'm
him
not sure
because
that
you
I
guys
wanted
wanted
to
to
kidnap him.
kidnap
That
him.
was a choice you made, not we made.
Yeah, me and Mickey didn't want to
Kidnapping
kidnap
him.
him.
I just grabbed
So
him.
much as we're saving him from excessive cardio.
So
So by that logic, getting in the car really is doing him a kindness. And he will
I would
follow us.
notice. I would notice. I probably shouldn't say this and let you guys figure it out when it's too late. But nobody's asked what he's running from.
Not yet.
I'm like,
Not
what are you
yet.
running from? Can we ask first and before we just shove them in the...
Why are we just kidnapping people?
Okay.
I bet every single one of us is
I
now dead.
grab
The
him by the
zombies
nape
have
of his
gotten
neck
us.
and hold him up in the air,
Yeah.
and one of you interrogates him.
What's going on?
So
where are you running?
what are we running from? Could you what are the Cliff Notes version?
Holding him in the air currently.
He's like zombies, and he points just out in the general direction. He's
These
like,
aren't real.
They're coming. Zombies, run for your life. They can't be stopped.
What does zombie mean to this guy? Does it mean the same thing that it means to us, though?
You don't
Is
know
he a freak
Yeah.
too?
because he doesn't know what your perception of a zombie is. He knows what his is.
So like,
So
are we
you guys-
talking The Walking Dead? Are we talking like The Last of Us? Are we like what kind of zombie?
He doesn't know what any of that
This
means.
character.
Ugh.
He's just like,
they
Can
come
we
up
put
out
him
of the
down?
dirt.
Can we put him down and go?
Why should we be scared of
Do
them?
you want me to put him down?
Yeah, put him down. Let him go.
Let's put him
Let
down, see where he
poor man go.
goes. Can,
It's okay.
can these zombies be
I don't
killed?
like this
He
decision.
said he was going to the next town.
I don't like
Yeah,
this
right,
decision.
let him-
Why do we gotta let him down? I need to know what a zombie is. Did they come out of the ground?
Let's find out where the next town is and see if the zombies follow.
Okay.
We have bait.
I have.
We can wait in the car
I
while
have
he
guns.
runs.
So he says there's a horde of zombies trying to answer you and back away as he's answering you guys. Like shuffling backwards to put some distance between himself and the big angry guy. But he's like, yes, they're zombies, undead, all that entails. I don't know how many. They've killed a lot of people. Everybody they've killed is also being raised. So we just gotta run. And then he sprints.
Can we go now? I look at Wilbur
Yeah.
and I'm like, can we please go now? Just let him go. And
So he's running towards
He's
the
running
other
to-
town.
He's running towards other towns to tell people and warn people to either fight or
away.
run.
And is that the opposite direction that he came from the first time?
Yes, he's not running back originally.
All right, this is what I think. I
Yeah.
don't think we follow him.
Okay.
He's gonna die.
Yeah.
I think we go the way he came and actually figure out what's going on. See what we're
investigate
But aren't
doing.
the zombies?
Yeah, we go towards the zombies, but not close enough to get a problem happening. Close enough to understand. You know, like we're doing.
Why do we need to understand?
We need to
I don't
scout.
give a fuck
we need to
about
scout him.
understanding.
We need to scout him.
I don't want to follow that guy either, but that doesn't mean we gotta go towards the danger.
All right,
Let's just go
so-
find a bar somewhere. And just
so
like,
Barb is in front because she's
Ooh.
bigger and meaner. And the little kid comes behind me and will slowly drive towards the zombies.
But Hannah mentioned that there's a bar in that direction. She thinks because she saw a sign that says tavern.
A bar sounds good. I could go for a drink.
I could use a drink.
Does anybody have
Yeah.
any rolling papers? I'd really like a joint right now.
I just left my house and like became a monster, so a drink would be.
I hand him a pre-roll that I just happen
They have
to have in
gummies.
my pocket because I do.
Oh shit, this is gonna be a long trip.
I don't think I'm playing this game right. Am I doing this right?
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
Yes, you
you're doing
absolutely
great.
right, so you guys head over to the local tavern instead. Everybody
Drew,
in there's talking
like
about.
the entire time, I'm like, this is a really bad idea. I really don't support this.
Does
But
anybody
you're going
else feel
along with
like
it?
walking into a zombie-infested world and going to a place where there's going to be lots of drunk people, which could mean drunk zombies, is a good idea?
No.
I want to see a drunk zombie. Yes.
I kind of want to see a drunk zombie.
I feel like they would hurt themselves, and we don't have to feel bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it hurt himself in its confusion. Let's do it.
They're also drunk people, which means they'll likely fall down running away, giving you guys time to escape.
Yeah, bait.
There's benefits.
I have a gun.
Go to the pub, have a pint,
I
wait
like
for this all to
Kneecap,
blow over.
kneecap. All right, let's get out of here.
Yep. I don't even go for the kneecap. Just shoot at their feet. And
You
they can
also-
run the other way.
There you
You
go.
also have a limited amount of ammo because
It's true.
ammo might not exist here. So
But we haven't
I have a
left our
baseball
original
bat.
town yet, so I can go back home and get more. But I don't
Oh
know
my
that I'm
gosh.
unlimited. See, we got to get out of this town. It's too easy.
Yeah,
All right.
I
so
think
go
I
to
think
the-
we stay in this town. We don't leave the tutorial. So
we roll up to the tavern.
right.
All right, so you walk in. You guys are
Guns blazing?
essentially newcomers to the town. What'd you say?
guns blazing. I'm asking him if he's walking
Oh.
in guns blazing.
No, I'm just walking in like I look right now, and they're going to
Alright.
be afraid.
Surprisingly, no. There are. It's pretty well known that orcs as a whole are kind of warfare-ish. Half orcs kind of carry that on, and it tends to lean towards how they were raised. So they just assume that you came in from a more wild setting than the town.
Dope.
Tribal.
So you're yeah, exactly. So you're a curiosity, but you're not worrisome.
The first thing I'm asking the barkeep, or no, I'm gonna yell it to the entire fucking bar. Does anybody have a goddamn bong?
And everybody looks at you and like,
I slowly slip him another pre-roll that I just happen to have in my pocket.
But I don't have any pre-rolls right here to smoke.
she's handed
Sounds
you
like a
at least one, probably two now,
Yeah.
and you have a lighter. But yeah, nobody has any idea what a bong is.
Damn.
And because they don't know, they hear you yell it, they don't know the word, so they assume you're either confounded or enchanted or just speaking gibberish, possibly a code word, and they turn to ignore you because they don't care. Like, he's talking
That's
stuff that doesn't mean
rude.
anything to me, so I'm not going to get involved.
All right, which one of you is better at trying to figure out how I can get the stuff to get a bong?
Does anyone know what the fuck
You need an
is going
apple.
on out there?
Like three
I'm
people
gonna like climb up on a table.
look up. One of them from across the room throws something at you and says, "Get off the table. It's expensive."
I catch it before it hits her.
Do you know how much you paid for these jeans?
So I'm gonna at least try to solve one thing, and I'm gonna go up to the bartender and I'm gonna say, I want an apple and a straw, please.
Fair. He does have both of those things, and he hands them to you, and he
Thank
holds
you
it out
so
his hand.
Awesome.
Are we at a bar?
I give him like a quarter.
He's
Could
like,
I get a vodka with pineapple and cranberry and Tito's?
Oh, that sounds so good.
She's drinking. While she's drinking, I'm gonna take the apple and the straw and I'm gonna make an apple bong and then I'm gonna hand it to Wilris.
nice.
Oh,
Yo,
Hannah, he hands you a
not on stream.
an apple, and says, "I don't know what the rest of that is. So here's an ale."
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Ooh.
I'll be, right
wait,
back.
he handed me an ale
Yes.
after I asked for a Vaporeeze?
Yes.
I throw it in his face.
That's rude.
Well, it's rude to bring someone the wrong drink.
The bathroom was productive.
We're all making wins today.
All right.
The bathroom was productive. Smoke everywhere.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so bartender picked fight with Hannah.
No, Hannah picked a fight with the bartender.
That's not how I seen it.
That's not how any of us are seeing
I
it here.
grabbed the
I'm gonna
barkeep
jump
I
and I
asked
dragged
for,
him on
I
the
asked
bar.
for a spirit and you bring me a beer,
Yep.
it's in your face.
I grab bartender, pull him onto the bar top, and tell him to give me a fucking, and I point, and it's a clear liquid on the wall. I don't know what that clear liquid is, but I'm gonna give it to Hannah as a drink.
Now I think I'm getting raped. What's happening? A clear liquid on the wall?
I just think it's vodka.
Vodka,
I just think it's vodka.
So he reaches back to grab it with one hand, and the other hand he slips under the bar.
About to get fucked up.
Now I'm gonna die. Thanks.
Oh
no.
no. You know what I'm gonna do, right? You know what's coming next, right?
So he hands you the clear liquid, and you still you don't see his other hand, but you have your dice roller up, right?
Dice roller.
Have my what?
Okay, so click on the
Will.
character sheet that I sent. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got my dice roller right now. Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You need a D20, and then from your character sheet, add whatever your perception modifier is.
It doesn't have it for my dice
I
roller.
have no
the
idea what
perception
you just said.
modifier.
So on your character sheet, perception is about center
Oh no,
of
I
the
meant
screen.
like the dice roller doesn't have one.
Here, no, what you can
it doesn't
do,
have
hon.
a plus.
No.
Okay, then
on.
just roll the dice, and we'll add that number to it.
Okay, so
If
we're
you go
gonna-
to your character sheet and you see, because I made the character sheet on D&D Beyond. Do you see how it has all those skills there, like religion,
Yeah.
sleight of hand, investigation?
Oh,
and you see
perception.
how
I see perception.
Yeah.
Right,
I see
so
perception.
click on the plus or the minus next to
Open the game.
perception. And
Um,
then it'll roll and it'll add everything and then you'll get your total.
I don't.
It
There's
doesn't
not
work
a.
for me.
Yeah, I don't
There's
have
not
that.
a like anything to click.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d20 and I'm
Okay.
gonna add 3 to it. Correct?
Correct.
All right, 9. So I have 12.
Okay, so you see his hand
Nice.
go under the. You see him do like the two-handed maneuver, one reaching back, one reaching down, and you are smart enough to understand that he doesn't bring his other hand up after he hands you the clear liquid.
Yep.
But you can't see if what if anything he's doing. So he hands you the liquid. You've still got him by the collar. And
What do I do?
what do you do?
Okay. I am not.
Don't you even think
that...
about giving that to me.
Okay. Okay. 2 things.
Bitch.
In one fell swoop, I have him already by the nape of his neck. Okay. I don't have him by his throat. I have him by the nape of the neck. So this is the exact move. He hands me bottle.
Yep.
And in one move, at the same movement, I pass bottle to Hannah, who's right here at the bar, and I slam his head down, and then I come down this direction. I'm not done. And I slam the hand that had the bottle directly into it with my tactical knife. He doesn't know. That's what just happened to him because I feel no. I can do whatever I want. These people aren't real. They are NPCs.
Oh my God.
And he reached his hand at a thing. I come from the modern world. He's grabbing a shotgun. I know what's next. His hand is now
Mickey, muted,
attached
sweetie.
to the
He's
ball.
not wrong. Hyper reactive. This is awesome.
I'm not opposed to the
Great.
violence.
So
What does the
all right,
bartender
so
do?
you do that. He screams and drops to his knees. Everybody in the bar
Freezes.
jumps up.
Oh no.
Like they're used to bar fights. They're like, yes, it's starting early today.
Oh my God.
Uh,
Oh my God.
but they jump up and they freeze just to everybody's looking at each other. Is like, all right, is this happening? Are we doing this? Who's gonna throw the first punch? So Hannah, Jenny, Mickey, you guys have about 2 seconds to do something. How do you react to him stabbing him in the hand?
Everybody just calm down.
I'm gonna dive behind the bar.
I break the bottle Will just gave me.
Oh my God.
Fucking love this shit.
After all that, you just break the bottle. You're like, I don't even care anymore.
Well, I don't
It's a
trust whatever the
principle.
fuck was in it. I'm not gonna drink that.
That was 3 different responses of perfection.
The best part is what was in the bottle was just pure water.
Well, I'm not drinking that either. I'm at a bar for a reason, buddy.
Oh, this guy just made mistake after mistake.
Well,
Everything is
he just died over that.
And now
in
he's
his
got a hole
in
his
his
head.
defense, he doesn't have any liquor. It's just ale.
Well, then this is a dumb bar. Who brought us here?
You guys did.
Not me. I wasn't driving.
It was me.
Yep.
It was me.
Wilris.
If you
Anyway.
knew me in real life, I don't go to bars that are only beer. So
And this is what I get.
if
for
I was driving, we
overreacting
wouldn't be
after
here. I just
going
want
to
to
the
put that out.
bathroom.
So you break the bottle. Mickey dives. Ginny's like, "Hold on, everybody," and in the half a second where she pauses in her sentence, somebody throws a cup at her and says, "Shut up, we're doing this," and then everybody jumps on everybody.
Oh,
Full on.
Am I
full
relatively safe behind the bar? Okay.
Yeah, nobody's back there with you except for the bartender with his hand still pinned up on the bar, and he's
Is he conscious or unconscious?
he's conscious. He's freaking pissed, but he's conscious.
And we're allowed to
He's
act right now, right? I can start acting again.
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody's
Mickey, get whatever the fuck he was grabbing.
I'm gonna look to see what he was going to grab. Like look up under the bar just to see if I can roll perception.
You don't need it because it's pretty visible. It's just on a double hook under there. It's just setting in that like a. Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart with words right now.
It's on a little rack.
Yeah, there we go. That's
There
the
we
word.
go.
That was the one. And it's literally just a mace.
Mace?
Like he
It's
was
just
This is
a
weird,
mace.
dude. This
And
place is
I
all
grab it and I
beer
hold
and
it.
mace.
And
Okay,
I'm
I
in
have my
trouble
friend
for
a
grabbing
little bottle, and I'm like,
No.
guys, let's get the fuck out of here. They don't have liquor here, and I hate it.
okay. Bye.
Steal the mace.
All
Steal the mace.
We
Steal
back
the
out
mace.
slowly.
Yeah. I'm just
He
gonna
wants me to
like
steal the mace, but I've already chucked the mace at his head.
Oh.
Well, you can retrieve it from his head.
I guess it's not stealing. You're just looting.
That's what he
at this
gets
point.
for trying to
Yeah,
Loot the
right.
mace.
make us think he has a gun.
I'm gonna try to take the knife out of the bartender's hand.
Why?
Oh, that's my knife. I already did.
Because
That.
it's a weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, you
that's-
didn't leave it pinned in his hand.
I left it pinned there, and then when we were leaving, I'm taking my knife with me.
Okay. Well, you guys start trying to leave, and you notice that Ginny is involved in a brawl
No,
Because-
Jenny, it's back.
because
You were the one that didn't want to get in a fight with everyone, Jenny.
Yeah, somebody threw a
What's he
cup at
starting
you.
shit
yeah,
for?
somebody threw a cup at her. She looked around. Somebody else tackled her off the table.
Jenny is on the floor crying.
Can I grab her? I'm gonna try to grab her. I'm gonna try to grab her by the cape and drag her out.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say I left
So-
my dog in the car.
So all of you are now trying to navigate your way through a giant tavern brawl. So I need you all to make 3 strength checks and a dexterity check.
Crap.
What does that mean?
Three
I have a
strengths and a
negative 1
dexterity.
strength.
It means you're
Same.
trying to step around and over and through people and not get pulled into a fight.
Okay.
So out of those 4 checks, I need 2. I need 3 of. I said 3. I said 3 strength and 1 dex, right?
3 strength and 1 dex. Okay.
All right. So I need 2 checks to be successful for you to make it all the way through.
Does this
Okay.
work?
That works.
Am I supposed to be doing something right now?
Roll a d20.
Okay.
4
roll
times.
A d20. 4 times.
Yep. And then add your strength modifier to 3 and your dexterity modifier to 1.
Oh goodness.
Okay,
Wow,
here's
it
my
doesn't
first.
work.
All right. So
First-
make,
Where do you
my
want us
first
to put
roll
our
is a
rolls?
5.
just tell me. It's fine.
My first
Okay.
roll is
Am
a
I
5.
supposed to be doing something, guys?
Yes, the same thing.
I don't know what you guys are doing. Sorry.
Oh, pull up a. Just Google a random dice roller.
Everybody has a butthole in their butt.
Here, look in the
Random
Zoom chat.
dice
I posted one
roller.
right there. In the Zoom chat.
Oh,
There
you
you
did
go.
one in the Zoom.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll
Okay,
4 times, and
so-
I'm gonna add to the first one and the
Alright.
third one.
You're gonna add to all 4 of them, but 3 of them that you roll are gonna add your strength modifier. 1 of them is gonna add your dex modifier.
Goodness.
3 strength, 1 dex. Okay, so
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 15.
When you guys are done,
And
you're
one-
gonna have to explain this again to me.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing all of a sudden.
All right. So we'll do this one at a time. We'll
Yeah.
do one of the d20s.
All right, I got a 15 plus 3. That's 18.
All right. So that's a success. Roll again.
I got a 5 plus 3. It's a fail.
That's a fail. Roll again.
I got an 11 plus 3.
That's a pass. Roll again.
All right, and then I got a 16 minus 1.
That's also a pass. Okay, so you make it through. You get a couple of jostles from people rolling around, but you're able to shove them out of the way and make it all the way out.
That makes sense.
All right. Hannah, do you have the dice roller up?
Yeah.
Okay. At the very top, you're going to see one that says D20.
Yeah.
Click on roll.
6.
Okay. 6 plus 1 of your strength modifier, if you have your character sheet up, is plus 1. So you got a 7. That's a fail. Roll again.
Oh.
You
19.
can do it.
What was that?
19.
19 plus 1 is 20. That's a pass. Roll again.
I passed. 12.
12 plus 1 is 13. That's also a pass. Roll one more time for the dex.
How many do I need? 13.
13 minus 1 is 12. That's also a pass. So you make it out unscathed. You don't. You are able to dodge and maneuver your way through, and you don't take any hits at all.
Hooray!
Mickey, your
I'm
turn.
winning. You guys are losing.
How many strength rolls?
We're on the
Three-
same team, Hannah.
Three
No, I'm
strengths,
winning.
1 dex.
One deck? Alrighty.
So you had a strength pass and you had a strength fail. I
And
remember
then
that.
another strength fail.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 9.
Okay.
Let me look at my dex. I did not look that one up. That's a +2. Ooh, yay. That'll be good for me. Boink.
Nice. Oh, I love your. That is gorgeous.
All right. So you make it through. You get hit a couple of times. Nothing major, but you're also out. So
But I'm
Jenny,
dragging her. Does that change anything? I wanted to grab her by her cape.
Oh, okay, because I have good rolls.
Oh. She did good.
okay, Jenny.
Yeah.
Since you were involved in a brawl and you weren't just trying to get out, I need you to make 4 strength checks, not just 3.
One more strength check. Okay.
Yep. And that first.
So what I have so far.
The first one, actually, I won't say 4. Just do 1 strength check first, to get the other person off of you.
8.
Okay, so you're still involved. You're not able to break free.
Okay.
At this point, Mickey makes her way over to you and starts pulling you out. So roll again.
Okay, so do you want me to throw away
No,
the
no, no.
rolls that I already did?
Well, just use your second one then.
Okay, 17.
17. Okay, so you're able to push the other person off. Mickey's able to grab you and start pulling you out. So now, since you're on the ground, you're going to do 3 dexterity rolls instead of strength rolls.
3 dexterity. Okay, let me re-roll those. My first dexterity was also a 17.
Okay, so
So
you can use this to
then-
either help. You can use your feet to push back while Mickey's pulling you, or you can try and stand up and make your own way out.
Can I elbows out as she's helping me up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're doing this, then it's kind of weird because you're going to be helping her help you.
Right. So like if she's pulling me up, I've got the other one out to give us some more room.
Got you. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So are you standing up then?
She is kicking and flailing.
Kicking and flailing.
I'm standing up. I'm like, this is bullshit.
Get
Okay.
behind me, peasant. Got it.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Not today, Satan.
So then I need 2 more rolls from you.
Dexterity.
Correct.
12.
Okay.
I gotta screenshot this. I got a 20.
Nat 20. Nice. All right. So first nat 20 of the session. If you're drinking, take a drink.
Are we
Post
supposed
it
to?
in chat.
This is just a soda.
I'm gonna go stand behind the building real quick. Give me a second.
Look out! It's in chat.
The gate might be locked.
So you all make it out.
I don't know.
Couple of
He's
scrapes.
out there. Okay, no, it's fine.
While I was behind the building, I started a fire.
Yeah, I know.
Start the fire.
I didn't like this tavern. They didn't have any vodka.
Will, I don't believe that you've never played this before, by the way.
I have never played
Right?
this once in my life. I'm just.
I have like
enjoying
no
myself.
idea what's
He
happening
really likes
at
to
all.
RP. He's getting into it.
Yeah. It's
So
great.
now that we're out of the tavern, should we
So-
pause here and do a short recap? Because I know our let's supposed to start at 2:30 or 1:30. Right? Or do we still have more-
No, she's starting at
We have
2:30.
time.
Oh,
We have time.
Yeah, we have
2:30
time.
or
Do I need
3:30
to
even.
roll for whether or not the building catches on fire?
No, not right now.
If it catches fire, we can throw the zombies in the fire.
I
I feel like we're making a lot of progress here.
I was just gonna roast some spam for everybody because I'm kind of toasty.
No, you don't have to. You're not setting the building on fire just by, unless you are setting the building on fire. It would
No,
take
that
some
was-
deliberate.
That wasn't very intentional while I was behind the back of the building taking care of something.
Unless you did deliberately set the building on fire.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you're not interrupted because the brawl's going on inside.
Correct.
So you don't have to roll for it. Do you have the stuff to set it on fire?
Lighter and one gauze.
You're
from
gonna
my
waste a
IFAC.
gauze.
It's a special gauze.
You're gonna waste it on a fire.
No, every IFAC should
He's
have
killing
a
a lot of
small amount of fire starter in case you have to sterilize things. And I have a long piece of gauze that has been divided into multiple pieces that are dipped in Vaseline so that I can start a fire.
All right. Then I'm not going to make you roll for it. I will say it's successful. It does start small, and you can see that the fire does catch on the building.
I then walk back to the front of the building, and you guys see the smoke and fire, and I say, I think the building is on fire.
No.
We should go.
All right,
You know,
what was your alignment?
Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done. I'm out. Goodbye. Horrible people.
She said I was neutral. I can do whatever I
Is on
want.
fire.
About how many people were in the tavern?
About 25, 30. It was pretty packed.
You know, they're mean people. They're mean people.
They threw a fucking cup at a princess, all right? Number one.
Right?
At least I think she's a princess. She's got pointy ears. And then the vodka drinker didn't get her vodka, and all she's going to do is yell at me for 5 hours that I gave her water instead.
True.
I didn't think she knew it was water until you just said that.
Until she
No, I knew it was water.
Technically, you guys still don't know it's water.
Oh, okay.
I start crying a little bit, and I'm like, okay, and I get back in the car, I'm like, I can't.
Who
I
are
just
these
wanted a
people
drink.
I got stuck with.
It's too much.
Oh.
You know, diplomacy usually solves most things. I was wrong in this instance.
You definitely
Well,
were.
diplomacy wasn't tried. He went straight to violence.
There was no diplomacy.
No.
Nobody
I didn't go
talked
straight
about
to
anything.
violence.
I'm like,
Oh, that's
wiping
true.
my
Hannah
hands
went straight to
away.
violence.
Hannah went straight to violence.
Hannah,
and
the life cleric, went straight to violence.
the fucking barkeep. The barkeep best come correct when it comes to my tribe.
Yeah. Serve us the right drinks.
Yep.
Shit won't happen. Don't
Y'all.
start one, won't be none.
All right, so you guys are out
Yes.
of the bar.
Jenny, okay? What's happening?
Oh, it's like in the backyard.
There's something on my dog.
Oh,
I'm okay.
It's fur.
I thought you were acting.
No.
Tavern is going
It's,
up like a
a
tender
bug.
box now.
So not yet.
Okay.
It's started, but it's not like the whole thing wasn't like doused in gasoline or anything like that. It's starting, but it's not caught yet.
Okay.
Once it reaches the alcohol inside, then things will get interesting.
Oh God.
but-
All that
I'm just
alcohol.
like in the front seat of Barb, like crying.
You mean all the beer because there's no spirits
Yeah,
here?
so basically the beer barrels are going to burst open from the outside, and then they're going to douse the fire.
Yes.
I'm less concerned about it now that
Yeah.
there's no spirits in the building.
It's just vandalism,
Right.
not arson.
There you go. So nobody's gonna point to let the people inside know that there's a fire. that they
Oh,
can
I yelled on
leave.
my way out. Your bar's on fire. You deserve it.
Well, all right, that's fair. Unfortunately, the brawl is still going on, so only like one
I'm
person
still
hears
like,
you, and they're like,
I don't care. They can die.
fuck it.
They started shit. Who cares?
You started shit.
Oh, are we
I
gonna
know.
go?
They
disrespect
didn't give me the correct drink. They should have said something when I asked for my drink instead of bringing me piss.
Anyway,
I feel like maybe lawful evil is a better alignment for Hannah
that
because she follows her own set of rules.
that's usually how
true.
parties go.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, so
Oh god,
you guys are
we're
leaving.
murder hobos,
Not yet. You're not hobos yet. You haven't left.
but we're murders.
We're still in the same town.
You guys just walked out of your house and set a bar on fire.
But the first thing out of my mouth was,
That's all we did.
The bar is on fire and we need to go. That's what I said when I came out.
That's fair.
Okay, this was a bad idea. Let's go somewhere else.
All right, so do you guys get in the cars? Do you start walking? How are you leaving? Where are you going?
My whole
You're
thing
on
is let's
mute,
just go to
Mickey.
another bar.
No, she has to step off for a second.
Yep.
Okay.
She has emergency company. So let's just say that Mickey is driving the car, and so she goes somewhere, going to end in tears.
So you guys are just driving around, see if you can find another town, or
Let's see.
Driving into the
Let's drive
wilderness.
further down the path or trail or whatever they consider a road.
Lore question.
Sure.
Are all the buildings that exist in the real world now here in this world, just in
No.
different form?
No, everything is completely different. It's like your doorway in your house is a portal to your home, but everything else is this other world.
Okay.
Nothing is the same.
Okay. Okay.
Temperature, climate, atmosphere, that sort of stuff is the same. It's still, Earth-ish, but yeah.
Yeah, I think if we,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Bye, Mickey. Love you.
Love
Mickey
you.
had to go. Bye, Mickey. Sorry.
Mickey got caught in the fire.
Oh, damn.
That's unfortunate.
We'll put her on autopilot in the front seat.
Yeah, she's like that the autopilot
She's
driver
our
from the Men in
driver.
Black cars. Just push a button, she
Mhm.
disappears into the steering wheel.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, I think what we should do is drive up ahead slowly, see what these
Towards-
zombies look
okay.
like. Yeah.
Oh, so we're back to
Okay.
my original plan. Okay. Okay. I light a
just
bar
needed to
on
get.
fire. And
I
now
just
you're
needed
like,
a drink first.
You-
Now
I
I'll
light a
support
bar
your
on fire,
plan.
and you're just like, you know what? Maybe we should listen to this guy. I got it. Okay. All right.
Well, you are a half orc, so might makes right, right?
Yeah.
How that goes.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are driving around. You pass a few people on the road, but everybody's basically terrified of the contraptions that you're in. They don't understand them. They've never seen them before.
They
So-
wave out the window.
You're
Yeah.
in the cars.
I am going to turn on the radio, and it's the album that was last.
Does the
on
radio work?
thing.
No,
Oh.
The CD player.
no,
Or
it does
do
not
I-
work.
Oh, it
I
doesn't
don't have
work
a
either?
CD player,
Damn. I'm just gonna have take me
The-
home.
and we just lost the Camaro, so
So
the Challenger, yeah.
the
and the
dash,
Challenger.
the stereo, the clock, basically anything electronic in there, the lights, none of that
What
works.
does the clock say?
Nothing. It's just off.
It's just blank. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Complete
This is
detachment
fine.
from technology.
Yes.
Ugh.
If any of you
I
is
still have
using-
my
Oh,
hand crank
I'm not
radio.
done. Huh?
Yeah.
You got
yeah,
the
your
hand crank radio,
your hand crank will work
but it's gonna pick up static because it's the
because
middle-
there's no
yeah.
there's no towers.
So, upon finding out that there is no stereo working, I decide to start singing because that is literally what I want to do right now. That's what I would do. Not even kidding.
So you guys get to hear Orc Will singing
He's singing
know.
for us.
Yep, I'm singing.
Country Roads.
Yep. Country road, take me home to the place where I belong.
West Virginia.
Oh, and Jenny's been chiming in. Mountain Mama, take me home.
But because everybody is terrified of your vehicle,
I'm gonna make a performance check just to see how well I did.
all right,
16.
I was the one. So do I need to do a performance check? How do I do that?
Well,
so performance would be just a d20 plus your performance skill.
Ooh, it's a +2.
Yeah,
I got a 14.
nice. So a 20 and a 14. So people walk. If your windows are down, which I don't think they are. Do you have
Mine's
automatic or?
because I've
I have automatic windows.
All right, so they don't work.
Do you roll them?
Well,
do
then
you
I'm
roll up
just-
your windows when you park in the garage?
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't.
So this time they were down. Because I want to see what happens.
That's fair.
Yeah, the windows are down.
You guys are driving along. You're moving a lot faster than other travelers would be. So they just hear snippets of your song as you're driving. But I don't know. You're a traveling musician. I mean, it's not enough to.
Nobody notices anything happening.
Yeah, yeah.
I got it.
You're just a minstrel.
Yeah.
Except for
But
our car, which they're surprised
Yeah,
by.
they have no idea what's going on with the car. They just hear the voices and like, all right, they can sing, and then they continue on their way because it's not out of the ordinary enough, despite the car.
Okay.
And by the time they realize that you're not attacking them and it's not a dragon or something, you're already gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But so your trip there is uneventful because anything that would have bothered travelers is staying away from the vehicle.
Win.
So you eventually make it to the zombies. It takes about 10 minutes to get there. This dude was running.
Are we there yet?
But you come around a curve in the trail and outside, and the trail is curving around a forest. So you come around basically the corner of the forest, as much as a forest can have a corner, and you see this horde of zombies just walking towards you. And
What do they look like?
It really is a horde, and it's the default Walking Dead, slow-moving, rotting, decomposing zombie horde.
So if we rev the engine and drive straight into them,
It would be like driving your car into a horde of people.
We're only gonna make it like 20 feet in.
Yeah, you would deal some damage to them, but
surrounded.
yeah,
And then the
you'd
cars,
be
yeah.
surrounded, and the damage to the vehicle would be too much, and you'd be stalled.
Well, I didn't see the end of Walking Dead, but how did they win?
And I don't have no idea either. So,
I stopped
don't
watching.
spoil it.
Haven't seen it.
I never watched any of
Who's
it.
driving? Who's driving? It's Hannah's car. Hannah, are you driving?
we
right
have
now?
Mickey as our autopilot just for the sake of.
Oh, okay.
Of
So
keeping her with the party.
Mickey, I scream at Mickey, "Stop the damn car!" And so she stops the car about 20 feet from the horde. We're
Yep.
right up on it.
They don't start sprinting at you or anything like that. They don't get super aggressive. They're just walking.
Okay.
Well,
Are we like?
I'm pulling.
Do we
out
have to stay here? Can we go somewhere
my
else?
rifle? I'm not going to shoot
Oh,
any.
we're
I'm just
killing them. Okay.
preparing. No, I'm just preparing myself for the inevitable attack. So I'm
Right.
ready.
Is it inevitable though? Can we just back up and go somewhere else?
I think it's an assumption that I'm having. I just want to be
Oh, okay.
prepared.
Okay.
I'm
fair.
already like rethinking my
Being
spells.
friends with us. It's like, how
I
the fuck did I
mean-
get here?
She ain't got no choice at this point, right?
Do you guys come up with a plan? What's your course of action, knowing what you know now?
My step was having Mickey stop and preparing myself for battle because it looks like it's going to happen, and I'm an orc, and that's what we do.
Well, if you stay in
What
that spot,
if-
then yes, it will happen. But you're not required to stay there.
Okay, so I don't know yet if we have magic or not, if being in this world has altered us in any way yet. But my brain thinks, okay, kill it with fire, kill it with fire. Can I attempt to cast fairy fire?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You, where did your character sheet go? I have that. No, I didn't get yours. I got everybody else's.
Hang on. Copy.
So how do you know that it's called fairy fire?
Not Discord.
What
So-
kind of superpowers
so-
do
I don't.
have?
So she doesn't.
I don't. I'm just telling him as a DM what the spell is. All that my character is thinking is, oh my god, kill it with fire, kill it with fire. And I'm thinking that thought would evoke fairy fire.
Oh, manifestation of magic.
Exactly.
Right.
Which is going to trip all of us the fuck out.
So you see that, and your intuition, your willpower to make this happen does actually trigger your innate ability to cast that spell.
Okay.
However, it doesn't actually do anything to them because it's fairy fire. It just lights them up.
Right.
So all of a sudden,
Yeah, I didn't think that I would do any damage.
right?
But
you're looking at them. You're like fire, fire, fire. What can I do for fire? And your body, your new body's mindset. I don't think mindset's the right word, but it's close enough. You innately know how to cast that spell, and that's the only fire spell I think you know, right?
Yep, I have that, and then I have Thunder Wave.
Yeah, but that's the only fire. That's the only fire spell you know. So you go into casting that, and a bunch of them light up with fairy fire outlining their bodies, and it startles you for a second. You're like, "Hey, I cast that. How'd I do that?" But now you know you can.
And also, Will, for your sake, and Hannah, if you guys decide to attack these things, you will have advantage on attacking them, which means you get to roll 2 d20s. Whichever is higher is your attack roll.
Yes.
So hopefully I made it easier for y'all to kill these things because I'm scared.
If you decide to attack them.
Have they decided? Did the fairy fire enrage them or do anything, and they're just still stammering on fire?
They're just. It's not even on fire. It's light that looks like fire.
Okay.
Like there's no damage. There's no heat. It's just fiery light. That's literally all it is. It's like they're glowing.
Light.
It's like a Super Saiyan basically, except it doesn't actually do anything. But they don't notice it. They don't react in any way. They just continue to plod along.
Well, I think we're attacking them. I turn around and look at the individual who screamed, "We kill it with fire," and like there's just fire all of a sudden. I'm freaked out a little bit, and so I'm just gonna like I don't know. Do we still have the mace from the tavern?
Did you take it with you?
I don't think we did.
I told her.
Did
to
we?
steal it.
I have my baseball bat, but I didn't put that in under equipment.
I did. You have that.
Okay.
Mickey said she threw it at somebody. Did she throw it at you or did she throw it at the barkeep?
Did she throw it at my face?
Probably. You told her to steal it, so she was like, "Here you go."
Oh, I thought she did it to the barkeep because I remember thinking that's what he gets for making me an incorrect drink.
Oh, so it's me. It's me that has to take it out of his head.
Yeah.
And I did not.
Okay, so you don't have the mace.
Yeah, I didn't. So.
What's Mace gonna do anyway?
So
I'm not gonna fire rounds because I'm under the idea of zombies like from our world. If I fire a round and it's too loud, we're fucked. So I turn to Jenny, who lit the thing on fire, and go, "Is what the fuck did you just do? And is that all you can do?"
I don't know. I just thought fire because zombies and fire, and now they're fiery. I don't know.
Can you do ice? Can you make them stop in their tracks?
Don't. I'm just going to think freeze. I don't have anything spell wise that'll do that, but I'm going to think freeze.
How do you hold on a second? Let me look this up. Evocation, conjuration. Spell tag ice? No, cold.
Oh wait, can I when I think freeze, can I just have it backfire and cast dancing lights by accident?
If you wanted to.
Yeah. I just want my magic to not work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many spell slots do you have? Or how many casting
So dancing
slots
lights is the cantrip, but I have 2 first level spell slots.
Me and Hannah are both like, I don't know what any of these things are.
Okay, so you're switching away from fairy fire and you're retconning it to dancing
Oh
lights?
wait, no, you're right. No, I was going to try and
Because you wanted.
but no, because fairy fire is concentration, so no, I'm not going to try any.
Well, so the way that I'm seeing it is you don't know what you can do. You're discovering this. So you don't actually have any specific spells selected. We'll give it a little bit more flexibility. You have to discover which ones you can cast.
Okay.
So your first one was fire.
Okay.
You don't get
magic.
So if it were me, if we had started that over, and I had looked through the various spells first, what I would have said is you would have actually cast Firebolt as a cantrip instead of Fairy Fire.
Jenny, did you hear that?
Cast fire what?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Can I get that as a bard?
Oh, that's a good question. I was just looking at all
Yeah.
spells. Bard
Because I
spells
didn't
only.
think it was in my available spells. I don't see it.
Why is it? Oh, it just took forever to freaking. Okay. Filter spells.
Survivor Cruise. What are you talking about, Survivor Cruise? There ain't no Survivor Cruise, Dia.
No, I just had an idea for Survivor Cruise.
Oh yeah,
that was in the chat like forever ago.
I did not know
Yeah,
this.
that was like 4 hours ago.
Yeah, where were you?
I just
Oh,
got
okay.
a DM. I don't know if it was a personal DM or in a different chat. Yeah, it was in a different chat. I'm not paying attention.
Okay, you're right. I was looking at the wrong spell list. So yeah, Fairy Fire.
Yeah, bards don't
Fairy
have.
Fire is what you would have cast, and it doesn't
Mhm.
look like you have anything for ice. So
No.
So even if you tried, nothing would happen. So you're still
Right.
discovering your own limits there.
Okay.
I asked if she could freeze them. Does she have?
Right, so I
But do you
can't.
have time?
Well, she tries, but nothing happens. She doesn't have an ice spell.
Well, I'm gonna defer to Hannah and ask, what the fuck do we do? They're on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Do we leave, or are we gonna? Do you want to fuck them up? Are we gonna fuck them up?
I was more of the mindset of leaving, but that tends to be my reaction to most things. I'm like, I don't like it
Alright.
here. Let's go somewhere else.
All right, where are we going to go?
I don't know. Maybe we should just fight them.
There's a lot. There's like
hurt.
300, 400 zombies right now.
Oh,
It can hurt. Let's run.
300, 400 zombies.
It's
I don't
a
want to
horde.
Let's
fight
run.
anymore.
It's a horde.
So we should probably just go somewhere else.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we do that?
Ooh, how long did we drive earlier? How many miles? How far was it?
It was about 10 minutes.
10 minutes at like 70?
Would you have gone 70 in this
mean,
new
does it
terrain
matter?
on a dirt road?
We'd have probably been doing like 40. Okay, so we have a little bit of gas left.
Yeah.
All right, so we use like a quarter tank. Because we're in a Challenger, right? Or are we in the Kia?
We're in my Kia.
I'm in the Kia.
Oh,
So
okay.
you still got like 3/4,
Okay.
7/8 of a tank left.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a lot of gas still.
Well, it
So
seems
the
that-
world is like shut down. There's like no electricity. Is that a thing?
Correct.
Right.
Well, that's boring. I'm not very creative, guys.
So where would you go?
There's no electricity.
Like this is you got transported in this world. So if you, as you are right now, were in the situation, what would you do?
I want to
I
find.
would go back home.
Is there a military presence anywhere? Have we seen any
Not one that you have seen.
soldiers?
Ooh,
Okay.
let's go to the mountains and start building our post-apocalyptic paradise.
Down. Nearest mountain.
Okay.
Can we
Okay.
see mountains in the
Yes.
distance?
Yes,
All right.
you can.
Heading to the mountains.
Okay. Let's go build
Do
our
you
safe.
Do you know how to four-wheel
apocalyptic.
drive?
I don't.
Do you want to switch
Maybe
positions
we'll
and
drive.
We don't need four-wheel drive. We're in California.
No, we're not. We're in a mysterious
No, we're
land.
not.
Oh.
Remember we
Sorry.
walked out the door and we're somewhere else.
Okay, yeah. Well, does this somewhere
Oh, no,
else
but you know what? In this
have
situation,
a nice temperate climate?
Mickey knows
Arizona?
how to drive the car, and she's autopilot, so she's good at four-wheel drive. So we're headed to the mountains. Let's go to the mountains.
Sure.
But we go a lot faster this time, considering that we just lit a fucking group of 400 zombies on fire. So we want to get away from them because they're now starting to light the forest on fire.
No,
We're gonna
remember
need
the
to
fire.
get
The
real
fire.
fire.
gas
It's
too,
not
I
real fire.
guess.
Oh,
There's
wait,
no
it's
heat.
not
There's no
real
damage.
fire?
No smoke. It's
Okay.
light that looks like fire.
I think
Mhm.
fairy actually stands for bullshit, as in bullshit fire, because it sounds
Bullshit
like
fire.
Yes.
it sounds
Okay.
like that doesn't do shit.
Okay, so it's okay. We drive fast though, because we now see Horde,
We're gonna have to
Yep.
stop
Yep.
and get gas though on the way, probably.
but we can't get gas. Where are we gonna get it?
Why can't we get gas?
Were there dinosaurs in
Because
this
we're
world?
in a magical
Yes.
land. Are
There
there
were dinosaurs in
currently?
this world?
Oh, they
There
don't
are
have gas
dinosaurs.
stations. Damn.
Yeah, cars.
This
Wait,
Cars
no.
don't exist, so there's no gas stations.
But we have 2 cars, right?
No, the other car got left behind.
Oh, okay.
Everybody,
Saving the
everybody
gas
jumped in the
money.
one.
What did you say, Spencer?
Everybody jumped in the one car.
Damn. All right. Well, I don't know if that car's gonna get us all the way to the mountains. How far away is the mountains?
Close enough you could make it with a full tank of gas.
All right. Fair enough.
But
Let's
the
go.
full tank is
It-
going to be empty when we get there.
It will be very close to empty. Yes.
Okay. I'm still down.
To the mountains.
Okay.
All right, you guys travel most of the day. It doesn't. You don't run into anything. You'd see like there's a dragon flying off in the distance in one spot, but everything that would normally bother adventurers stay away from you. Partly because you're moving
Okay.
too fast for them to react. By the time they notice that you're there, you're already a quarter mile past them. And
Okay.
then also partly because they don't know what the hell you are because they can't see the people in the car.
Cool.
So you make it there without incident.
Yay!
It's time
I
for
would like
dinner.
a dragon in this story.
Yeah.
one,
Who you
so
could be
we'll
like
get there,
Khaleesi.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna try and charm the dragon.
Do you guys
I
want to
have
go
to
try and
charm
find a dragon?
Well, we're gonna have to walk.
A dragon
I
to-
want
would
a
be
dragon.
it would be the ultimate weapon in the post-apocalyptic fairy world.
So, are you saying
Yeah.
that our party is gonna split up? Because I'm staying here to build a shelter and have dinner.
I'm
That's
gonna
fair.
go help her find a dragon.
We're gonna go find a dragon. You can
Splitting
tend to
the
the house.
party.
You can tend to the house. We'll go hunting.
I've heard enough people joke around that this is inevitable, right?
It's inevitable and usually a bad idea.
Wait, what is?
One,
Splitting
splitting
the
the party,
party.
and 2, antagonizing a dragon.
Oh, I'm
With-
not antagonizing him.
without the guy with all the
Excuse you.
firearms.
I'm not antagonizing
I mean,
him.
I'm just going based
taking him
on
home and giving him a nice place to live.
He's going off your previous actions, Hannah.
Why?
What if
I'm
we
chaotic,
befriended the-
remember?
Oh.
What if we befriend
Anything
the
could
dragon
happen.
You could
and
try.
the dragon takes us in as its horde and protects us?
Okay,
You
so
absolutely could try to make that
before-
happen.
Before they leave,
Yeah.
I make
Let's
them,
make friends with the dragon.
I make them sit down and have some spam. So we
That's
all
fair.
Did you just
split.
say spam?
It's
Yeah,
what I
he-
grabbed.
He
All
brought
right.
a lot of spam with him.
I'm
Yeah.
not eating.
You're gonna go without eating.
Yes, I need to lose a few anyway.
I'll take her helping.
Okay,
Yeah.
so me and Jenny split a can of spam that I cook on a fire that I started with another one
And
of
I just
my-
kind of gag it down
another
because
one
it's
of
not the
my
refined food I'm
swatches.
used to.
Good luck
I
getting into
literally,
that
in
right
real
now.
life, I literally wouldn't eat it. I would not eat spam.
I've never had spam.
I've never had it in my life. Would never eat it.
It's you've never had.
Is it like
you
pork
wouldn't
roll?
eat it. I don't know what pork
I would-
roll is. Spam.
I would throw up.
Spam is literally just ham and potato starch. That's all it is. They mix it together and they put it in a can, and it's
Sounds
delicious.
terrible.
It's salty.
Stop! I don't need the description.
Yeah, it's salty.
Eat
ham.
your pretend food and leave me out of it.
It's not pretend food.
Pork roll is way worse than spam. Oh my gosh, pork
I
roll.
love pork roll.
No,
Jersey
spam
girl.
Spam
Okay, so
doesn't exist. It only exists in this
Dinner is
world.
good. The sun is setting, and I suppose the women are leaving.
Out to find a dragon.
All right, I'm gonna build. Do I need to roll to build a structure or
You,
anything like
you
that?
would need to roll, yes,
All right,
because
I-
you'd have to do the searching for materials. You'd have to gather them. You'd have to shape them.
That'd be a survival check.
That'd be a lot of survival checks.
All right, and I have.
Cool, you're
I
proficient
have-
in survival.
Exactly. So that's
Yeah.
why I'm sticking back and building a camp. So
Right.
do I
Played
need
that
to tell you what kind of
before.
camp first?
No.
Okay.
So actually, since there's technically nothing, and attacking you or bothering you at the moment, we don't even need to roll. There are rules for it's called taking 10 or taking 20. You can take 10 and just pretend you got a 10 on your dice roll. And you can usually do that if you're in a semi-safe place and you're not being bothered, because it's just assumed that eventually, rolling enough times, you will succeed. If there's no consequence for failure, like sure, the thing collapses and you might have to restart, but you're not losing out on the materials if it falls over. You can do things like taking 20, where it assumes that you are building it and you're taking the time to do it right, and nothing bad is going to happen if you don't do it right. Like if you were starting a fire, you wouldn't necessarily be able to take 20, because if you break a twig, break the tinder, or
lighter runs out of fluid.
Right, something like that. So there's consequences for not doing it right.
Okay.
Building
Yeah,
your
someone
house,
fuck it up, William.
building your
Yeah,
house,
well.
just doing the shelter, no real consequences. So take 20. We assume that you get through it eventually.
Okay, so I build a shelter.
Yeah. So how long would it take you to build a shelter?
In real life, to build a shelter for 3 people, that is
While you're
safe.
building, I'm listening. I'll be right back.
All right. So wood, chopping down materials is 1 whole day, guaranteed, and then 2 to 3 days to build.
Okay. All right. So we'll say 4. We'll say 5, just because you're not entirely sure what materials you're working with.
5 days. That makes sense.
So you got 5 days. All right. Give me 1 second here.
While Spencer is doing whatever he's doing, I just want to say to everyone participating and watching that we just got another donation for $20. $21.60 actually. They covered the fees for us from Jessamine Smith. Thank you so much for donating. We appreciate you. Either whether you're watching the stream and you're supporting us via the stream today, or whether you're just supporting somebody out there who's trying to raise money for prom, we appreciate you. And if anybody else feels compelled to donate, you can always donate at the link in our bio for the link tree, or you can do so at the Cash App or Venmo, which is at SurvivorProm. Thanks for watching.
By the way, the building that I built is specifically a log cabin type with I don't know if this matters, with a wigwam roof so we can have a fire inside so the smoke leaves.
Okay, makes sense.
Yep.
And that is the sort of thing that you would take into consideration. So yeah.
Okay, the walls are stacked stone on the outside of the log cabin. So it's short. Do you know what a dugout is?
Yeah.
All right, so I built a dugout.
Got it.
Yep. With a wood interior, hole in the roof. It's all ready to go.
Got you. All right, so on day 4, while you're doing the not quite finishing touches, but you're most of the way through it,
yep.
A group of 4 giant lizards you find them wandering by. They're not attacking you, but they look like they could. Do you do anything?
Do you mean dragons?
No.
Okay.
They're
Are they humanoid? Are they upright?
no.
Do they fly?
They're like giant iguanas.
Giant iguanas.
I want one.
And they're not friendly, but they're neutral.
Yeah, they are, and by giant I mean they're like the size of a car.
Since we're doing spells a little bit different.
And the girls already left. You guys are out on your fucking adventure already.
Yeah, they don't know this yet.
Okay.
This is all William.
How many of them are there?
There are 4.
There are 4. Okay. I have intimidation and I have perception.
As your proficiencies?
Can I use both of them at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. I also have survival. Okay, so I'm gonna do. How many of them can I use at once?
Well, what's your action? What actions are you taking?
I want to do. I want to slowly walk up to them in a dominant posture, in an intimidating posture, but not in a way that makes them afraid of me, but does the whole like, don't be afraid of me, I'm not afraid of you. And my goal here is I'm gonna try and befriend the biggest, most alpha motherfucker out of those things, because I want us to have new transportation. Because I don't think my homegirls are coming home with a dragon. So they're gonna come back and be
you're
like,
probably
look,
right.
The whole point is, and remember, I like anime and shit. They're gonna come back. I'm gonna be like, I got us chibi dragons. little cute chibi dragons. And Hannah's gonna give me that exact look and be like, "That ain't no fucking dragon." I already know what's gonna happen, but so I'm gonna try and befriend the
Yeah, she ordered vodka and you just gave her water.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
I killed a man.
I want what I want.
I killed a man for that
I
one.
feel like maybe Hannah should be the princess.
I didn't ask for it.
All right, so you have a +1.
I asked for a vodka.
You have a +0 on nature and a +1 on animal handling. So I would say you can try to do this.
Okay.
I would give you.
And I can't use intimidation on this as well?
In this particular case, since they're not intelligent, it would be animal handling.
Okay.
Um,
This is going to be hard then, is what you're saying.
Yes. So
So +1 and a
are
0.
you trying to do this on all 4 of them at the same time? Because are you focusing on one at a time?
I'm focusing on the leader who I perceive, because my perception is pretty good.
Okay.
I perceive the orange one. I don't even like the color orange. No, I'm going to go with I perceive that the large black and silver one, because that sounds pretty cool, is the leader, and I'm going to
You're
try and
custom coloring the lizards?
Oh, what? Yeah.
Okay.
So the one.
I love it.
It's the leader. I perceive that it's the leader, so I'm going to assume.
Okay. Make a nature check first. So a d20 flat.
D20 roll now.
You got this.
Oh, I got an 18, baby.
Okay. So you your the half-orc brain, your body's background basically, the knowledge on how to deal with one of these comes to the front of your mind. So you don't know how you know, but you know how to deal with them.
All right.
All right. So now make your animal handling check.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need I think 3 of them would be right with 2 successes.
Okay. First one. 12 + 1.
13. Okay.
6 + 1.
No. All right.
6 + 1.
No. All right. So you fail.
Oh.
Your first attempt, you kind of scooch closer to it. You move slowly, not to startle it. You get in the right position. But when you go to touch it and try to calm it down, it flees. And the rest of them scatter.
Oh. I guess you didn't get a dragon either, bitch.
I'm going to waste an item.
Okay.
No. Wait, I'm not there.
You're not there. It's just me.
I'm not there.
I want this iguana. I noticed via the perception that it had sharp as fuck teeth.
Yes.
I'm going to take spam. The only spam I have. And my chain. And it sounds ridiculous, but I take my knife and I poke multiple holes in the can of spam. And I hang it from a tree right where I'm at.
Okay.
Intentionally to have them come back at some point because they're going to smell it. They weren't that far away. And if I know anything about lizards, they're interested.
So you're using that as bait.
Yep, I'm baiting them.
All right. So while that's doing its thing, you're obviously not going to come back while they know you're there.
Correct.
Are you going back to building the house, or are you going, or are you hiding out somewhere?
House is built.
Well, this is day 4, so it's not quite done yet.
Oh, okay. Day 4. I know they're not going to be back immediately. They're probably going to wait until the next feeding cycle. So, for the remainder of the day, I am going to fashion up do you know what tackle is for riding horses?
Yeah.
For the remainder of the day, I'm going to grab some vines off of some trees that are nearby, and I'm going to fashion some simple sling tackle. And my goal is that when they show up, I'm going to be in the tree above the bait, and I'm dropping directly on the back of that fucking iguana. And I am slinging this thing around, and I am rodeoing this big bad bitch with me. And I'm
You were gonna Jake Sully the fuck out of this.
Leroy!
All right.
Leroy Jenkins!
All right, that's fair. We'll put a pause in yours for the moment, and we'll come to the girls.
Okay, I'm gonna go off camera and go.
Yeah, the girls.
All right.
Hurry up, go pee.
All right, so you guys are in your. We'll start you off at the location where he's building the shelter. Because before he's built anything, you guys are there after dinner. Are you guys leaving immediately? Are you sleeping first?
We'll
'Cause
spend
it's
the
been-
night and leave first light.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
need to get my spell slot back.
that is fair. How do you do anything for the rest period? Do you all go to sleep?
Yeah, I'm
Anything
gonna
else
pass
to do?
out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what else could be done. So.
Right.
Well, campfire, a watch, schedule, torches, anything like that.
I'm chilling.
Sleeping bags, tents. Did anybody grab any of that? Or are you just sleeping on the ground?
I got a tent. Remember, I said earlier.
You did? Okay.
I'm gonna sleep in the car.
But I feel like Will's building something. Do we have a house? Can I? I'll use the
Not
tent.
yet. We have 5 days.
All right,
Until
I'll just
that's
use my tent. I'll just use my tent then.
Okay. All right, so tent. Let me do a roll real quick. All right, you're lucky. Nothing happens that night.
Best
do you-
D&D
do you-
ever.
Do you leave? Do you leave the tent when you go searching for the dragon, or do you pack it up and take it with you?
We should pack it.
Yeah, we'll pack it.
Okay,
We don't know how long we're gonna be gone for.
that's fair.
I'm
So
not sure.
all right, where do you start searching and why? Like you're in the middle of like a hilly region. There's trees and shrubs and everything everywhere. It's kind of like it's a pretty decent just general camping spot.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we saw the dragon earlier.
you saw a dragon. You don't know what kind of dragon. You don't know how far it was. You don't know how far its range is.
I don't care. I just want a dragon. Where did it go?
All right.
Where did it go? I'll take any dragon.
All right. Are you taking the car to drive towards that area?
I thought we
I
were
don't
on
think we
gas,
should take the
though.
car.
It's almost out of gas, so you wouldn't. You're not sure if you would make it or not.
I think if we leave the car, we have an extra form of shelter.
Yeah, I think
Be
just
back
leave the
before
car
the
there. We'll just go on foot because this is like our base camp or whatever. We'll leave the car. And
All
we
right.
can go look for this dragon.
Yeah, let's go further up the mountain.
Yeah.
And if possible, into where the forest is slightly more dense, because I feel like that would be a better hiding space for an animal like that.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Okay. Are you taking the precautions while you're out on this hunt? Are you?
I'll
do you
take
have
my
any-
gun
Okay.
and my ammo.
I have the baseball bat.
Okay, so we have a gun and baseball bat and a tent. And I'll also bring my little hand crank radio flashlight thing,
Okay.
Oh, you have
just in
light?
case we need light.
Yeah.
No other gear.
What else? Do
No,
we have
we're
rope?
gonna stay
Get
there.
rope.
The only person
I don't
who
have
got
rope.
Was me, and it was
You
chain.
don't have rope.
I don't think anybody.
Fuck, I
mentioned
don't have
rope.
rope either.
Oh.
And Will only has chains that he's already called dibs on.
I'm
Gotta
not
pause.
carrying chains anywhere anyway.
I gotta pause for a second. My dog wants
Yep.
out.
You're good.
Yep. Okay, so
Are you guys sure that you only took one gun?
Well,
Because I have 2 guns.
while we're on pause with him, I just want to say thank you to Hannah. I don't want to say the last name wrong. I think it was Skinner. Let me find out. It just came up while we're going in one. Yeah, Hannah Skinner, thank you so much for your donation. Greatly appreciate you, whether you're here watching us on stream or you're just a friend of a friend. We appreciate your donation to SurvivorProm. Thank you so much.
I just found out that my friend has the stream playing at her house, and
Oh,
my
so
niece
fun.
keeps saying, "Hi, Aunt Jenny." So,
Oh, how
hi,
cute. I should put it on my my personal page and see if my normal friends will. I feel like if I post this on my personal Facebook, my
Really?
normal friends will die laughing
And donate.
because I have definitely made fun of D&D like a billion times in my life and never played it.
Yeah. But you're like really good at it.
Am I?
Yeah, you've done
you.
really good so far, and
Because
haven't
I
played.
feel like, and I think this is because you work with the escape rooms, you kind of have this like consequences be damned attitude going into things, and that's exactly what you need for D&D.
Am I doing it all right?
Will, you're fucking insane, and I love it.
Yeah, you already know how to play this. I don't believe that you've not played this before.
I've played a lot
Right?
of role-playing video games.
That counts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But I really never
What is
played
it,
D&D,
Dragons?
I swear. And I've always
Took an
wanted
arrow
to
to
play
the
D&D
knee.
because, as everybody knows that's ever heard me tell a story, I'm very visceral with things. I'm very descriptive. So
I would love to see a game that's you and Pete, and like, because he talks. Like, my husband can gab.
So before Spencer officially gets back on, are you guys sure that you only took one firearm? I have two with me, and you guys are leaving.
I only have one gun in my house, and he told
I can't
me
shoot to save my life.
He told me to use real things in my house. I only have one gun, so
Yeah, but you're with me, so I'm asking, did you take one of mine?
no, I just took mine.
And Jenny likes her.
Then I took my baseball bat.
I wouldn't have
Yeah.
thought about taking your gun.
Okay.
No.
That's my
I think
problem. Is
we've
throughout this game, I'm such a realist. I'm like, no. I'm like, I would just leave.
That's good.
Everything, I'm like, I would just leave.
She says she's such a realist, and she's like, I want a dragon.
That's realistic in this world.
That's the truth. How many times have I said I want to be Daenerys Targaryen for prom?
I don't know who Daenerys Targaryen is, but
Targaryen.
I think
Daenerys
we also probably take some
Targaryen.
fire stuff.
Targaryen.
I
Sorry,
think we've got some lighter fluid and maybe like some dried leaves that I could like fashion into a torchy thingy. I don't know how nature works. I'm a princess. But I've got stuff that could potentially start a fire.
All right. So you got fire stuff. You got a melee weapon. You got a ranged weapon.
Mhm.
You got a tent.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
I probably jacked a can of Spam just so I have something to eat.
you stole Spam.
I stole 50 lifting drinks.
Do you think if I mention I have my boobs out, people will come donate?
Yeah.
Yes.
You would.
Should I put that on here?
Yes.
If you're gonna do
Okay.
that, you have to adjust your camera, and the flannel has to be less.
My boobs are out. They are out. I feel
Yeah.
like such a, I don't know. I don't mind my boobs being out. I just don't want to be like too like in your face with it.
You're on Twitch. Who the fuck cares?
Come watch us. Oh.
Yeah, come watch.
The one day I wear like a full coverage shirt.
Have you really not seen people on Twitch? Most of them wear less.
I don't go on Twitch. I don't know what this is. I don't do D&D.
She's not a nerd.
That's not my life. I've never been on Twitch in my life.
Well,
That's okay, this
hope
is
you
my
know
life.
That in a week or so, we're gonna be opening back this can of worms and live streaming it on Twitch.
Wait,
But
are we
I used to be a
continuing-
cam girl though, so I know how it goes.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, where are we
I
on
get
the story?
it.
Okay.
Anyway,
So
sorry.
All right. So you guys have a
We've got our
small bit of food. You
stuff.
got your weapons. You got your shelter,
Mhm.
and you have your fire starter kit.
Okay, this
Okay.
is hurting my head.
Ah, the burdens of power.
Yeah, right.
How many days is their journey?
We don't know yet.
You don't know yet.
Okay.
Okay. Good
So-
thing that I wasn't sure about that.
So you guys walk out. You start just walking, right? You don't take the vehicle. You don't have any
We're
other
gonna
mode of transportation.
Do we notice any kind of path? Any like
Just the remains of the one
like
that you drove up.
tracks? Okay.
If you want to search for specific tracks, or you want to search for tracks in general, you can do that. I need a survival check.
Yeah, I want to see if there's any specific way that maybe creatures tend to go. Survival?
Survival.
Let me screenshot that. And
You need me to do something?
Not yet.
if you Sorry, I'm really big on like honesty with these games.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee really fast.
Hurry up, go pee. Because I say it to my dog, so I say it to everyone. So I got a 17. That takes the +2 into consideration.
Okay. You are able to identify various tracks. You get like a small game, some deer, even a set of wolf tracks. They all go in different directions. Nothing massive.
Okay.
There's nothing like giant footprints or dinosaur claw prints or anything like that wandering around. It's general mountain forest game.
Okay. I'm going to follow the wolf tracks.
Okay.
And I will drag Hannah along with me.
You know what's funny is I actually rolled that already, and that was going to be your random encounter.
No!
9 wolves.
We're following the wolf tracks because I want a dog. Another dog. To be friends with my dog. I want all
We're trying to find dragons, Jenny.
Yes, and if we have hunting animals, we can sick them on the dragon.
Okay, fine.
Practical. I'm being practical.
All right, as long as the end game is dragon.
Of course.
All right.
All right, so you are following the wolf tracks, and that takes you most of the day. Make a couple of stealth checks because we'll need a few to get you through the day. So do 4 stealth checks each.
Okay, 4 stealth checks. I am not proficient in stealth.
Stealth.
Oh,
doesn't
I
have
am
to be
not
trained.
proficient in stealth. My first one is a 3. And my next one is a 9. Come on, come on. My third one is a 3. I am not stealthy. I rolled jack shit.
What was your last one?
I had 2 3s and a 2.
2
No,
threes
2
and a-
3s and a 9. I'm
2 threes
sorry.
and do one more, please.
No.
And Hannah, I need you to do 4 d20s as well. Your stealth is at
Okay.
-1.
Okay, so I need to roll 4 times.
Yep.
Did you get a good one,
12.
Jenny?
I got a 12. My final roll was above a 5.
Is that good?
Above a 9. Well, my rolls were, what was it? 2 3s and a 9.
Yeah,
And
you
then
went
I rolled a 15.
3, 9.
So I have pretty shitty rolls.
You keep saying numbers. Did we win?
I need
Not
you
yet.
to roll d20 4
Oh,
times.
okay. Let me roll the d20. I'll tell you what I roll. 9.
You're going to roll it 4 times.
I just rolled a
9.
9
Four
was
times,
the first one. 5 was the second one. Oops, 10 and then a 7.
Oh, we suck at this.
Did I do bad too?
Yeah. We're going to die.
And
Shut up. I'm gonna die.
Jenny, your rolls, were they counting your modifier already?
Yes.
Okay.
I added my modifier when I gave.
All right, so you went 3, 9, 3, 12.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Between the two of you, you're like how do I put this gently? You're not stealthy.
No.
They hear you coming basically the entire time. So you are able to follow their tracks. And eventually, after about half a day, you get the feeling that you're being followed.
Okay, so I'm going to account for being like badly stealthy as just I'm talking a lot because I'm nervous.
Yeah. Could be that. It could be you're just not moving quietly through the brush. Any number of factors, but you are not stealthy at all.
No.
So
And
like,
Maybe it's your
someone's
maybe it's
following
your
us.
dog that you brought with you, barking the whole way.
God damn it, Wilbur! This is all your fault.
yeah, is you eventually get the feeling that you're being followed and watched, but you haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. It's just spooky.
I don't like this.
Do you keep going?
I'll like
Do
nudge Hannah and like have her get her gun at the ready. And I'll like grab my baseball bat and I'll
We
just
can
like
shoot
yell
them. If there's
out.
wolves, we can shoot them for sure. I could probably scare them off.
We could probably use their pelts too.
you keep going? Do you settle down?
No, well, what do you think, Jenny?
Let's keep going. If we keep
Yeah.
going, maybe they'll stop
We got
following.
a gun. They're just wolves. I could shoot them.
Okay.
All right.
9 wolves.
I know, right?
And I have 50 rounds a box.
You keep going. You do eventually get close to. You discover the wolf's den, their home, wherever they're making their
Babies.
yes,
Where the
I
magic
guess,
happens.
right? So you find their shelter.
Okay.
It is empty. There are no pups, no adults. It looks pretty barren, except for the fact that there's a new-ish carcass that looks like it's being actively fed on.
Of a wolf?
What's feeding
a
on
wolf
it?
carcass?
No, of a deer.
Oh,
Okay.
a deer.
It's there, like they've kept it there. It's food.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna toss out a single like piece of spam as like a treat and see who comes up for it.
Well, immediately nobody.
Yeah, they just left a carcass here. Why are you throwing our food away?
Because our food smells
They're not
better than
hungry.
that
They
carcass.
just left some food here.
It's true.
And if you have a gun, we could like have venison for dinner.
I'm not eating half rotten deer.
Hi, nature
No, you
fairy.
could kill a fresh
I don't have
one.
any idea who you are, but hi.
Oh, is
Oh,
that
chat.
somebody in the chat?
It's
Like,
in the
I
Twitch.
I was like, what am I missing?
I was like, who are you
That
talking
makes
to right now? I just invited people to come watch because my boobs.
Yeah, that's all the reason they need.
I don't know if it'll work, but we're taking donations.
Did you share the you shared the Twitch? Yeah.
Huh?
Did you share the Twitch?
Yeah.
Perfect.
What were we saying? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was saying that you could shoot a deer and we could have some real food for dinner.
I mean, we could, but I feel like we came out here to find a dragon.
Yeah, we'll still need to eat.
True. Do you see it? Do you
You're on a-
see
you're on
a
a
deer
vague hunt.
somewhere that I should be shooting?
I'll let you know.
You're on a vague
But I'm
hunt
gonna,
for a
like, do
dragon.
the-
You've
the-
gotten
the
distracted
whistle.
by wolves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we're distracted.
as much as you wanna be
Jenny
Khaleesi-
saw the wolf stuff and was like, "Let's go get the
I
wolf."
want to be Sansa.
All right, you guys are forgetting the consequences of your actions, though. You opened the can of Spam and then left it in the wolf's den, so now they know
No,
what
I
Spam
took a
tastes
piece
like
out.
and smells like. And
I
the
only
can...
threw them a single piece.
Yep.
I didn't give
Okay,
them all
yeah,
the
it was her.
spam.
No, you didn't. Of course not. But they know that you have it now, and they can smell it because dogs can smell.
And that means that they can be bribed.
They are following you now.
I don't think they can
Yeah.
be bribed.
That's just what my gut
That's
says.
how you train a dog.
With bribes? We could have just bribed them with their own food. They had their own food right there.
Yeah, but treats are different than food.
So you
I don't
give
think the
the-
wolves know the difference between treats and food.
You give them a little bit of the spam. You throw it out on the ground. Do you stick around?
No.
No, we have to go find a dragon.
No, I let Jenny make enough bad decisions that I say, no, Jenny, we're leaving now. This is a
And
bad
I'm just
decision
like, okay,
you made.
bye.
Now we're leaving.
I love you, wolves.
We'll find the wolves later.
Call me.
Or
All
they'll
right.
find us.
Do you keep walking in the same general direction, like past their den?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Okay.
You lose that
Hannah's
decision,
making the
Jenny.
decisions.
You lose that decision. You made the last terrible one.
I lost my decision privileges.
Just that one. We'll reconsider on the next one.
All right. You guys
I'll
keep
petition
walking.
the court.
After a little while, the feeling that you're being followed disappears. You can't quite place when it happened, but you're like the hairs on the back of your neck's not standing up anymore.
Okay.
Okay. That's good.
But you keep walking through the forest, up and down the mountainous terrain. You come across various animals. There's hogs, there's boars, there's rabbits, and even a couple of deer that you do see, who all bounce before you basically get a good look at them. They disappear into the brush.
Okay.
You can, if you'd like, to try and stalk one or more of them, kill them for food if you want, whatever the case may be. But otherwise, you continue on, and it takes about 4 days of travel. Nothing else outside of that wolf pack originally bothers you, which you may not realize this, but that's very surprising.
Woo! Winning at D&D.
Yeah.
Doing it again, Hannah. The best in all the land.
So you wake up on the fourth morning and make a perception check.
I don't know. 1 second. Just responding to the check.
So both you roll a d20 and add your perception modifier.
And add my perception modifier. Okay. Where's my perception modifier? Oh, perception +2?
Yep.
Yep.
So I just add that number to whatever I roll.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got a 16, so I got
that was
an 18.
performance. Perception.
Oh, did I look at the wrong thing? Oh no, I did. So I got an 18.
Yeah, no, I did it wrong. I have a 22.
You rolled a 20 and add 2?
18 + 4.
18 plus
Proficient.
4. Okay, gotcha. So both of you, when you wake up the fourth morning, you realize that you didn't wake up to the same noises that you had previously.
Hmm.
Where are we now? Cleveland?
So instead of bushes rustling, birds chirping, whatever other creatures might be making noise nearby in the distance, you don't hear any of that anymore.
Do we hear maybe dragon noises?
You don't hear anything. It's silent.
Oh, okay. All right, it's quiet.
It's quiet.
I like it. That's how I sleep.
So
sounds unnerving, though.
It's unsettling, but it doesn't sound like danger.
Okay.
At least not any danger that you recognize.
Okay.
Do you keep going? What do you do?
What do you think, Jenny?
Okay. Oh, I'm allowed to think?
You're allowed to think again.
Okay. Okay, so to clarify, we hear different noises, not like what it was when we went to sleep.
The only noise you hear is
You said no
wind
noises.
and trees.
Yeah, I said it's
There's
eerily
no-
quiet.
I hate that.
There's no animal noises anywhere right now.
I need to hear the city. This is so okay. I want to scout the path ahead and again look for tracks and see what direction nature says we should be going in.
Okay.
I support it.
You do end up coming through a copse of trees into a pretty decently sized clearing. The clearing itself is nothing special, but it gives you a view to a low mountain peak.
Mm-hmm.
And from your vantage point, you can see the mouth of a cave. You don't see anything in it. You don't see anything around it. It's just, this seems like the direction that you've been traveling the whole time. Do you go
So we're
toward?
definitely going towards it, right,
Time out.
Jenny?
We got some Twitch chats coming in real quick. That darn me asked dumb question, but is this something that the viewers can be part of, like an escape room? Yes or no?
Ooh, we could eventually, if we want to do this again, we could do a chat controlled character.
That would be cool.
Oh,
probably not something that we can work into it right now, but for now, it's kind of more of just a spectator thing right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tried to answer it as
But
best
that's
I
a
could.
cool
as we
idea.
were
I would
flying.
love to figure something like that out in the future if we do another fundraiser. We're going to be
Instead of-
fundraising for SurvivorProm all through the month of May. So the probability that we do another event of some sort is probably pretty high.
We're definitely gonna do more D&D for fundraising.
Will's
find a
in
way
love
to
with
do
it now.
instead of
Oh, I'm
Twitch.
in love, dude. I've been wanting to do this for years. Ask Ginny. Ever since me and
Yeah.
her met, I've been hounding her. Please, please put me in your next game.
I like to point out that I brought the young dog and not the old dog when I abandoned my house.
I mean, I saw
So
a
I
cat
did
there
think
recently,
about
so
that.
I'm starting to wonder
Oh,
if your
the one that was
animal
more
you brought
vocal?
is a shapeshifter.
I think maybe the cloak. Oh yeah. What if Wilbur became a shapeshifter in this world and he just is all my pets?
Oh gosh. Okay.
This is
So we're
bad.
continuing towards the cave on the low peak in the distance. Whatever.
You know you're searching for a dragon, and common knowledge indicates that dragons live in caves.
You don't know why you know that.
Either.
No,
'Cause
that's
she
that's like
watches
common
Game of
knowledge.
Thrones.
That's our common
Oh,
knowledge.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it.
And I say common knowledge loosely because there's 40 different mythoses, mythi. I don't know
Mythos.
regarding dragons. So that's just the most common one.
Okay.
So you don't know if this is the right cave or not. You just know that from your location, it's the only one you see.
Okay.
Am I allowed to run into this cave and just yell and see what answers, or are you gonna hold it back?
Yeah, that I was gonna say you
I'm
could,
asking
depending
Hannah.
on her.
I'm definitely holding you back.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna die.
I love that I started this as a princess. Now I'm just running into danger.
Well, every princess needs her guardian dragon, right?
Yeah.
Look at the
Or-
dragon. It will protect you.
Or captor dragon.
It will protect you, and I will use it to burn everything.
I love that. And then I'll get an army of wolves to handle the ground assault while you handle the aerial
I feel
assault.
like you
and
look
we'll just...
like you would have an army of wolves.
I do, right? I want to be Sansa. You want to be Daenerys. Together we've got this.
Okay, we're doing it. I like it. Will, where are you in this Game of Thrones thing
He's
that we're
Jon
doing?
Snow.
Today's the day that he finishes the.
I'm Bran the
house.
Builder.
There you go.
And you see, I built this a house.
Is it the house you built? You got a picture of it?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
grabbed a
cute.
picture of it.
He's like, I know what I'm doing.
Hey,
All right.
our cell phones don't work to call people, but I took a picture.
Good job.
Sending yet. Because if I had sending, I could check back in on him.
Well, right now I'm currently up in a tree. So
I don't want to know what you're doing in that tree.
You're
Yeah, you
hiding in the tree for 4 days.
no.
Sending for bards is 3rd level,
Mhm.
which means what? 6th level character.
Yep.
Gosh, you guys are the biggest
Which is
nerds.
great.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking
Says
about.
the one who
No.
wanted
I'm
a
sorry,
dragon.
Khaleesi.
Khaleesi is not a nerd. She is a queen. Get it right.
Yeah, no, you're
I
right.
see no
That's right.
difference.
Khaleesi's a queen, but you're the nerd
Khaleesi.
because you like her.
There you go.
Disagree, but continue.
Also disagree because that's not what a nerd is.
It's true.
She-
That's a
and it's a
Someone who
geek.
likes
You're a
Khaleesi.
fucking geek. Look at the glasses.
I like the Jason Momoa too.
Yeah, that makes
Oh, who
you
doesn't?
a himbo loving.
You know
geek.
what? You can call me whatever you like as long as
What's
I get
wrong
to like
with-
Jason Momoa.
You get to have
Himbos are
Jason
the
Momoa.
most wholesome, and I love a good himbo.
Oh,
I don't even
I'm
know
not
what that
talking
is.
shit about himbos. I'm just pointing out that Hannah has a thing for himbos.
What's himbo?
Yeah, she has good
It's
taste.
a him that is a bimbo. Himbos.
Oh.
Think like
I do actually. I
Thor.
totally do. I love big, dumb,
Yep,
smart,
Thor.
big, dumb, strong guys. I do. I totally
golden
do.
retriever energy.
I'm always smarter than them, but they're big and muscly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they kill the spiders, and that's all that
It's true.
matters.
It's absolutely my type. Anyways.
Anyways, you have.
So I'm
she's
not
holding you
running
back from the
into.
cave.
Yes.
Do you make any preparations?
I could throw the rest of the spam at the dragon.
Wow, you love the spam. That is just your go-to. Your go-to.
I want to bribe all the animals to be my friend.
I feel there's no dragon there though.
We don't know that. We haven't
said it was
entered the
empty.
cave.
Didn't he say it was empty?
I know.
It looks
Am I
empty.
allowed to give my opinion on this, even though I'm so far away, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Go
Go
They
in the
won't know
fucking
it, but-
cave.
But don't go screaming. I'm down to go in the cave. But we're not going in there running and screaming in there.
So Hannah
can
should just put your hand over Jenny's mouth
Okay.
and start walking in.
You know what? Hang on. Am I proficient in stealth? No, I'm not.
No, you guys have.
I
already
will
proven
walk
you suck at
quietly.
How's my
Fuck
stealth?
you.
Am I stealthy?
It was just no. You're a cleric.
Damn it. What's cleric?
They're bulky because they wear armor.
Oh, fair.
It makes sense.
I
that
just
she wants
wanted
a
you to
dragon.
survive. Yeah. Okay, I will walk quietly into the cave.
Okay.
And I will just kind of. Oh, I have dark vision because I took elf. I have up to 60 feet of dark vision.
Fair.
Cool. I'm in the cave. What do I see?
All right. Are both of you in the cave, or did one of you stay out?
I think I'm just bait.
Yeah, she can go in by herself. See what happens.
Interesting.
I'll hang outside.
That is another
Yeah,
divide of
You
the
cover
party.
me from the outside.
I'm not leaving her. I'm just standing right outside.
Yeah.
In a sense
She's
of
just
like,
guarding the exit.
I'm guarding the entrance. I'm seeing what goes on outside. She can go see what's inside. It's not a separation.
We got this.
One.
I swear to God, if it's a white dragon, I'm going to scream.
A white dragon?
They are the dumbest of dragons.
There's intelligence levels of mythical creatures.
Oh,
Well, think
yes.
about it like dogs. Like, do you want, no offense, kids, do you want a Chihuahua who's going to, like, yip at everything? Or do you want, like, a Doberman who can be trained and is obedient?
Yeah, I definitely want a Doberman dragon.
Yeah. What I'm hoping is that we don't get a Chihuahua dragon.
So if I color coded my dragon or my lizard, is it more intelligent based on the coloring I gave it? Black with silver?
So intelligence, no. Personality, maybe.
Dope. Well, wait until you find out what I've been concocting in my brain.
Did you get a lizard? I forget.
Not
I thought
yet.
you did.
I'm
I thought you
sitting.
didn't get a
I'm
lizard.
sitting in a tree waiting to capture this motherfucker.
Oh my God. You've been sitting in a tree for 4 days to catch a lizard, and the girls are gonna come back with a dragon.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
When I s-
And
You
you're gonna
can't-
look dumb.
You can't control a dragon.
Yes, the
But
fuck you can.
I feel like I saw something about animals on my card there, so I feel like they like me.
So you walk
Dragons
into the
don't count
cave.
as an animal.
So you walk into the cave, and the first thing you notice is that a cave would normally be, kind of musty, kind of dirty. But the scent of, as weird as it sounds, decaying stone. And you don't know how
it's a green dragon.
you don't know how they go together. But that's that's the mix of
Like a
smells that you get.
sulfuric kind of smell.
No. Just
No.
like stone that is being stone that's decomposing, for lack of a better word.
Okay.
You're like, I don't know how that goes together, but that's the combination of scents you get.
It sounds like a
Can I inspect the
dwarven
stone?
keep that turned into a goblin keep.
You can inspect it, yes.
Okay. Do you want me to do a perception or an investigation?
Investigation in this case.
Investigation.
Perception first. Investigation's more
Oh,
specific.
perception first?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to ignore that roll. Perception first. With a +4, it's a 23.
Okay.
And I'll put it in chat just for integrity's sake.
Okay. So in here, in this cave, the cave is very deep. Like it turns, if you keep walking back, it turns into the mountain and kind of dips down like it's going underground. And it gets to the point where where there's no light. Your dark vision allows you to see, so you can continue following it if you'd like. But there's giant claw marks. There's dead deer and cows and all sorts of larger livestock and bones all over the place. Like this definitely seems like the lair of a very large predator.
And then you want me to investigate on top of that, or is that the
No,
whole roll?
just if you find something in particular that you want to investigate, we'll go with that.
I want
Otherwise, it's
to
general
investigate
perception.
like how. I want to know what the claw marks in the deer look like. I want to know size. I want to know depth. I want to see
Okay.
what I
Wants to
can
know
glean
how
about
big
the
them claw
predator.
marks are.
Right.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Make your investigation check then.
Okay.
Hannah's
I
still
mean, we'll
waiting
take
outside.
any dragon we can get, though, just to be clear.
Right.
Hannah, you're still waiting outside.
Yeah.
16 total.
All right. You notice the claws are massive. Basically, the gouges from the claws are like half the length of your forearm.
Oh.
Like it's massive. If you assuming that this is a dragon, assuming it's a dragon, you would think it's either what's the
Valerion the Dread.
no, where did it? Sorry, one second. It would be either an adult or even an ancient dragon.
Nope. I'm noping out.
Assuming it's a dragon, it's big enough to be something like that.
Yeah. We are not equipped to handle this on our own. I'm going to back out and find Hannah and explain to her what I found.
Okay. As you're backing out, make a. Do you actually? Let me see if you have
I
it.
swear to God, you say a stealth check.
I love that you guys have those moments and I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have ideas of what he's doing.
I don't get at all what it is they're laughing about. I'm like,
So
oh,
she's about
imagine if
ready-
I had to roll this dice right now.
She's about ready to roll the dice because she may or may not have an encounter.
Oh.
Or I might, yeah, because I could trip something or.
Oh my God.
And I'm hoping that it's not stealth because, as we've seen, I'm bad at it.
No. So make a will save with advantage.
No! With advantage?
With advantage.
Okay. Where are my saves? There are my saves. Wisdom?
Is it wisdom in 5e? You don't have specific saving throws?
I do. That's why you didn't specify what saving throw. Did you?
Well, so I play Pathfinder mostly, so I was thinking will.
Oh.
But if
Willpower. The closest thing to willpower would probably be wisdom.
Saving throws, yeah, they just do basic stat throws. Okay, so yeah, wisdom then.
Okay.
I just want to say, can I interrupt us for just a millisecond here?
Sure.
Yeah. Do it up. I'm still rolling.
I just want to shout out Leah, who just donated some tips for prom. She donated $20 to us. Thank you so much, Leah. Leah, if you don't know her, is a very, in my opinion, like strong presence in our community. She's always been super supportive of everybody and everybody's efforts. And I know she does a lot of work with Unsilenced as well. So we thank you so much, Leah, for your tips. And I really hope that you make it to prom.
Yeah. That's awesome.
We love Leah.
All right. Both my rolls are in chat. My highest roll was the 16. Did that go through?
17. And then
Yeah,
8.
whatever.
Okay. Well,
Nope.
I'm just making sure we're looking at the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Your 17 is enough to save. As you walk out of the cave, you feel just a magical presence like wash through your mind.
Mm-hmm.
And it lingers for half a second, but you don't notice any ill effects from it.
Okay.
So
Can I turn?
Go ahead.
Can I just like do a slow 360 and see if I can see where that came from?
You can, yes. Do a. Is that in here?
I'm scared.
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana. Oh shit! Dirty 20.
Nice.
Putting it in chat for integrity.
Did you get a good one?
Yeah, now I do. It's gonna be a mind flayer, and then we're all gonna fucking die, and this is just gonna be the end of the campaign.
Well, I don't know if I missed this one, but we got a donation from Annette Smith today as well.
Oh,
Do you know who that is?
Yes.
No, that's awesome.
Okay. Just wanted to say Annette donated $50. Very kind and generous of them. I might be friends with them on Facebook, but my brain right now is kind of fried.
Yes, they're
Thank
an
you.
ally. They're a survivor ally. If I
Oh, an
remember
ally.
right.
Okay, cool.
If
Cool,
I
cool,
remember
cool.
correctly.
There's so many people that I don't want to like say the wrong thing, but we greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Good stuff today.
So the rotation was successful. What does she see?
My doom.
That's weird. Sorry, 1 second. I'm waiting for a page. to
No,
load.
don't say that's weird. That's terrifying. That's like when you go to the doctor and his hmms become a hmm.
Or a huh.
Right?
Oh, the huh.
With like then the suck of air in through his teeth afterwards. Yeah, like that.
Mm-hmm.
What is happening?
We're dying.
I feel vulnerable right now.
Yeah, you're the one that decided to stay
I
outside.
feel like this is your fault, Jenny.
I was doing what you told me to do.
I feel like you wanted to go in there and then you wussed out. Maybe you should have stayed in there and fight the dragon.
I'm still technically in there. I'm just like halfway out.
And it
Okay.
might not be a dragon.
I know. I feel like he kept saying, you assume it's a dragon a lot. You assume
Yeah.
it's a dragon.
Look at that shitty smirk.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
got a good
Oh!
poker face, bro.
Tell everyone that I love them.
It's going to be a stupid lizard. It's going to be one of Will's stupid lizards.
What if it's a
It'll be
moorbounder?
so
Is it a
big.
moorbounder?
I will literally kill it and bring it back to you dead. I'll be so mad.
That would be comical, at least.
I would literally be like, here's
Oh
your
my
stupid
gosh.
fucking lizard.
You don't know
That
I'm getting
ru-
lizards yet.
That
though.
ruined my adventure to get a dragon.
You guys weren't there for the lizards.
This is the most fun I've had in D&D in
Whatever.
ages.
The most what?
The most fun I've had in D&D in ages.
Oh, really?
This is absolute chaos.
Oh, good.
It's supposed to be a one-shot.
I'm sure it's weird playing with me or like somebody who doesn't know how to play.
I love that. New players
sure
are my
it's like a-
absolute favorites.
I'm sure it's strange. My cats are so cute right now. I'm gonna take a picture of them.
Well, because we're basing it off of things that we would actually think of in real life to apply instead of basing it off of our skills and stats.
That's what I thought we were supposed
Right.
to do.
That's
In this case, yeah.
I thought we were supposed to base it off of what we would really do.
I think even if I knew what my skills and stats were, I would still do whatever the fuck I wanted to do.
Exactly. And that's the whole point.
Sorry, I was looking for the spell that there was a spell I wanted to make you have to save for, and the name that I thought it wasn't the actual name, so I had to go digging for it.
Oh, I hate that.
But I found
Is it a homebrew?
No, it's not. I was about to because I was like, I swear this exists, but I couldn't find it. But I found it. Anyway, so you do your 360, and you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Oh God, it's invisible.
Do you stay in?
Oh,
Do you go
God.
back out?
I'm just gonna be like, okay, you have a lovely home, bye, and take off.
Oh, that's a full sprint then.
Yeah.
So Hannah, you see Jenny literally sprinting out of that cave. What do you guys
We
do?
gotta go. We gotta go. We'll find another cave. This one is empty and
Are you
creepy.
running? Why would you tell me it's empty? If you tell me it's empty and you're running away from it, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is going on?
No, it's fine. It's fine. We just need to find another cave. Let's go.
I'm trying to think of what I would really do. I feel like I would just stand there for a minute and be like, what the
You-
fuck?
Well, the way I see it, you have a couple of options. You can be like, all right, you're lying. Do we go in or do we run away and leave whatever's in there
I
alone?
feel like if you're running away and telling me that there's nothing in there, then I feel like you're being a bitch, and I should just go check it out myself because you're just scared.
By all means, have at
Like,
it.
why wouldn't you just tell me what's in there? Did you?
Because I
Did
don't
she
know
see
what's
what
in
was
there.
in
Because
there?
I didn't. Yeah, but my
Wait,
brain
did
felt
she see
weird.
something in there? I missed it. I might have been on my phone.
No, I didn't. So I didn't see anything in the cave, but I got a weird ooky feeling.
Oh, so I'm exactly right.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be running from, but you're running.
We don't know that there's nothing to be running from.
She didn't find anything to be running
I don't
from.
want to separate from you, but I also don't want to give
I
up
can
on
wait
this
right
quite
here.
yet. Is there an option to make her stop freaking out and come back here?
Well, I mean, yeah, you as a person could just
Oh,
grab her, slap her, be like, calm
Okay.
yourself.
I would just go grab her and make her tell me what she saw. And then be like, okay, well, let's just go back together if you're scared. And I'll go in with you and we can take another look.
Back to the cave.
Not leave him without my
Going back.
dragon, William.
So are you guys walking back into the cave?
Yes.
I will let her lead the way back.
I will drag her back in.
All right. You walk back in, Jenny, knowing what you felt walking out, the absence of that feeling is very clear. So you don't feel anything when you're walking in with her. It's the same.
Okay.
It's the same cave. All the claw markings are the same. The bones, the carcasses, the rocks, the path. Everything looks exactly the same as you left it.
But I don't feel whatever that was.
Correct.
That's weird.
Now you're still technically in like the opening of the cave. You're 20, 30 feet in, but it's massive and it continues super far down.
Okay. I guess we have to keep going because Hannah wants her dragon.
It's true.
So I am.
There's not any real reason to leave. I'm probably not going to be convinced to leave. I'm going to have to like
me
see
telling you
something
that.
or like hear something's got to like actually scare me.
Right.
All right, so you guys are continuing down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hannah, do you have dark vision?
I don't know.
She should. She's a half elf.
Half
dark
elf.
vision?
Where does it say?
Let me open up the character sheet.
Where do I look for what you're looking at on my thing?
I'm not sure.
I'm looking at the little D&D
Actions,
Beyond
features,
character.
Hannah also has dark vision of 60 feet.
All right, there we go. Features and traits. I just found it. Awesome. Okay, so you both can walk in there. You don't need a torch or anything to give yourself away. And Hannah also has Fey ancestry. Okay, good.
I have what? What's the other thing?
I made you a half elf, so you have some more racial bonuses.
First
I
time
didn't
ever.
want anyone to go. I just didn't want anyone to go into this being a human if we didn't have to be.
Yeah.
Okay, I dig it.
So you guys walk down, and the downward slope of the cave, it twists, it turns, it's a straight path as far as you can tell. And if you're just walking down it, there's nothing weird about it.
Okay.
It doesn't branch or break off or anything like that as far as you can tell.
Okay.
And after about 20 minutes of walking,
Oh my god.
it's deep. After about 20 minutes of walking, you start to see a glow at the end of the path.
Dragon
Can
show.
I?
You guys remember that dragon show with the scale, where the little cartoon kids would like grab the scale? And
I
they'd be
wish
like-
with all my heart.
Yeah, what was that? That's what this is. It's the glowing scale of my dragon.
I think what I want to do, again, since I don't know how my magic works, is I want to think that like I wish I had like a series of lights or something, and cast dancing lights.
Normally, I would let you do this,
Uh-huh.
and as a cruel dungeon master, I would absolutely encourage this because it's funny for me.
Yeah.
However, I would caution you not to give away your position. You have dark vision.
Oh, you're being nice. Okay.
I am
Okay.
being nice.
Wow. Okay. Then yeah, I will just use my dark vision and just kind of squint and see if I can see what's up ahead.
Okay. So the glow is around one more corner in the path. Like you can see the ambient light coming out from where you would be going. Do you walk into the path? Do you can poke your head around and see what's up? What do you do? Do you do any other preparations first?
No preparations. I'm just gonna crane my head around and see what I see.
Yeah.
So you're just like, here's a corner. I'm gonna Scooby-Doo that thing.
Yeah.
All right. You see a massive horde of stuff. No gemstones, no gold. It's just stuff. It looks like there's everything from antique furniture to statues and that sort of thing. Like it's like almost like a museum, except it's just piled together.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see any creatures at the moment.
Okay.
But both of you make a perception check.
Perception. Okay. Okay.
I did a 17, and then my perception is +2. Is that good?
Yep.
Yes.
I did a 16 + 4 for a 20, dropping in chat.
Okay. So both of you, as you're nearing this final bend, you hear a low rumble.
Oh God.
Super rhythmic.
We're gonna end on a
slow.
cliffhanger, aren't we?
So it's like
I don't like that.
What's happening?
It's a dragon.
That's what we came for.
It's a sleeping dragon.
do you do anything?
Is it a dragon?
You don't see any creatures.
Oh.
You just hear that.
Feel the...
I want to
can
see it.
feel
I
the
want to.
breath.
I want to go where we can see it.
So you move forward into the main cave.
If I can get Jenny to go with me.
I will go with you.
Okay.
I will enable this lunacy.
We leave no elf behind.
Oh my God.
All right,
And I will die as them.
all right, you walk in, and the sound stops. Like you don't end up touching anything. It's not like you tripped over anything that you can tell. But that sound freezes. And then out of it, echoing around and around the cavern, you hear
No.
Now
Y'all are fucked.
both you make a will save. Wisdom save with advantage still.
What's that mean?
Wisdom with advantage.
Roll twice, take the higher one.
Okay. 17.
19.
Okay, 17 is my higher number.
We're gonna take the 19 because the other was a natural 1.
Yep, you take the 19.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you're looking a little bit better.
Is that it?
You made this
So-
dragon's bitch.
Oh wait, I
Jenny?
didn't add any numbers to it. Was I supposed to add a number to it?
What's your wisdom modifier?
Oh.
Top
hold on.
left corner of your
I
sheet.
rolled a 17. You wanted me to roll twice, right? And then
Yep.
take the higher number?
Yep.
So I rolled a 17 and then a 5.
So 17
then-
plus 4,
And then
Yeah.
my wisdom modifier, I don't know where that is.
top left.
Top left corner.
Top left.
In that box, it says saving throws.
+2, I think.
Okay.
Says wisdom. Yeah.
Are we looking at the same one?
On the very top, Hannah.
Does it say Hannah? Yep.
Says wisdom +2.
Oh, look below
Okay.
that in the box that says
Oh.
saving throws.
Oh, a saving throws +4. Excuse me.
Okay.
Yep. I was gonna say you should be proficient in wisdom.
Yep. So both of you make the save against this. Jenny, it's the same sort of spell that seemed to want to affect you last time.
Okay.
And from the ceiling, from a hidden perch that just looked like a flat, like a flat ceiling, you happen to see this thing crawl out of it. So instead of it being a flat ceiling, it was more like this.
Mm-hmm.
But from your vantage point, it just looked like this was all flat.
No.
So he was hidden up here. And from that drops down this, what looks like the remains of a copper dragon. He is massive. He is decayed. His wings are shredded, and half of his face is gone, just showing his skull.
Oh, if he's a copper dragon, does that mean he's got like patina on him and stuff? He's all teal and coppery and amazing.
Yes, the parts of him that are still copper are, yes.
You want to know something
Aww.
secret? The entirety of my EDC is all copper objects, which maybe could be like enchanted to help heal. I'm moving along. I'm not there. You guys
Yeah. No, I want to cast a cure wounds on him, the poor baby.
So half dead dragon.
So he drops down, and he says, "Welcome."
Hi.
Oh,
I'm Jenny.
thank you for having us here in your nice home.
He looks down and he says, "Jenny." That's a weird way to pronounce snack.
Well, you see, the CK is silent.
And as he says that, and as you're responding, his tail wraps around, blocking you guys from going back.
It's kind of hot.
You wanted a dragon.
All right, we get it.
You wanted a dragon. Are you willing to do what it takes to get that dragon?
I mean,
Who's the bard?
we don't kink shame around here.
I told you I want to be a barbarian.
That's so funny.
And he says, "What brings you into my
Yes,
lair?"
before you eat us. Oh, what brings us? Hannah, what brings us into his lair?
I'm here to take you home. I'm here to adopt you. I'm your new mama.
I'm here to adopt you, she says. Wow.
Out of everything you could have possibly said, he was not expecting that.
I'm just saying the truth. You came to adopt you and be your new mama.
And half of his face, like I said, is a skull, but there's enough expressibility that you see confusion, and he doesn't know what to make of that. He's like,
I quit.
nobody. What?
Wait, what?
Everything he thought he was prepared for just comes to a screeching halt in his mind, and he's
Like most of the men in my life. Out to the left. I'll still take him.
She just wanted to meet a dragon. I said, well, we should respect your privacy and whatnot. But I mean, who am I to say no to such our fearless leader? And yeah.
This is your sister Jenny.
In an effort
Mom's
to get
great.
in an effort to get things back on a road that he's familiar with. It's like, I've never had anybody want to adopt me before. I don't know how to handle this.
I feel love.
And his heart grew 3 sizes.
Kiss your boo-boos better.
He's still trying to process what you said, but he's like, what? How? Why?
Ooh, good question.
What do you
Also a
want
tough
out of
one.
this?
Also a tough question the men in my life ask me. I don't know. There's a lot of shit going on down there, and I think that we would be able to work better together here. I know the people, you know the creature things. We can probably work something out.
He says, "What?"
Beneficial.
Yep.
Does
Jen.
the decay on him look like the decay on the zombies? Seriously, like, is this guy patient zero?
Oh gosh. Maybe.
Oh, I see what you mean. No.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
kind of. It's the same sort of decay, but
But he's still intelligent and capable.
he's still exactly.
So as they're more, where they're zombies, he's more of like a lich.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, cool. That means we're safe, relatively speaking.
So, Hannah, he asked you, what can you give him that he couldn't get himself? What do you bring to this deal that you're proposing?
Love.
She smiles cutely.
Oh god. Does she have
Someone
to roll
to
for that
love
one?
you
Is that,
despite
that's
all
a
of the
charisma,
fun.
isn't it?
I'll give a charisma throw for that. Yeah.
Can she get advantage because I'm there like hyping her up?
Get a what? What are we supposed to do?
You're so
And
good.
can I also give her a bardic inspiration because I have 2 available?
Yes, you can do that.
What are these?
Okay.
What do I get?
So,
I'm
Hannah, you making that face, just giving that as your answer, and Jenny's over there like, you see this girl? Look at her. You get both. You get us. You get our friends. Like we can do things.
We got an orc.
We won't tell him about the orc. It'll just be the pretty girls.
It's like you're a big giant scary dragon. We can probably get in places where you can't.
Yeah,
it's true. I'm very tiny. I have all my skin.
so proud.
So you got to roll on that one, right?
I roll.
So you're
there we
gonna
go. Yeah,
roll the
sorry.
d20 twice.
Oh, okay.
And on the higher that you get, add a triangle dice, a d4.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2 numbers and I tell you what they are and you figure it out.
Yes.
Okay.
The first number is 11. The second number is 10.
Okay, so
So
11.
take the 11, add your charisma.
Charisma.
11 plus.
Is that the saving throws?
No,
No,
not in
that's
this
the
case.
numbers across the top.
Oh, charisma plus 2.
Yep.
So that's 13.
Okay. And then the other one was
And
a
then
10.
you're going to roll we're going to focus on the 13 and roll a d4. It should say d4
a
on
different
the
dice. A D4.
Yep.
Okay. I got a 2.
Okay, so that's 15 total.
I feel like that's not a good number. I feel like the higher numbers have been better.
The higher numbers
That's
are
usually
much
how it
better.
goes. Yes.
Oh, look at me. Expert.
And you say you've never played before.
Look at me. I'm just.
He says, as intriguing of an offer as that is, I'm gonna need something a little bit more substantial.
I got a substantial orc back. I got a substantial orc back at the house. You could eat him.
Really think he's substantial?
And he says, I don't have a need for
Doesn't eat junk
minions
food.
normally, but I could
What
use a couple.
if?
And he says there
Can
is a kingdom nearby. There's a king ruling a kingdom nearby who keeps sending mercenaries and adventurers up to disturb my home. And I need you to convince them to stop.
Stop disturbing his home.
Stop trying to kill me. Stop trying to steal from me.
Oh,
Just in general, stop bothering me.
okay.
If
And
you
I'm convincing who? We have to convince who of this?
he doesn't give you specifics. He doesn't know exactly who. He just says
Oh.
a nearby kingdom.
Oh, okay. So I have to convince them to leave my dragon alone.
Yes. And then he would consider
Coming to live with me?
You've just sent us on a fetch quest, Hannah.
Oh, what?
Not a fetch quest, a political quest.
That's worse.
I mean, I don't know. Jenny, what do you think? I feel like we could do that. We could convince
I feel
people
like
to
you
leave.
want a dragon, so if you want a dragon, we have to go bully a town.
Okay, I'm okay with that. We just threw
I'm
bottles at
happy to
people
be-
earlier. I feel like you got in a fight earlier. You could do it.
I was pulled out of a fight that I did not start. But yeah, I could totally use my mean words and bully a town of people.
Tell Mr. Half-Skin Dragon he's got a deal.
I'll offer a hand to shake his, and if possible, ready a cure wounds just to see if it does anything.
So you hold out your hand to shake, and he transforms into a human.
Ew.
And it is the same wound. So like Gus Fring after the explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He
Oh
looks
no.
Like Two-Face.
He looks like Two-Face,
Yeah.
like that.
I mean, that's kind of hot, but also like no.
But he shakes your hand. Do you do?
I want to attempt to cure wounds.
Okay. Let me pull up your.
I haven't learned anything yet since we've been doing the spells as we go.
Right, and I need to find the list I had up because I've got a whole bunch of other tabs now. Where did that go? I feel like I closed it accidentally and I didn't mean to.
Story of my life.
Okay,
Okay, it's a first level. Cure wounds.
Just a reminder, we're gonna have to wrap up here in like 15 minutes so that our light can hop on.
Yep.
I think we're probably going to end with this handshake.
Oh, okay.
If that's okay, Spencer.
Oh
that'd
yeah.
be a good
No, that'd be a really good cliffhanger.
bookmark. Yeah.
On their story. I gotta catch a
Sorry, William. You shouldn't have stayed. You should have come with us to get the dragon.
We needed
BRB making best friends with the dragon.
Yeah, we made a friend. What have you made?
You know,
A house.
I'm gonna try. You know I'm gonna try and kill the dragon, right?
Well, if he's just an ugly old man, you can kill him. I wanted a dragon, not an old man.
Okay, so
Well, he can transform back and forth.
Jenny,
Well, that's weird. I feel like it's weird then.
I need you to roll a 1d8 plus your casting modifier, which in this case is you're a bard, so charisma.
Yeah, so it's a D8 plus
your,
2.
plus 2. Yep.
Yeah. Six.
All right, so you shake his hand, you cast that, and unexpectedly, it blows him back.
Oh no.
What'd you do to him, Jenny?
I don't know. Okay, Wilbur, that's not a
And
toy.
so he gets blown back into his pile of stuff, and he crawls
What is
back
this
up.
pile of stuff?
It's just stuff. It's like an antique shop, basically.
Okay.
But he stands up, and he's like, "That wasn't smart." And then
I don't even know what I did.
Then he transforms back into his dragon self, and he says, "Using a cure spell on an undead, oh, you're gonna pay for that."
You're an undead?
Now you know.
And here's where we
And
would roll
knowing is half the
initiative.
battle.
Here's where we would roll initiative, and that's what we're gonna call it. For
Awesome.
you. We have a little bit of time left, so Will.
If that's okay, then I'm going to step off real quick.
Hi, I'm in a tree.
All right, where's Will at?
They're in trouble.
Notice
you don't
I've
know.
taken off my my armor. There's a reason for this.
I took off my sweater a while back. It was hot.
Yeah. That may have been the actual reason, but I used it for the story. All right, so where I was waiting in the tree, baiting the lizards to come after my spam can. That is allowing drippings to land on the ground, and I am standing in the tree above it. I have fashioned a bait and tackle, or just a tackle, out of my armor. So on the chain is my armor, And on the back of my armor is a hand strap. I am going to turn it into a harness for this lizard when it shows up by falling straight down on top of it, and it's going to go right around his neck, and I am going to have me an armored lizard that I broke like a bronco.
6. All right, so in your trap works, but not in the way that you think. Instead of the lizards coming back, that next night you start hearing howling.
Oh, the fucking wolves and the goddamn spam, Jenny. Oh shit. Okay, so there's 9 of them.
So now, yes, but you don't know that.
Okay.
Because they never saw them, you never saw them.
Yeah.
You just hear wolves.
Yep.
So now that they know what that scent leads to, and now that you've propped that up as an ongoing open bait, they've caught wind of it.
Damn it, and I was hoping to make this a mount. This better be one big ass wolf.
I just saw Jenny's text.
I will be rolling a new character next game.
So the next night you start hearing the howling, and I assume you stay awake because of that.
Oh yeah.
Instead of in your shelter that may or may not be finished.
I'm still in the tree.
You're up the tree. Okay. So they come sniffing around, and first it's just one. It comes, sniffs around, seems like it catches your scent, but doesn't quite figure out where you're at. And then it disappears. And about 20 minutes later, the entire pack comes roaming through. So there's 9 of them scattered throughout your encampment area. A couple of them are licking up the drippings on the ground. How far up was the can?
Well,
How was it
considering
suspended?
it was an iguana, so I wanted the iguana, that giant car-sized iguana, to bring its neck up onto the can, and I was going to use that. So it's up there. So in order for a wolf
it's about
to get
10.
it, it's gonna, yeah,
it's about 10 feet up.
about 10 feet.
Okay. So they end up finding that. They look up. They see it. I need you to make a survival check real quick.
D20?
Yep.
All right. I got a 10 with a survival, and that is +3. I got a 13.
13 versus. At least one of them spots you.
Okay.
So they know you're there. They. Yeah, they know you're there. They see the bait. They're smart enough to realize that it is bait. But they think they can outlast you, so they basically set up a new camp right in your area.
So they're waiting me out.
They're attempting to wait you out. And they are all pretty big. These are not your average wolves, and they look at you. They're watching you. At least one of them at all times.
How big is big? Are they big enough to ride for an orc man?
Yes, they would. They're dire wolves. They would be big enough for that.
All right, perfect. So I know exactly what I'm going to do. I already have this planned out, and it's just going to work a different way. So biggest one. I wait for him to be the one that's right there, because I am the biggest character in my party, so I need the fucking hound. You know what I mean? This motherfucker is a little bit different than most dire wolves. This is what I notice about him. He has a flicker coming from the end of his tail and light coming from his eyes, mouth, and ears. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna fuck with this guy because he looks dope. All right. So I'm going to use 2 racial traits. Is that okay? Or two racial traits. Is that all right?
What are you trying to do?
I was going to use menacing to make myself seem like a much more intimidating individual for them. So I gain proficiency in the intimidation skill from menacing.
Right. Okay.
Okay. And
Well, so
then...
that's a passive. You don't need to use it.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm learning.
Yep.
And then I also am going to use my unarmored defense as well. While
Okay.
not
Oh, so
wearing armor,
you've
I took
taken
my
off your armor
off.
to make
I'm
this
using
happen.
it as the harness for my mount. While not wearing armor, my AC equals 10 plus Dex modifier plus Con modifier plus any shield bonus.
So your Dex modifier is -1. Your Con modifier is +2. So your AC right now is 11.
Hey,
because
that's
you
better
don't.
than what it was, right?
Yeah. Well, with armor, did you have any armor? I guess
armor class 11.
A plate carrier would be a worse breastplate because it's thinner and it doesn't cover as much on like the shoulders and the sides. So D&D breastplate is...
It'd be a medium armor with a shield, right?
Armor class is 14 plus Dex. So armor class for a breastplate is basically a +4 to your... Oh, with an additional Dex modifier. Yes. So your breastplate would have given you a +4. Your plate carrier would have given you a +2. Without it, with your unarmored ability, you will be at an 11. 11 with that. 11 without it. 12 with it.
Okay. Well, the goal here is for me to give it to my mount either way.
Right. So you're at an 11 AC right now.
All right. That's fine. So I am going to wait for the big guy.
Okay.
Who is probably the most intelligent. We're dealing with wolves here, dire wolves, not fucking iguanas. So no lizard brains. I'm going to hop down on this motherfucker with this harness that I fashioned out of my armor, and I am going to attempt to wrap it around his head and bucking bronco this wolf until it calms down enough for me to befriend it. I know I don't have much animal healing.
Give it spam.
But I wanted to ask one question before I finish this. What is Arcana?
It's the ability to recognize and identify spells and enchantments and spell stuff.
Okay. Intimidation, medicine, perception, survival, persuasion. Okay, I have +2 on persuasion as well. So instead of doing this from like an intimidation way, I'm trying to get onto the back of this beast that has some kind of arcanic spells inside of it, and I'm trying to get it to persuade it to be like, yo, I'm good, I'm okay, we're friends. Like how I'm trying to get this dog, my new buddy. His name is his name is Gerald.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Gerald.
Yep. No, Gerald.
Gerald.
Mm-hmm.
Greg, got it.
All right.
I'm just gonna mispronounce everything.
Oh, yeah, over and over again. I will too.
Wilbur, mommy died.
So from what I've noticed, would it be a mix of like animal handling, survival, and persuasion?
Oh, persuasion wouldn't work because it's not smart enough as an animal to respond to it.
Okay.
Taming in general is the process of weeks, not minutes.
Okay.
You'd have to like tether it and
am I just going
tend to
full
it.
intimidation status by taking it on head on?
Yeah, kind of. I think what would happen is you would jump on it, it would fight you, and then everything else would pile on. Because at that point, you are a predator. They're a pack, and they would fight against a predator as a pack.
Okay, so I want to be the head of this pack, is what I'm getting at. So how do we do that? Let's go.
Oh my god. Well, you've got 3 minutes.
I'm down. I got 3 minutes. Let's roll.
Actually, I like this because we stopped you guys on a
combat.
Oh, I've been in a tree for fucking 5 days. No, I'm
I
kidding.
know.
You could have come.
The party got split. Sometimes that happens.
I know. That's fine.
No, but
We'll get back
I like
together.
that because this gives us ways to think about how to do it.
Okay, where's the schedule at?
If we do
right
continue this
now?
campaign, we can introduce new players to come to our aid or something next game.
Yeah.
All right, 2:30 is tarot reading with Arlette. Has Arlette?
Arlette is joining the Zoom meeting room just here in a minute. And
Awesome. Hey, this was awesome.
Yeah, Spencer, thank you so much for introducing me to this and spending the time with us today. It's been really fun.
I'm
Glad I
sorry
could
you
help.
got us killed, Hannah.
We're not dead yet. Why are
You're not
saying
dead yet.
that?
He's
She's
pissed.
everyone's
but
saying that
he's
she
smart.
killed us. We haven't died yet.
Yes, just stop being nice. I'm gonna follow your lead and just like stone cold from this
You know what's
point
funny
out.
is copper dragons are actually neutral good. I think in D&D or neutral good or lawful good. Where'd it go?
There's some kind of good.
We like the dragons.
They're
Well,
they're
he's a
chaotic
metallic
good.
dragon.
Copper dragons are chaotic good. Draco liches are chaotic evil or lawful evil.
Mm-hmm.
So
Lawful evil, really.
I feel like I'm chaotic good, so.
well, he's chaotic evil. So he
I was gonna say he didn't seem lawful.
No, he probably would have just tried to kill you immediately, except that you weren't taking any aggressive actions, and that's the only
And the
reason
heal
he
is an
didn't drop
aggressive
down
action.
and
For
kill you.
us. Smart for us.
The spells that you guys had to save against were variations of a charm. He was
charmed by a dragon.
That first one, when you were walking out, was specifically to charm you to walk back down, so that he could eat you.
So I did that anyway because Hannah bullied me.
Yes, and then then that second one was to charm you to stop you from leaving.
But now we have a dragon friend.
And now you're there.
He's gonna kill us.
Yeah.
He's not gonna kill us. Let's see what happens. Another
But that's
thing
where
I
I
say
think-
about all the men in our life.
You guys are going to try and not die from a dragon. Will's going to try and not die from a pack of wolves.
No,
Great.
I'm not gonna die. They need my wolves to
will.
attack a fucking kingdom.
Okay.
Because
So we have
I'm already got
Arlette.
foresight going on over here.
All right. Let's drop it to standby and get ready for our next
Yeah,
guest.
let's drop to standby, and then Arlette's going to be in the meeting. If everyone, thanks everybody for tuning in. If you tuned into the D&D session today, you can always donate and definitely send your thanks to Spencer here, who hopped on to help us play some D&D. Amazing time. And if you guys get a chance, stay tuned because Arlette's going to hop on here in just a few minutes. I know that they're doing some tarot reading, I believe, and some astrology type stuff. So that's really exciting and fun. Stay tuned, and we'll be back soon.
One word of advice for any aspiring D&D DMs. This is why you don't write out a full campaign. You come up with a couple of plot hooks because the party will disregard everything you prepared and go off up a mountain to find a dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, that was a
Wise
fucking amazing
words.
time.
All right,
Intermission.
guys.
All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Arlette, and I am coming to you live from Arkansas for Survivor Prom. I'd like to start by smudging the space. This is a good way to clear any negative energy or anything that feels dense. Right now, we are in the middle of a Mercury retrograde, which is going to be in Taurus. So we're talking a lot about personal relationships, family trauma, things like that should be expected to come up, right? So a lot of our relationships and even our careers, we end up in toxic environments that end up replaying our histories. And so a lot of these histories, we don't even remember them happening, but because of the trigger, then we have a chance to look at the lesson. All right, so now we have some sage going to sanctify the space. Does anybody have any questions about Mercury retrograde or how it affects each sign?
I'm just pulling up the comments here on Twitch first so I can get questions to you. But just for my own curiosity, can you just explain like smudging to me? I'm not very familiar with most of these things. Can you just kind of explain like where does that, tell me everything you know about that, because I think that's really interesting. I've seen a lot of people do that when they're practicing these sort of like arts of divination, but I'm not really sure like kind of where that came from or what that's doing.
Okay, perfect. So actually, interestingly enough, there has been studies that show that sage is an antibacterial and an antimicrobial. It's like 92% effective. So kind of like the way we spray Lysol in the air, our ancestors were using sage to kind of clear the energy. It actually helped when people were sick. So that's kind of how it became one of these things that we like to use.
Oh, that's super interesting.
Yeah, and so another reason why it would be used is it kind of gets rid of heavy, dense energies. It gets rid of like bad eye. Have you ever noticed that sometimes somebody could be like really angry at you and they're thinking bad thoughts about you, and then all of a sudden you start dropping things and you have like the worst day ever? And it's not like they put like witchcraft on you, it's just that that negativity can actually affect your energy. So when you sage and do things like that, you are clearing the energy, you're clearing the space, you're putting it back at like a 0 point. So you can kind of be like, I'm relaxed. This is a good thing. Now, in terms of sage, you have to actually backfill the space with something positive, because sage is like a spiritual, like 0 point, like it deletes everything, good and bad.
Yeah.
So the next thing I'm going to put in now is going to be Palo Santo. Palo Santo is really nice. Like it's from South America, and you should make sure that you only buy it from sustainable sources, because the issue is that there's deforestation in the Amazon and they're literally cutting down every single one of these trees. But if you can find a sustainable source, it smells really, really good and it brings in a lot of positivity. So shamans in South America will use this to kind of put in good energy. So that's when you can feel like good luck and feel like some sense of peace. All right, let's light this up. I want to show you guys my cool little tea light holder. I went thrifting yesterday because here in Bella Vista, where I am, because I recently moved to Arkansas, they have like a random time where everyone does garage sales at the same time. So it's like mandatory that the entire city does it at once. So there's like 500 of them. So no matter where you were driving, you were going to find one. And I got a penguin monk. And I just can't. He's so cute.
A penguin? What is that?
That is a tea light holder that looks like a penguin and a monk.
Oh my god.
Do you see it? Hold on. I'm not sure if it... Isn't he hilarious?
Oh, he's cute. You found that at a garage sale?
I'm sorry?
You found that at a garage sale?
Actually, I found it at a church rummage sale.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll take it. That's cute. I like it.
Yes, he brings me great joy. I think he has good energy for the house. A friend of mine was like, oh, is that for Hecate? Because everybody's into like spiritually working with deities these days. So that's the new spiritual trend. It's not just saging and doing tarot cards. It's also looking into like deity work as a way to anthropomorphize traits that you want in yourself. All right. So, I mean, you guys would like, I can start by doing a daily read for today. Every single day, I actually post the energy for the day. So let me read you guys some of what's going on for April 29th. So as of April 29th, we have the universe is saying to you today, stay true to yourself, your beliefs, and your goals, and look to ways to uplift and enlighten others along the way. Your energies have power, so ensure that you focus them upon positive and productive opportunities and make the most of this auspicious time. The affirmation for today is, I choose to let go of fear and embrace courage, and I know that fear is a natural part of growth and transformation, and I choose to face it with courage and determination. I trust that when I step out of my comfort zone, I am rewarded with new opportunities and experiences. And in terms of the astrology, the affirmation is, I am the creator of my reality, and I recognize that the energy I choose to engage in is a reflection of my thoughts, feelings, desires, and beliefs. Today, I release any harmful dynamics that were formed during times when I struggled to believe in myself and recognize my value and self-worth. Instead, I'm now focusing on building a life that fully aligns with my deepest desires and that is abundant in love, joy, happiness, peace, and blessings. I'm grateful for the power within me to design and manifest the life I dream of. Seeing numbers like 11, 11, 22, 29, or 444 is a reminder that to believe that anything is possible. A continuous stream of miracles is about to come your way. So in my one card, in my one card tarot spread this morning, I got the 10 of Cups in reverse. So if we use that one as like the signifier, I can pull a few more cards to see how this energy is affecting us as a collective right now and what it is that may be coming up to trigger us. So let's start with, these are my Voice of the Soul Oracle Tarot deck. I think they're really, really cool. They're my newest deck. So let's see. The energy for April 29th. Oh, what does Mercury retrograde do to Pisces? Okay. Mercury retrograde affects each sign differently. Pisces is going to feel extra sensitive right now. And it is super important that we take the time, because I'm also a Pisces, to honor our feelings and give ourselves a little bit more self-care, because it's possible to feel very raw right now. So one of the things that I thought was super interesting is that even though there are 12 separate zodiac signs, you have sister signs. So for example, as a Pisces, my earth sign counterpart is Virgo. And then at the same time, I also have like an air sign compatibility, which is Libra. And then if you look at similarities between Libra and Virgo, then you have a little bit of the story of what Taurus is. So now that Taurus is in retrograde, it does affect us, because we are the expression of unconditional love, and Taurus specifically is the expression of physical love. And then Libra comes in to play a part in emotional love. So when Taurus goes retrograde, what it does for Pisces in particular is cause us to look back at how we love and the ways that we spread ourselves too thin with other people. So in what ways have you been overly nice? In what ways have you overgiven and broken your own heart? How do you begin to take the love and the care and the want to save everyone and put it back into yourself? I hope that answers your question, Lucifer at midnight. So, deep dive into the energy for today. Right. Okay, that is way too many cards, but we will take 4. All right, so under the deck, we have fears. So that is the underlying energy of what we're looking for and what we're reading about. All right, so what it's saying to me, right? So we have card number 8, it's not me. We have card number 7, calm. We have card 11, duality. And then we have 39, free message. So all of these together are telling me that this collective, we've spent a lot of time repressing our emotions and running from our own pain. And so because we've done that, it's been a repression of ourselves. So instead of being able to be like, hey, I am both light and dark, I am the yin yang, I am a piece of a whole, and darkness is not a negative thing. It's just something that lets us see better what the light is. So because of history, some of us can try to reject that darkness and that shadow aspect of ourselves, when in reality, our shadow aspect is what protects us. So many of us in childhood, maybe we had a quick wit and they would be like, oh my God, you are such a smart aleck. Like, why do you have to sass me? But in reality, they just couldn't handle that in a child, so they pushed you down. But if you look at it, that's actually one of your strengths, meaning that you are always the first one to stand up for yourself. You are the first one to be able to put a thought into words and protect yourself if someone's trying to put you down, or any number of things. So in childhood, we have these gifts that help us when we get older, but the adults around us couldn't handle them. So they tried to cancel them out, repress them, tell us to shut up. But that doesn't mean that there's something wrong with you. It just means that as an adult, they didn't know how to treat a child as an equal person. And so they never taught us how to deal with our own issues. They never taught us how to cultivate these tools and these weapons that we have for something that can protect us and keep us safe. And so a lot of members of this community, we all have different issues, but some of us tend to have PTSD. And so one of the ways you can look at this in terms of your PTSD is to be like, hey, I am enough the way that I am, but the people that I grew up with, they didn't know how to handle me. But that doesn't mean that there's something wrong with me. And you just keep reminding yourself that you're safe, that you're okay just the way that you are. And so this particular spread is talking to us about feeling safe in our own skin, accepting all of ourselves, no matter what comes up, and to know that just because someone told us there was something wrong with us before, it doesn't mean that there's actually anything wrong with you. You are capable and smart and wonderful just the way you are. So Spirit wants to take this time to kind of tell you that you are enough just the way you are, and to spend more time giving yourself self-care and not trying to use other people to make you feel better. Because I'm seeing a lot of people in this collective tend to seek validation from outside sources. That was a heavy read, you guys. That was a very heavy read. All right. Hannah, do you want me to start by giving you a reading? Do we have any requests for a reading? Because I can do personal readings, love readings, career readings. We can look into people's personal issues with retrograde.
Hey, I'm down for a reading. Would you do mine?
Sure. What would you like? Would you like a general reading, a love reading?
Let's just do a general one. Actually, no, let's do a love one.
A love one. Look at you. Getting sassy.
I've been sassy all day today, so.
Okay, excuse me. Do you have a partner in mind, or would you just like to see what's coming in?
I have a partner in mind.
Okay. So let's do it. Let's see what's going on.
I have a person in mind.
Okay, a person.
Okay.
So let's see what Hannah K's person is thinking about the relationship and her. Okay. Then let's take a few cards for how this person is feeling about her. Okay. This person is super confused, Hannah. I'm gonna be honest.
It's okay.
All right.
Give it to me straight.
Okay.
Super confused. We got it.
All right, let's see, actions. Okay. Oh, that's funny. So the bottom of the deck said talking, and then I just pulled more cards and it says talking again, which means your underlying energy stays the same. So talking, interested, conversing more, awaited message arrives. All right. So you want a message from this person. You want to hear from them. You want to see how they're feeling. You want them to open up to you because typically they may not be the most emotional in their communication. So you don't always have the answers that you seek one-on-one.
Interesting.
All right.
That seems very on point.
Okay, so in terms of what this person is thinking about you, it says that they reminisce about you. They think about you a lot. They replay memories of you guys spending time together. So they're very in their head about this connection. But at the same time, they're hurt. Maybe you guys recently had an argument or you did have an argument, but they're scared to let someone in. They're scared that if they actually open up, that old wounds and old triggers will come up. So what they actually want with you is a healthy relationship, but their past pain is holding them stuck. They're genuinely afraid to kind of peel back the layers. What they want to tell you based on how they feel is that they care about you a lot and they think that you and them perfectly balance each other. But at the same time, they're scared to just really let you in because the idea that this could be so good and that they could actually be with you freaks them out. So they have a tendency of running and chasing you. So they go out and then they come right back. And so it's their own fear. So actions
Very
here,
interesting.
let's see. Our actions here for this person are saying that they need to do the work and kind of heal their own trauma, what's keeping them stuck and afraid of going all in into this. And they have a tendency of being extremely negative and assuming the worst. They're like, this relationship's going to fall apart. Everything is going to end up like a mess. I'm not going to have what I want. Almost like they don't feel worthy or deserving of a healthy and happy relationship, but it's all that they actually want. So like in terms of like the way they see this situation, they're scared because in the way that they see things, people always leave them. There's always some sense of abandonment. But what they want is for this to work out. They want this to be a happier connection, but they don't love themselves enough to love you.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So when you pull those cards, is it like you're pulling, like, can you kind of explain, not to me, my specific situation, but like when you're doing readings, can you kind of explain to the audience like what it is you're doing and how it is that you're kind of coming to interpret cards? Is that something that you can elaborate on at all?
Yes, of course. Okay, so cards in general are just kind of tools that read the energy. And so when I have permission to enter somebody's energy field, what I do is I'm just kind of picking up on their thoughts and feelings or what the situation is. And so the cards are just a tool. So when I'm looking up at these cards, like for example, this card says unconditional love. Excuse me. And so it may say self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction, but I look at it like as a story with the bird's eye view of like all the cards.
Yeah.
So like, for example, all right, let me pull 3 different cards so Hannah doesn't feel like I'm picking. I'm putting you out there. There you go.
I'm just trying to learn.
All right, so then from a separate deck, I was going to pull an advice card for you, but I thought that was enough. But here, so I pulled 3 cards from this Oracle deck, right? So it says, getting to know yourself. It says healing family issues and love yourself first. So then it depends on who I was reading and what their energy would say. So each reading is going to be individual. So, I mean, those same cards that I pulled for Hannah, I could have pulled them for Jenny, for example.
Sure.
And Jenny would have gotten a different story.
Sure.
Because for her, it would just be a different vibe of what I'm feeling.
Gotcha.
But just basically, if we were going to read these cards in particular, I would say that this person wants to be in a relationship, but they have a lot of healing to do. They're in the process of meeting someone that they care about a lot, but they have traumas and triggers from childhood. So because of that, the guidance here is for them to learn how to love themselves first so that they're better prepared to choose a partner who's not going to be narcissistic.
Sure.
Those are just the cards we
Well,
got.
thank you for sharing that. That's very fascinating to me. I've owned tarot cards before, but I didn't know how to use them. They were just sort of for fun for the most part. But I always think that kind of stuff is so interesting. And you had said that you actually have a couple other things that you were what was it that you also had dealt with before, like pendulums and stuff like that. I think that kind of stuff is so fascinating.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you want advice on how to read tarot cards, we can do that at the end. But so pendulums are really interesting. They go by like magnetism and like the earth. But actually you just can ask yes or no questions. So I usually, like in my own like spiritual healing business, I'll do like 3 questions for like $5 or something like that. And basically you can ask what you want. Like, for example, will Hannah expand this year to another 3 escape rooms? All right. Let's see. So let me calibrate it first.
Oh, you're really going to ask it that?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, let's do it. I'll send you $5 right now. You heard her. You heard her, everybody. Send $5. Send $5 and she'll answer 3 questions with the pendulum.
So that says yes. Like, you're definitely on an upswing in terms of your business and growing. And I don't know, I feel like you've been putting out feelers and just looking at buildings, but you haven't actually pulled the trigger on anything yet.
Yeah,
but you're already planning on expansion.
I have been looking at buildings. Yeah, no, I literally have. So you're on the money on that one.
I have a question. I have a question for you to ask the pendulum, and it's very specific, kind of negative, but I just really need to know. Is my best friend dead?
Okay.
I really want to know. I want to know. Is she alive? Is she alive?
I mean, okay.
Yeah. It's very direct. Sorry, I have to ask. I had to ask.
Yeah, let's just yeah.
I don't know if that's an appropriate question for the tarot. I mean, maybe you need to like contact her parents. Maybe you need to contact the police department.
Yeah.
That one might be a very heavy question. I mean, I can answer it, but with a grain of salt. I mean, these kinds of things, sometimes they can be a little subjective, right?
Yeah.
So is your best friend dead? Is she going through an ego death? Is she transforming from one stage to another, right? So one of the tarot cards that you actually can pull is called the death card. And it doesn't mean that you're dead.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that you're currently dying. It means that you're going through a transformation and internally you're shifting. So, for example, let's say you used to have something you identified with. Maybe you were a huge pothead back in college.
Yeah.
And now that you've graduated college, you're coming into a new phase of your life and we pull the death card. And then it's like, you come to tell me that, oh, well, you know, weed is not my thing anymore. So the part of you that loved smoking weed, that identified with it, all of a sudden that part of your personality has gone dormant.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wasn't saying that to bum anybody out or anything. I'm just like, I haven't heard from her in a long time. And the last time that I did hear from her was, I don't really want to get into it, but it's been really bugging me, and I should have just asked you through DM, so I apologize. I apologize for that one.
We can definitely talk about that in DMs. You know, like my inbox is always open. Anybody who's here, if you guys need like private guidance or you just want someone to talk to, I'm here. I don't know if everybody knows this or not, but I'm getting my master's in mental health counseling with a focus on PTSD. and trauma. So I mean, I'm starting my internship. I'm here. My DMs are always open for anybody who's going through anything. Okay, guys.
Love that. And let's guys, anybody who's one of the hosts, if you guys could just keep your mics on mute. Jordan, no, it's not even about you, just in general. Arlette specifically asked me to hop on today to kind of engage with her a little bit, is the only reason that I'm here. So if you guys have questions and you want to donate to SurvivorProm, or you want to donate directly to Arlette, she can share her handle, or you can donate directly to SurvivorProm if you want her to maybe answer some questions for you. You can always send them in the chat. But just keep mics and cameras off unless Arlette specifically asks you to come on. Okay, guys, I would appreciate it.
That's definitely, I will share my link right now. Let's go on. Let me grab
Arlette's going to share a link. Cutie Pie Dancer would like for you to do a general reading for her. This is actually a woman who went to my program with me, and she's going to donate and ask that you do a general reading for her. Are you good with that, Arlette?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
What is her name? Like her real name
is Teresa Garcia.
Okay.
And let me just make sure she's here with us.
My cat has decided he wants to say hello. Look at him. Oh my goodness. You want to come say hi to everybody? Come here, cutie pie. Hi.
Oh, what's his name?
Hi, SurvivorProm. How are you? Okay.
Okay, so Teresa is here and she's gonna donate for a general reading. Teresa, are you talking about like a card reading, like she had just done a love reading for me? She's so excited. She has her son with her. She loves your cat. She says, "Oh, hi, kitty boy."
Oh yes, and he is a little boy. He's a funny little guy. All right, we can definitely do a general reading. What I'll do is I can do a Celtic cross. So give me one moment. Is there a particular question, or you just want to see where you're at in life?
Do you have a particular question, Teresa? Sorry, I meant to type that. I don't know why I started screaming over you. She said no particular question.
Okay.
Little Gid though, I'll say Arlette's readings have always been super gut punching and hit close to home. If you want her to read you every which way, be prepared.
Sorry about that.
No, that's awesome. I love it. I love that. All right.
I mean, it depends on the person and what the topic is. Like, I wish you guys would come to me with happy things.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm gonna turn off my camera so that my energy does not disrupt. But you guys go at it.
All right.
Teresa said she's been with the same guy for 9 years, so she doesn't need a love reading.
Got it. All right, so the cards today have come up with the under the deck energy is temperance. So if we just look at the meaning of like this card just as it comes in the deck, temperance is about balance. It's about like merging more than one side of you and learning balance. And the reason that that particular definition is coming to me is because you actually got the Two of Pentacles, which is balance. So what I'm seeing here for your current energies right now is that you need to learn balance because you're afraid of losing something in your life. And so you're holding on way too tightly. And there is an amount of healthy being worried about something and just kind of being like, yeah, okay, so I need this to work out, so I'm going to put in the effort. That's healthy, right? Like I'm going to make sure that I pay my bills every month, instead of forgetting that because I have ADHD and I'm all over the place. So there is a healthy amount of like managing stuff and putting in just enough energy, but this is actually bordering on we're being overly worried and trying to hold on too tightly. And then from there, the next card guidance is balance. Like, so you need to find a way to balance that energy. Know that you're enough and that you do have your own intuition about what's right and what's wrong and what you need to do to keep things going. But you're so used to being worried and feeling like lack that you would rather be stressed out. And so the cards are coming in today to tell you that that is what's going to affect you this Mercury retrograde. So justice is getting to the heart of the matter. So I see that with the Tower card. So the Tower card is another one like death, and it has a very interesting like backstory that I really think is cool. So the Tower card in tarot is based on the Tower of Babel. So if we remember the Tower of Babel story, basically everybody built up this tower to get to heaven, and it's because we could all understand each other. But they were trying to kind of fly too close to the sun by going that high. So God sent down like an electricity bolt, lightning, and it disintegrated this tower. So what this means in terms of the tarot and in terms of like us, if you get this card, it means that you're just in a period of transformation. Like, so basically the foundation that you had or the understanding that you had about this particular issue that you feel lacking and that you're worried that it isn't going to stay stable, that's got to go away. You need to have a divine sense of belief in yourself and a trust that the universe has your back, that you are in fact safe, and you don't have to worry about being left out in the cold. You also have the Three of Pentacles here and the Chariot, which leads me to believe that this is coming out, like it's coming very, very fast. You're going to have knowledge that comes in that's going to shift your mentality and create this growth. Like this is quick growth without a lot of like, because sometimes we get growth gently, right? Like with ease and grace, like you hear one thing or you discover one thing, and then a couple days later, something else happens. And by the end of a month, you know what you're doing. This is going to be like a quick awareness. Like you're going to get like hit like a shot of lightning, like, oh, wow, I've been doing this wrong the whole time, or I can do this in a better way. So the final outcome of this, once you kind of sort through all of this, is that first you're going to spend some time kind of meditating and going inward and learning how to trust your own guidance. So all of this is going to give you this shot of aha moment. And once you process that aha moment, you're going to be able to go back out into the world and build more. So this mentality of lack that you've had, you've been in the process of wanting to build something and do more and go from 1 to 2 or 1 to 4 or whatever it is that you're building. And this anxiety that you had has been blocking you actually advancing. So once you get this aha moment and process it, you will come into balance and flow and giving and receiving. So money, time, resources, relationships, all of that is flow. Whatever you put out, you get in, like you get back towards you. So even like donating your time to somebody, eventually it comes back around in the form of karma. So once you do this, there will be, first of all, it's a little bit of reparenting and healing work because you've healed whatever was triggering you to feel lack. And then you find happiness where you are mentally, emotionally balanced. So you find joy in the activity and in your life. So it looks like everything is coming out good. You know, part of us being alive is that we just have to grow. And so we have lessons and difficult things that come up, and we're reminded of past pain just to release it. So that is your reading, Teresa. Would anyone else like a reading? Does anybody want a pendulum?
That was
question?
beautiful, Arlette. I just want to share some of Teresa's comments in the section here.
she was saying amen, yes, yes, yes. Like she totally was agreeing and noting everything that you were saying. And it seems like she's really happy with the reading. She said she just stopped smoking after like 15 years. And they're trying to conceive this fall. So she's freaking out, and I'm really excited about your reading and said thank you.
That's amazing. And I mean, yeah, like that's really a hard thing to do. I mean, I quit smoking and I went to vapes, but you know, when I get stressed out, I'll still grab a cigarette. So I mean, out of everyone, I really get how difficult that can be. So it's pretty amazing that you've done that, and I wish you luck on your trying to conceive journey.
Yeah, very cool. I'm excited for you, by the way, Teresa. I didn't know that.
That's really cool.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I dropped our Let's, just so everyone knows, I dropped our Let's Cause Box link in the Twitch stream. I'm gonna go ahead and donate for my reading right now. And if you would like a reading, just drop her like a little donation to her cause box. You know, she's trying to raise money for prom, but I think Arlette, you do this as a business as well, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so I would love for you to share, if you wouldn't mind, if you're open to it, sharing with other people your business. I would love for you to share that as well and see if you can maybe make some connections there. I don't know if that's something you're comfortable with or not. If it is, I would love to share it. If not, I totally understand.
No, okay. So I have a spiritual healing and coaching business. I am currently certified in Reiki. So anybody who kind of wants to do distance Reiki, because I know not all of us are in the same place, but that is a thing. Reiki is the laying of hands, and energy is neither created nor destroyed. So, I mean, even from far away, I can still send it to you and clear blockages and do things like that. In terms of tarot readings, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I do many different kinds. We can dig into ancestral trauma. We can do generational curses. We can do general readings. We can do career readings. Just this week, I did a career reading for a survivor, no names. And this person was in the midst of a toxic work environment, and we spoke about it. And when I pulled the cards, the only real option was for them to dive head on into a business that they just created a few weeks ago.
Oh,
and
wow.
so they contacted me less than 24 hours later to tell me that they quit their job.
Oh my gosh.
I know. As soon as I saw that text, my heart dropped. And I was like,
just so stressed.
It's
Oh
like,
my
wow,
goodness.
I just gave you the reading yesterday. Okay. But
Reiki is really interesting as well. Could you kind of talk more about that? I think I don't know almost anything about Reiki. I mean, out of everything that you've talked about today, it's probably the one that I know the least about. And what exactly is that? What is it that, you know, what is it that you do? What does the process even look like? I know what you said about like energy not being created or destroyed. That's interesting as well. But like, what does that even look like? What is that?
Okay, so Reiki involves like the practitioner being a channel. So basically think of it like the way that computers have a cloud, and the computer pulls information from the cloud and then we can disseminate it on the internet. Kind of like the Reiki practitioner is the middleman. So somebody who's getting Reiki is kind of pulling divine energy from the universe, from God, from heaven, whatever you believe. But it's a higher awareness of energy. And as the channel, you would kind of send it wherever a person needs it. So it can be used to clear trauma that's trapped in the body. It can be used to heal like physical pain. Like if you have like a knee injury, you can send Reiki to the knee that's struggling, or back pain. And it really does kind of help and like make people feel better. So it's technically called the laying of hands. I'm certified in Holy Fire Reiki, which is technically the newest branch, and all of them come out of Japan. So basically there was this man, his name was Yusui, and he wanted to get closer to God. So he found a guru and was talking to the guy. And the guru basically told him, like, the only way you're going to get what you want is if you, like, the only way you're going to reach enlightenment, like he was pushing for, is if he dies. So this is like a near-death experience. And so you have to actually be afraid, is what the guru told him. So he went up a mountain and stayed there for almost 3 weeks. So he literally was dehydrated. He was starving to death. He was just, his body was breaking down. And then all of a sudden he had this revelation, kind of like what I was telling Teresa, like that aha moment hit him. And he decided to run down the mountain to tell everybody he discovered something. As he was running, he tripped over a rock and twisted his ankle. And he just had the divine idea to send Reiki energy.
Oh my gosh.
And his ankle was cured and he went back into town.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy, but that's super cool. That's a cool story.
It really is. And I mean, what's interesting about Reiki energy is like, you may not believe in it, but let's say, well, it's better if you do believe in it, obviously, because then you don't have as many barriers. But if somebody sits with you and they actually send you Reiki energy, you can feel it in your body. So depending on what you need, it'll be a little different, but most people claim to feel like heat, right? So I don't even have to be touching you. And like another interesting story that I learned during the process of Reiki is that there was this woman in Japan, her name was Takata, and this is in the late, like mid 1900s during World War II. And so Takata was in Hawaii. Her parents were Japanese immigrants. And one of Yusoi's, like, I guess, what's that word? His, oh my God, I forgot. Accolades. I don't remember, like, but he had trained other people. So one of the people that he trained that was like his successor went to Hawaii. And so Takata has a really sad story. Like her husband died. She had like 5 young kids. It's the middle of the like early 1900s. So she is burning the candles at both ends to save these kids. They told her she needed surgery. They told her that she had arthritis. They told her her bones were brittle. They told her all kinds of stuff. And so she went in to get Reiki treatment. And yeah, like when she went to Japan to meet like Yusoi's successor. And then when she had to go home, the successor followed her home and was there with her for like 2 years. And because he went to go see her, he ended up having to kill himself because the Japanese government made it a whole thing. They were like, tell us what the US is planning. And he's like, what no. So he ended up training her too, but she needed surgery. She needed her bones reset. She needed all kinds of stuff. And it healed her. And one of the times that she was receiving treatment, she opened her eyes and she's like, why is it so hot? Like, why am I burning up? And the guy, he had like big puffy Japanese sleeves. And she's like, you have a heater in there? And he's like, no. And she checked, there was no heater. So it's just energy that's being passed from one person to another. And it's more about laying hands. So, I mean, like in a Reiki session, what you would be experiencing is just trust between you and the person that you've chosen to do this. And then there are various meridians that I would kind of send energy to, and you really can't send too much Reiki energy. What happens is, even if, let's say I spend a lot of time on your heart, that doesn't mean that it's not going to go to your hips where you're having pain. So just sending that energy, it can create lightness in the person, make ease and grace. It can make things less difficult if you're going through a hardship. And it does, it works for pain, it works for headaches, it works for clearing your chakra system. And yeah, I mean, there are a lot of different kinds of energy healers. So, I mean, if you're interested, like you can look up chi healers, you can look up Reiki energy healers in your area. You can reach out to me. I mean, healing is in fact my passion. Like I love you guys so much. And I know that we all have been through something, right? And it is what it is, but it's also my motivation for why I do what I do. So I'm, oh, okay. Yeah. So my goal is to use energy healing and psychology to help everyone who has PTSD. That is my dream. We can do Reiki, we can do medicinal plants, we can meditate together, we can do yoga and move like energy through the body. Whatever it takes to make everybody live their best life. So what I'm going to do now, I get really passionate about this. It really is my dream.
No, you speak really, really well on the subject. Like, I feel like I'm learning so much already, and I know that other people are like absolutely loving this in the chat right now. So you are phenomenal. I'm really, really happy with all of this. So I know that we had Rebecca Ballum made a donation for a reading. Rebecca, I'm trying to get a hold of you in the chat, but perhaps you do not see it. I was just trying to get some details from you as to what you're looking for Arlette here. So we'll give you a minute, and if we don't hear from you, we'll just do like a general one, I guess, but hopefully we'll hear from you and get some deets in the comments. Thank you guys for donating. Arlette is obviously amazing at this. I'm like kind of blown away right now. Like, you're so eloquent and you like so clearly know what you're talking about. You know, there's so many people who are just kind of I feel like when I hear them speak, they're just saying a lot of words to confuse me, but I feel like you really know what you're talking about. I don't even know, like, in terms of Reiki, I'm like, I didn't even know that people got actually certified for that. I think it's super, super rad. So
yeah, most definitely. You do have to get certified, and you can only be certified by a master. So, I mean, if you're ever interested in doing it, you would just have to find someone you trust. And I mean, they do kind of certify you, they train you, they teach you what you're doing, because it is a form of healing, right? You are in some ways like a doctor. You're scanning somebody, you're looking at them, you're trying to find what's ailing them at the moment and send the right amount of energy at the right time that will kind of help them to heal.
Yeah.
Whether it's physical, whether it's emotional, because you can move emotional blocks that way. And I mean, like I said, you can literally do Reiki at a distance. Like, so if anybody wants that, you can let me know too. We will also do donations for distance Reiki healing. Well, what we could do while we wait to hear about Rebecca is, why don't we, I want to show you guys this deck, which is interesting. So you can either use a tarot deck or an oracle deck. And so regular tarot decks are what you guys are used to seeing on movies and TV shows, when they're like, look, it's a gypsy and she's pulling tarot cards. Look at the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my God, there's a death card. You're going to die. But we also have like oracle decks, which are super cool and interesting, and they all have different vibes, right? So I showed you guys the Voice of the Soul one earlier. And then at another point, I showed you the Romance Angels deck, but this one is called the Oracle of Precious Moments. And you can even find decks that have really beautiful like artwork on them. So whatever calls to you, you know, and this could be just like a meditation moment that you spend 5 minutes a day with yourself, just thinking about what you want to focus on for your day. And you can kind of see like, okay, maybe this is a tool that can help me process, or, you know, maybe this will put me in a good vibe for the rest of the day, where it's like, hey, today just smile all day. And you're like, okay, if I smile all day, it's going to be a good day. Yeah. So I just got a comment that says, I went to a Reiki circle and it was such an amazing experience. And she's right. I mean, it can really change your life. It feels really good. Like, you'll kind of feel things shifting inside you. The recommendation is you drink a lot of water and you go home and you rest after one of those, or even just a regular Reiki session, because if not, then you'll just be exhausted. So they can be really heavy. Some people can cry. It's really just dependent on you and your own issues at that moment and what you're going into healing for. All right, so I guess we might do a reading for Rebecca Ballum.
Oh, you know what? I just have her messaging me right now. I'm not sure where she is in this chat, but I can see that she's sending me a message on Facebook right now.
Okay, perfect. So then we'll wait for a second and see what Rebecca's up to.
Yeah, we'll give her a minute. I think after you, we have Comedy, but we're just waiting to hear from her. Okay, Perfect. We have Rebecca. She just wants a general reading. So we'll just go ahead with that, and I will check in with the next time slot and see where they're at. But we might have a little bit more time here, but we'll kind of just take it as we take it minute by minute.
Of course, I'm here, and we can figure out how we move forward. It's okay if we run a few minutes because it's 28 now, so this reading will take at least 5 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So Rebecca Ballum. Hold on, I'm gonna reshuffle those because a bunch of them flew out. All right, just a moment, please. I'm going to pull another Oracle card because this is really interesting. What was I thinking? Okay, yeah. So it's not the deck. Okay. Let's do okay, so I just had 2 cards fly away. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right, Rebecca. So your tarot reading right now, I have it pulled up in front of me. So the first card you have is the 10 of Swords in reverse. And then the second card you have is the 10 of Cups upright. And then you also have, a little further down, the 10 of Pentacles. So this is such an interesting reading. Like, it's so cool. Okay, so basically, you're coming out of a time where you felt like everything was stacked against you. Like, you went through it, girl, like so bad. And now you've kind of come out of it and you're finding happiness in many different ways. And so, yeah, you're finding balance and happiness and all the good things in your emotional life. And you're also gaining clarity, which is starting to turn things around in your financial life. So it's almost like you clear lack internally and you find happiness, and then your internal world becomes the outward expression. And then it's showing me that after that, you have really great relationships. Everything is turning out in your favor and it's all working together. Then we have the Ace of Wands, which is showing me like that you are coming to terms with like putting in the work and having a sense of reciprocation. You're willing to do the work and come to a place of everything kind of falling into place. Like, that's where you are right now. You've been through the healing cycle, you survived it. And so everything in your life is falling into place. Like, I haven't seen a reading this happy in a while. You're also going through a spiritual awakening where you're kind of getting deep inside And you are kind of healing. I feel like you've been in hermit mode for a little while. And now is the time for you to blossom, right? Like you went back to your roots. You kind of had to really get your head and heart in line. But now that it is, all the blockages are cleared. Just little by little, everything is falling into place. You're going to have the money you want. You're going to have the partner you want, the home you want, the stability. If you want, I can read you the meditation that's associated with that oracle deck. So give me 1 second, and that's how we will end your reading, Rebecca. So let's see. Hannah, don't exaggerate, by the way. I saw that in the comments. It just, one person may have issues. That doesn't mean that it's about you. Thanks. You're an awesome human being. Now, let's look up card 24. So the meditation process, actually, I'm going to do the other one, 14. So Rebecca, there's a healing process associated with this tarot deck, which is one reason that I love it. I'm going to read you this last card that I pulled. Hannah, if you give me her information, I'll send her a copy of what the book says, because I don't want to read it now. One, it'll take like 3 minutes, and two, like, I just, no. But what we can do is, all of us, if you want, we can do this meditation healing process that's part of this card. And it says, I now call on unconditional love and ask for the blessings of the heart to be witnessed and sanctioned by the universal creator, so that I may rise above small-mindedness and use the best of what human culture has to offer, and in service to love, through my own free will, so be it. Now it says to visualize or imagine the feeling of being in a most gorgeous garden. It might be well manicured, a little bit wild, or a wildly overgrown jungle. Just notice that. Notice how all the plants work together and how it is supported by nature and the seasons. Notice that while some things thrive, others fall away, only to shift again with the seasons. There is such organizational genius. Say, may the wisdom and guiding hand of the great gardener who works with unconditional love nurture the garden of my soul into magnificence. I dare to live creatively from my heart and thrive. Excuse me. Finish your healing process by sitting quietly, dancing wildly, or doing a little of gardening. Whatever feels good to you. All right, guys. So that is this reading for Rebecca. It's my pleasure. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, what I will say, you guys, is I'm doing an abundance seminar that's it's free. It's just for whoever wants to be in it, to help you clear blockages to understanding flow in the universe and what it means to just have faith that the universe is going to give you money. It's really more of a reason to connect with other people and hear their viewpoints. So, I mean, if anybody wants to do that, that's coming up this week. Feel free to DM me. Yeah, so that's the goal right now. If anybody wants to look at their financial issues and maybe why they're struggling, or how their fears about money are contributing to their lack of it. So yes, we are fundraising for SurvivorProm, but I'm just trying to say that there are options for healing, guys. So please let me know if you guys need anything, and I'm still having my donation link up. So I hope you guys have a great day. Oh, okay. So there's one more reading from a Wendy Ann. Wow, okay. Hello, Arlette. I'm Wendy Ann. I'd love a reading and will donate to prom only if you are moved to donate more time. No pressure, of course. Namaste. I'll be free at 6 p.m. or 7 tonight. Okay, so that's also.
Say this was the last one now. She said that we had to go on to comedy.
No, I know. So what I was trying to say is that if anybody wants to donate to SurvivorProm, but message me privately, maybe you didn't want to do this publicly, that's what we can do. So if you'd like, donate to Hannah, donate to my link, and then send me a DM and I can do private readings after this.
Awesome.
For anybody who wants them for Survivor Prom. That's how I was trying to tie that up. I got a little confuzzled. So Hannah, is that okay with you? So Wendy said she'll donate. Can you give her my contact information?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
so
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
some of you may
I
want
just
private.
put
Yeah.
I just put Arlette's Cosvox page in the group chat. So you can donate to her Cosvox page there, or you can touch base with her directly and just pay her directly. I don't care. And she does her own work as well, and you guys are more than welcome to pay her for her actual work and not donate. She is amazing, amazing person who's so well spoken and has, I think, blessed quite a few people here today. So I hope that you guys will support her and everything that she's doing as well. And yeah, that's about it. I hope that you and Wendy can connect. Wendy's amazing as well and has been super supportive of this entire endeavor. And also, I will say on Rebecca Ball, you had something that you wanted to share directly with her, and I did get permission to give her give you her contact. So I will send that to you directly as well. But other than that, I'll let you kind of close out, Arlette. Whenever you're done, you can just turn off your camera. We'll go to a brief intermission, and then we'll come back with comedy, everybody.
All right, just wanted to say thank you all for being here. It was my pleasure to kind of donate my time. Like I said, I'm here for anybody who needs to talk or a listening ear. And feel free to donate to Survivor Prom. I really want this to be amazing for all of us. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I really appreciate you guys viewing with me. Have a great day.
Hey everybody, my name is Christiane, but I go by C.A. Knuble. Before I get into anything, I just want to give a shout out to everybody involved with Survivor Prom. You guys have put in a lot of hard work, so if anybody's watching on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, drop some hearts in the comments, show some love for everybody who put all this together. I am from Philadelphia, PA. I have been doing stand-up comedy for 3 years, and I also have my own monthly comedy show. To start, I've noticed as a single person in their 30s that going on dating sites kind of feels like last call at the bar now. You never really know what you're going to get, to be fair. I don't really like dating sites, to be fair, because a lot of people on there, like if I have one more brunette man named John in my inbox, I'm probably going to lose my mind. I really am. I'm going to lose it. And the Bible quotes in the intro while they're like blackout wasted in their pictures. Come on now. And the fish. Can we talk about the fish? And I don't even think I need to tell you exactly how they hold it. The fish in the picture, guys, it's not it. Let it go. Okay. A lot of you may not know this, but I recently found out that I am a princess. And how I found out wasn't through an email, was actually through my Facebook DMs. Several men with squiggly lines for names have confirmed that I am in fact a princess. So just throwing that out there. You should probably tell your friends, especially your hot military ones. I do have a son. I am a mom. He is 10. He's definitely my best friend, but he talks too much. And why I say that is because he tries to out-funny me. It's very hard being a comedian and a parent because I'm not the type of person to fake laugh at a joke. However, my son is 10, so I have to laugh. unfortunately. But a lot of the times he sees me talking to myself in the mirror, and it really just seals the deal for him that I'm kind of mentally ill. Like the mentally illest, but he sees me talking in the mirror and he will walk by and just kind of look at me like, just like that, and just keep walking. And then he'll go to my mom or his other grandmother later down the line and like whisper about me. He does the thing with the hand. I don't know if anybody else's children does that. I thought that was done. I thought that was done when I was in like 4th grade. But as it turns out, it is not. It is still incredibly popular with the children. I just want to mute this because I have notifications popping up in the background. But as a single mom, I've realized it's really hard to date because, you know, like my shirt says, I have owned the term hoe. It means happiness over everything to me. But it also means that I have progressed past the early 20s where I'm there at 2 a.m. at the bar. So people could try to take me home. I'm now gone by 11:30. So if you see a hair tie around a wrist on a woman at a bar, you better catch a ride before 11:30 because Cinderella's home by midnight. We got kids and jobs. Like, we're tired. Okay. I literally went from Lincoln Park to Limp and Fart, and I did not sign up for this. You know, I have to wear an ace bandage in the bedroom. Yes. On the knee. It has to be done. It has to. Okay. Beyond that, I've noticed that being a parent is really a wild ride, and not like the fun one, like Six Flags. I'm talking like 70 miles an hour downhill, no bra, boobs flapping in the breeze. Okay. It's just been a wild ride. And hearing some things when you're a child and then hearing them as an adult have very different reactions. So because I don't want to curse really at all, they might slip, I'm sorry, but I'm going to use fun phrases instead. So hearing your backside, for one, is mine when you're a child, you get scared. You know you're in trouble. You're about to get it. But when you hear it as an adult, kind of looking like a fun time, you know? It's a big difference in your reaction from an adult to a child. So I have learned a lot this year, especially when it comes to relationships and men. Now, I am a published author. I have written a book on all of this. But what I have really learned is men are logical and women are emotional, right? But women are also petty and vindictive by nature when they're not insane like I am. My mating call is the sound of a shaking pill bottle, okay? And I tell men this when I meet them, and here's why. Because you can't come to me 3 months down the line when I start acting a little bit crazy and say, you crazy, pop the brakes, buddy. Because if you go back, and women keep all messages and conversations to the minute in our head, if you go back to 4 weeks, 3 days ago, and 7 hours, you'll remember that I told you that I was crazy and that my mating call was the sound of a shaking pill bottle. I literally make it a point to keep all of my medications in the medicine cabinet turned out. I know you're snooping. It's cool. But just know what you're signing up for without me having to tell you, buddy. All right? Period. My list of mental health conditions is a scroll. Okay? I went to the doctor to get diagnosed, and their answer was just, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, they didn't even break it down. Just, I'm sorry. You're going to be good, though. Here's an emotion wheel. Put it as the background of your phone and maybe keep them pills close, you know? But I've learned from taking meds as somebody who has mental health conditions that they are for everyone else and not for me. You know what I mean? Like, these mood stabilizers are not for me, honey. Okay? I will go 0 to Medea in a minute without these mood stabilizers. So really, I'm doing a public service by taking my meds. I feel like that's the best thing I can do for mankind. I like to identify as a menace to start. My pronouns are try me. So, because these hands, I am from Philly, are buy one, get one free, as I like to say. I am from Philadelphia, of course. So backshots to gunshots is a love story here. And the city of brotherly love ended a long time ago. You know, it's been scary. I have seen a lot I'm trying to turn this off. Give me 1 second because it's driving me nuts. I have sensory issues, so the little and I'm ADHD. Very distracting. I spend a lot of time encouraging men and women because I am, as I like to say, ambisextrous. Hide your husbands and your wives. I spend a lot of time researching men and women and studying the behaviors and the way they do things, like single, in a relationship, gay, straight, trans, whatever your choice is in that. And I have really learned that I always thought communication was key, but really just your mouth is, you know? And I've also learned that a lot of people spend too much time liking posts and not themselves. That is not giving hard 7 out of 10 to 10 out of 10 energy. I wake up every day, and because I'm borderlining a God complex, I tell myself that I'm a hard 7 out of 10 because I gotta stay humble. But for everybody else, I tell them, wake up and tell yourself that you're a 10 out of 10. Because it's not fake it till you make it. It's say it till you believe it's true because it already is, right? When I see women in marriages and even men sometimes, they kind of depend on their partner to tell them that they're the baddest. When I walk into a room, that room is now there for me. It doesn't matter. So for me, I always try to convince people to give themselves those compliments. Give yourself that compliment. I'll walk by a mirror and go, oh, look at them cakes. Okay. Yes, girl. And it's funny because not too long ago, I went to an event and I was taking a video because the lighting in this bathroom was immaculate. And I know any ladies are probably like, girl, yes, because it's happened. Sometimes the lighting is just good in the bathroom. So you have to take some bathroom pics, okay? I'm not shaming it. I don't condone it. I don't do it normally. I kind of cringe at it. It feels very MySpace-ish to take pictures in a bathroom. Back in the days, you didn't have the front-facing camera. It was like a back camera, and you kind of had to angle it right. But I'm in this bathroom, publicly lit. I didn't think anybody was in there. And I'm going, oh, look at the lighting in this bathroom. But I happen to turn. I'm like, oh. And I could see my butt. I'm like, look at my butt. Where'd that come from? You know, I'm like, okay, cakes. And I'm talking to myself like this. And a woman walks in and she starts laughing. And I was like, look, if you look good, you look good. Look at you. You look good. She's going, yes, I do. I'm like, we are hard 10 out of 10s, baby. And we're having this whole bonding woman moment in the bathroom. And I just need to stop doing this to people because, I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing to make them happy like that, but sometimes people don't want that. And that's something I've also learned. I am very bad with emotions because I am a borderline, full disclosure. So I'm the person that I don't want people to come to when they're upset because I'll laugh or I'll make you laugh. And then I look really insensitive, right? And I also do it with my child, and I need to stop doing that because I'll be upset about something. I'll be like, looking at him, I'll be like, that guy called me fat. And I was like, laughing, like, looking at him like he's crazy. And he goes, why are you laughing at me? And I go, well, are you fat? He was like, no. So I was like, well, that's why I'm laughing. No, because why are you crying? You know, if you're not fat, then why are you crying about somebody who's probably missing at least 4 teeth, right? And he's going, yeah, because he's in elementary school. They're all missing teeth. I always tell my son, when somebody's bothering you, make fun of their teeth. Just make fun of it because all kids don't have their new teeth in yet. They're going to get upset. And I'm trying to stray them away. We're coming back to the era where people start, your mom, you know? And I just need him to understand that I am the cool mom. Okay. So I don't want none of that yo mama stuff because as soon as you start it, they're going to start talking about me and I will fight a little kid. So I literally do too much. I feel like a lot of the times. So if I feel like, for example, I have to literally reach out to you more than once, which I won't do to begin with, because again, I have a roster. We keep a set number of, you know, oh, thanks. Oh no, sorry. I clicked a button. I'm not very good with Zoom, so I'm learning as we go, but
you're doing great.
What was that?
You're doing great.
Oh, thanks. I accidentally clicked the chat and I thought it took me out of Zoom for a minute, but I learned a lot and spent a lot of time being very insecure. And like, could you imagine? Like, I let a bald guy make me cry. Could you even like looking at me now? I'm like, girl, no, he couldn't even grow hair, and still had the audacity. You believe men? I really understood now because I will drop funny and jokes here, but I'm also going to drop some knowledge. So grab a little handbooks because here's one right here. My life began when I started to consider myself pliant instead of broken, right? Because all of us, none of us are broken. None of us are broken, but I thought that for a long time. I'm not a runner, but I was running from my problems. And as a chunky girl, that means a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like I was the kind of girl that I wouldn't chase a man, but if he had a military uniform, I might do a little skip, flop, two-step. I don't like to run because I am big chested. And for me, it's a workout just to put the sports bra on. Okay. So all of my skinny friends who are smaller chested, please stop inviting me to things like Zumba because I need to literally hold my chest down. And it's not fun for anybody except for any men in the room. It's a great time for them, because they get to see what I usually do only as a special to make men fall on their face or do a double glance. And that is called the double bounce. When you're going down the steps, of course, you bounce naturally. You hit them twice with it. I have made men fall on their face. I've almost ruined marriages that way. And then I realized it was kind of toxic. So, I had to learn to not do that anymore because it's still fun. I still do it. I'm lying. I still do it. I lie. I realized too, and I'm trying to channel some of these jokes because I have a lot that's like really wild and maybe not appropriate. So I'm trying to keep it semi-neutral with it. My son is 10. Like I said before, I want to get back to that. I never realized how hard it was to be single and a single parent. You know what I mean? Like his dad's gone. So now we're both looking for a daddy, A lot of women get upset, but you know what? At the same time, they're collecting EBT and my sugar daddy's 85 with COPD. Who's the real winner? You know what I mean? He's got limited time left. So I make that joke and there's always some people who get really upset by that. And then I have to let them know, like, first of all, girl, if you get food stamps, please call me. Okay. Because I see people in there buying lobster and souffle and all this different stuff. And I'm like, I can't, I'm literally paying for a half a gallon of milk, a loaf of bread, and it's like $40 with some eggs. And she's over here like, let me get 2 dozen crab legs, the shrimp, the tartar sauce. Like, can I get $1? Some people are really stingy with them food stamps. I'm trying to tell you. I have a problem with men too. And I was listening to the reading that she was giving a girl before where she's like, you're going to find the love of your life. And I was like, I've probably told the love of my life that he's garbage, to his face, and meant it. I'm kind of mean. I'm a Virgo. Not that I think astrology is a way to let people know that you're a jerk in advance, but some of it fits. You know what I mean? Like as a Virgo, I have a lot of people that'll come in my inbox and they'll say like, you're beautiful, but they use the wrong one. So I have to like correct them. And I gotta stop doing that. Men don't like that, So I have also noticed with going back to my son, I know I jump around, I have ADHD, so I'm sorry. Hey, yo, somebody said something about Virgos. First of all, we know we're top tier and we're always right.
That's right.
But I'm also a Leo Virgo cusp. So not only am I in the belief that I am always right, whether I'm wrong or not, but I'm loud about it too and in your face, like too loud. I am the kind of person where I don't care if I'm right or wrong. I just want to be loud about it. So I'm going to be loud and proud. And I'm not even going to say sorry if I'm wrong or be like, oh, I'm the kind of person that I just want to give you a hard time. I'm going to convince you that 2 + 2 is 5, whether it is or not is irrelevant. It is today because I said so. You know what I'm saying? Coming from my Cancer. Oh, so you're emotional. Okay. No, I'm just kidding. I have noticed, I keep bouncing around, but with my son, one thing I will say, one thing I've learned a lot from my son. But I've also realized that children are getting into terms they shouldn't know very early. But because my son has special needs, he doesn't quite get it. For example, my son comes home one day and I was folding laundry, and he walks by and he goes, yeah, and getting dome, and getting dome. Skirt! Excuse me? I make that sound too. That's how he knows to stop. Like, skirt, excuse me? What did you just say? And he was like, yeah, get dome. I was like, what is that? And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, what is that? Right? And he was like, I don't know. Because he's a parent. He picks it up at school. And he was like, these kids were saying it. And I was like, were they? Do they know what it is? He was like, I don't know. And I was like, well, what do you think it means? And he goes, well, when two people love each other, I'm like, debatable, but okay. When two people love each other very much, they do things with their privates. And I was like, that's kind of true. And he was like, wait, is it something sus? Because that's the new term for kids when anything's like inappropriate or sexual, it means sus. And I was like, it's hella sus, dude. And he was like, and I was like, how many times did you say it? And did you say it at school? And did your teacher hear you? Like, these are things I need to know. So he goes to school, he goes back the next day. Now DHS is following me on Twitter. So, yep. So beyond that, sorry, I was reading something, but I have my book. It's called the Hoe Handbook. And the biggest thing that I teach people, and this is as far as inappropriate as I'll get, is the difference between a hoe, whore, and slut. Okay? Because I feel like this is very valuable information. When you have a slut, they're usually under 25. Catchphrase, anyone, anywhere, anytime. Do with that information what you will. When you have whores, they get something in return. Hair and nail. They're going to call you the next day and say their lights are getting shut off and they need $40. Or you're taking them out to dinner. But no Applebee's 2 for $20. It's got to be Olive Garden and above. You can't go cheap on it. Okay? And then you have your hoes who choose happiness over everything, but are very selective about their playmates. So people who are married can still be hoes, because you can be a hoe for everyone or a hoe for someone's son, period. Okay. And the reason I say that and why I had to explain that is because I am not a hoe or some hoe. I am the hoe. And it's caused a lot of trouble with my friends. I'm in my 30s and they're married or in serious relationships. And I'm out here Samantha-ing it up. I'm doing the legwork so they don't have to. And I'm okay with that because somebody's got to. But what I've realized is it makes it very difficult for people like me to go and do things. Because when we have functions and we're all together, if they see me talking to their husbands for more than 5 or 10 minutes, they're looking at me funny. Why? Because I'm a hoe. Girl, nobody wants Eugene in the New Balances. Okay? Stop it. Like, some women can be way too protective over men they shouldn't. Okay? Just saying. But beyond that, even the conversations. You know, oh, what did you do this weekend? Girl, don't ask me that. You already know it's going to be something wild and inappropriate. And then I say something wild and inappropriate, and you're like, oh my God. I was like, yeah, like, I really almost got a concussion. And he really did cry. She's like, that's disgusting. Why did you ask? You know? Oh, that's real interesting, Kim. You went to the flower show. Cool. Great. Super fun. But don't ask me because you already know it's going to be nothing like that. Okay? Period. My friends have learned that. I've learned that also a lot of people are checking up on me, but don't have a checking account. You know? Trying to save my number, but don't have a savings. Trying to get, trying to put me in 401 positions, but don't have a 401k. You know what I'm saying? I have a problem with this. People need to get it together. And I'm not the kind of woman who's going to sit here and talk to myself in somebody's inbox. I already talk to myself daily. I'm not going to do it in your inbox too. Get out of here. I do love stand-up comedy, but I feel like sit-down comedy really works better for me. So I'm really channeling this right now. You know, like, you wouldn't even be able to tell if I had a bra on or not right now. And I love that. Okay. I like to make it clear to people too that dating apps really hurt my feelings. I had one, I don't remember which one it was. I want to say it was Tinder, but I don't think so because I didn't like the aspect of somebody swiping left on me. Are you blind? Like, what's your type? Ugly? You know? Misguided. But I think I had, and it wasn't Plenty of Fish because, like, I'm not doing that. Like, could you imagine me saying I met the love of my life on Plenty of Fish? There's nothing wrong with that. But if I go around saying that I am a hoe, which you can't see in the background, but I have the sign, you can't say I met my husband on Plenty of Fish. It just doesn't work. It's not a thing. So I think it was like OK Cupid or something. And the matches that I would get, again, really hurt my feelings, yo. Like, this is what you think I'm good with? You know, the man with like tattoos all over his face and the guy that's like literally making out with his dog in the picture. Like, this is what I want. You know what I mean? This is for me, I guess. I just need I'm just gonna go back to writing my number on a bathroom stall with like, for a good time, call, you know, maybe a cute selfie underneath. I'm gonna make it into a sticker and I'm just start sticking it places. And who knows? You know, maybe my Prince Charming will happen to be waiting. Just kidding, you wouldn't be waiting at a bus stop because you would have a car. But like, you know what I'm saying? I'll put it near the bus stop to where if you're driving by, you could see it, you know? And I'm also gonna get one of those billboards. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if I do a canvas print of my chest, I will definitely get some callbacks. You know? Just saying. I don't even have to audition. I already got the part. Every part. I also am absolutely looking for a man with trauma. I need him to put it deeper than my feelings. You know? He's got to have some trauma. Being a comedian means that by rite of passage, I have taken a grippy sock vacation. And for anybody who doesn't know, which I'm sure most people do, that means I took an extended stay in a mental facility. But what I would like to add to that is they don't actually give you grippy socks. You need to ask for them. Girl, if you don't give me some damn socks the whole time I was here, what do I have to show for it? Meds? Ew. Give me the socks. Because full disclosure, those socks are also great for adults in the bedroom with the ace bandage. Thank me later. Promise. So I also like to let men know and women know that you can go the extra mile without even spending a dime. So for example, with men, you could start by like actually taking out the trash the first time she asks you to, or definitely making the bed, or not putting your clothes directly on the floor next to the hamper where they're supposed to go, or maybe surprising your girl with a handwritten letter, or your guy that says like, hey, I kind of want to tap that forever, yo. You know, it goes a long way. But I also want to say that you really just need to look at your woman the same way that I look at men in military uniforms. Okay, period. Or maybe the same way that I look at tacos. I just love some tacos. So beyond that, I would like to say that 95% of the time, I won't fake anything. Like not an O, not a smile, nothing. I'm not faking anything. Very transparent and very, maybe too transparent. Because when people ask me for my opinion, I don't think they're expecting me to be brutally honest about it. And maybe that's like a negative thing to some people, most people I've seen. But I feel like for me, don't ask. It's the same with the friends and relationships talking about what they did on the weekend. Like, I get excited and I'll be like, yeah, I had 2 guys and they were twins in one night. And they'd be like, that's disgusting. I'm like, I know. And I'm excited. And they're not. You know, they don't match the energy. I need somebody who's going to match the energy, because that's giving wet sock energy. And if you don't know what wet sock energy is, you know what it feels like to step in something, in some fresh socks that is wet. It's uncomfortable and irritating, like most of the people I know. So if you don't know what wet sock energy is, or you don't understand, then you are the wet sock energy. Fix it. I would also like to say that I like these situations because I like good flashbacks as opposed to the PTSD ones. Like, don't you love getting good flashbacks? I'm tired of the other ones, you know? I also want to let you guys know before I go, because I do have to go in a few minutes. Always leave the house looking your best, and don't walk, work. The difference between a work and a walk is that one will get you from A to B, but the other makes them talk, okay? Cross them legs when you're walking and stick your chest out. Men, yes, you too, get it, period. When you walk into a room from here on out, understand as soon as you walk in, that room is there for you, period. So I think I have like a couple minutes left, right?
Yeah, you got like 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool. So, again, don't fake anything about yourself. Don't fake appearances, smiles, or O's, okay? And don't fake apologies. From now on, if you have to apologize, say, I'm sorry you feel that way, or I'm sorry that my behavior made you feel that way, or one of my favorites, which could be an insult or something positive, depending on you. Thank you for sharing your perspective. It all depends on how you say it. Like, thank you for sharing that perspective, or thank you for sharing your perspective, you know? So take that, use it, tag me in it too. I want to see it. And definitely don't do it in Philadelphia because you may or may not get shot. So that's just how Philly is. But again, thanks for having me, guys. My name is C.A. Knuble. You can Google me or caknuble.com. And I had a great time. Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you so much. We can turn off cameras, guys, and go to a quick look her up and follow her on her channels. We can post those as well in the Twitch channel here shortly so that you guys are able to stay in touch with her and her journey and check out her book and all of that. But next up, we do have the Hangout with Zoe, and it is 4:09 right now. And I understand that this is not necessarily the schedule that we had posted, but there was a very special thing that I guess happens around 4:19 that we're supposed to pay some attention to. Technical difficulties. Oh, we have
the forecast of technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties. So we will do a little or do you guys want to just get right into it?
I mean, we can just get right into it.
Okay. Hell, let's do it. Let's get right into it. We're going to have a hangout with Zoe, and that is going to be the last event of this fundraiser. So if you are feeling so inclined to throw a couple dollars our way for Survivor Prom, now is the time, because after this, I'm getting on to say my goodbyes and my thank yous. And if you want to be named in them, you better do it now, okay? But let's get together and chat, hang out in Zoom and Twitch. If you're still here with us, thank you for hanging on this whole 24 hours. But let's get started, and I'll let Zoe take it off.
All right. Was that me now?
That's you.
All right. I'm Zoe. I am a survivor from, I went to Cedar Ridge in Utah, and then Mission Mountain in Montana, and then a Second Nature in Utah. So definitely a variety of experiences and programs. But ultimately what it's brought me to is working in policy and doing working in policy, doing cannabis work, and kind of just really nerding out on weed and all those things. So I figured that this would be a good what I kind of have to share in this space is this. And yeah, so I kind of want to start and say obviously cannabis is in its weird framework of legalities, especially in the United States. But a lot of that's from actionable. A lot of those changes have been historically like actionable by people and who truly believe in, freeing the plant, creating safe access to everybody. And so just like we see through different movements, like we're seeing right now with troubled teen reform, it's a long road, and it really takes a lot of active participants and being able to really push forward and keep rolling through things. Sorry, I just got super distracted for a second.
No worries. I wanted to just hop on my mic here, and I know we're kind of hanging out here, so I welcome, the rest of the hosts to hop on and hang out with us. If everyone is around, you're welcome to. We're streaming on Twitch and Facebook and Twitter as well, so you can comment there, but we're only going to see your comments if you guys are commenting via the Twitch channel.
Is the Twitch stream going?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep, we have Twitch up and going. It's happening.
Says be right back, you guys.
It says be right back. What says be right back?
Oh, there it goes. Never mind.
Oh, it's probably, yeah, it might just be like a couple.
Delayed.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just
Okay.
delayed.
Anyways.
Oh, really? Was it the
was
voice? So was it just her voice this whole time? Oh, beautiful. All right. Well,
I love it. All right.
Will didn't think you were pretty enough for TV. That's what he's doing to you.
He's
judging you right now. I'm just kidding. I'm absolutely fucking with you. I'm so sorry. Literally making a joke. No, I'm absolutely fucking with you.
Oh my goodness.
I want to know where you were, Zoe, when we were doing D&D earlier, because we had quite the D&D session earlier. I think everyone is hooked now.
Great.
What?
I was watching for a while. It was great. It was amazing. So this has been really exciting. So basically, a lot of my life revolves around weed. My professional life revolves around weed. Smoke a lot of weed. And with that, I, here to chat about it, answer any questions. Can also get into like crazy policy stuff. I know that there's been a lot of like actionable stuff with different policies throughout different states. All kind of all over there. And I can talk birds. I got a lot of birds. So that's kind of like a side note on things. But what defines a lot of birds? I've got 10 chickens and 2 macaws and 11 linealated parakeets. I've got a bunch. It's a little bit of a problem, but we all have our moments. We all have our moments. But yeah, that's kind of like my shtick and my cup of tea and what I really what I really love. And so there's a really interesting intersection between those. Strangely, it all comes down to fucking policy. But yeah, it's been really awesome to watch you guys do and put on and all the work throughout the day. I can't believe it. So I am here helping to wrap it up and hit it home.
Do you know about any new information regarding advances in because I'm just wondering if there have been new tests done, for example, for CBD on treatment of cancer, stuff like that. Have there been any new tests and new results that you know about?
Yeah, so nothing that I've seen actually come out published, but what's really interesting about a lot of the tax money that starts coming in through different avenues, and just commerce in general, is that you start having the capital to be able to research and a little bit of more flex. So in California, for example, we have a 15% excise tax, and a large part of that goes to scientific studies, and really funding those things. And so academics are really picking up on it. And not only that, we also have seen the DEA's availability for, so before you used to only be able to get one strain from one place in Mississippi. It was the DEA's one and only place you could get it. Bad strain, bad quality. And so that's been shifting too. So between more accessibility of cash flow to help and better product to help see people and going into the details, we're definitely in a position where over the upcoming years, we're going to start seeing a lot of different changes and a lot of things that we hadn't seen before. And I say that both with a very excited knowing what's going to come for things like cancer and autoimmunes, and also knowing that we have to be honest about, what we might find on the other side, because we haven't done any studies.
Are you familiar with the documentary with the I can't remember the old woman's name, but she had like cancer or something, and I guess like I think it was RSO she used, like she like shrunk her cancer or whatever, or like made it go even slower or whatnot. Have you seen the documentary? That's so crazy.
There's a bunch, and there's a bunch of like anecdotal like evidence and studies out there. Like, it is not, we'll definitely see it come to light and supported. There's going bananas. So it's, it's a thing. And I think we're going to have a really, the future is bright. And I remind people, like, this is why you should go to a dispensary if you can. Not everybody has access, but if you can, roll on over to a dispensary, knowing that that little bit extra you're having to pay in taxes is going back into that system. So it's exciting knowing that kind of cyclical is going back, because the implications are huge. The implications are there. All right, let's go bananas.
You guys are the biggest dorks. Do you have the technical difficulties thing up? Okay. 419.
Thanks to everybody. Oh no, we did it. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah, I think go bananas. Hey, I had like no idea of what to do. So, I can sit and talk about this forever.
What's your go-to strain and why? What are your favorite terpenes?
Ooh, okay. So before I like dig into terpenes, to like take a step back and kind of explain that, because that's really awesome. So terpenes are basically what power the flavor and smell of your cannabis. Yep, we talk. Is what flavors is that smell, aroma, and flavor of cannabis. And really it's found in anything. You have samples like linalool is commonly found in cannabis. And it's also, it's when you smell lavender, that's linalool that you're basically just taking a big whiff of. And so part of over time that people have done different breeding has been to create special flavors, special aromas that manifest in terpenes. So like
when you take a big sniff and you get that very skunky smell, that's myrcene. And so I very much lean towards, I really like gassy strains. And then I also like peppery ones. So beta caryophyllene and osamine, which are really, they're very minor terpenes. And so they're not going to be the most prominent ones. They're going to be the ones that people really have taken the time to breed for.
So like an old school OG Kush, like an old
school OG Kush, you're going to get some solid myrcene in there, like very lovely effects, for sure. First class funk. I think I've got Yep. Yeah.
But I feel like also too with I don't really do indica or sativa either, because and somebody explained this to me when I was working at I was trimming for a company, and I've been in the industry a long time, but somebody pointed something out to me and they're like, yeah, it's not really indica versus sativa, because you can have a sativa that has indica terpenes in it, but so it's not really a sativa because it has like terps that would be characteristic of an indica strain and vice versa. So you can always, you never know. It really comes down to terpenes. That's what she was saying, that we should designate based on terpenes. What terpenes in the pod. No, not anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting. So part of my job, we grow 300 acres of hemp for under the Farm Bill. It's, cannabis derived terpenes. And so it really is focusing and shifting, focusing and shifting consumer views, right? So I can tell you, when I'm sitting at my retail store, 70% of the time when someone's looking for something particular, they're going to ask for what the highest percentage THC is. And it's really hard for bud tenders to really steer that direction. And so I, as the nerd that I am, I really try to talk about that with my friends too. And we see an uptick of brands that are labeling what terpenes are available. I just threw out, one that had it, but they'll list it. And in states where it's legal, a lot of times that they'll be testing for that anyways. So it really is this new way and better way of understanding. I'm trying to find a terpene wheel that'll be good for showing this, because I think it's easier to. No, that is silly.
Why can't she do screen share?
Oh, interesting. That's what I was trying to do with the Jackbox the other night. Well, the app wasn't loading. I thought that's why. No, I don't know what's happening. I don't know how we've made it through the past 24 hours, guys. This has been quite the feat.
We're coming on the final stretch. Yeah.
Home stretch.
Home stretch.
I have no idea. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what time it is. I'm very tired. I'm gonna do the sign off and then I'm gonna go to sleep, or actually I'm gonna shower and then I'm gonna go to sleep and not talk to anybody for 2 days. Oh my gosh. You're so dumb. Guys are
We're
something
here
else.
for a reason. This is why we're not put at the final home stretch. Timing and this. Because, you know. Something like that. Something like that. Our technical difficulty slide is great. We're all lost. We don't know what we're doing here. It's this final stretch. You can't get through it.
Right.
Yeah. It's bad. It's bad. So yeah, like when you say like the sativa versus indica, that has the effect. So something like pinene, right, is going to be really like pine needles, like sage kind of feeling, and that's going to attribute more to like alertness, right? You're going to be more like stimulated when you get that. Same with like limonene, which is very citrus smelling, versus your like berseed, it's very sedating, which is the most common terpene in cannabis. So it's really cool. I mean, that's what there's also like other benefits to be found in terpenes. So it's also why like essential oils, aromatherapy is a thing, right? So you're basically leaning on to terpene therapy and terpene treatment. And so it's just basically taking the same thing. And there are, you know, companies really looking into this too. So so I think that there's first of all, like safe access is really important. And so ensuring that, especially when you're doing concentrated products, ensuring that where you're getting it from, right? You're either getting it from a regulated source or somewhere where you know that they're doing post-production purging on it so that it doesn't have, it is a safer material. And that is something, you know, we're not all blessed to live in a legal state, but more and more of us are. So I always preface when I kind of start talking about more product wise that's really important, and that's something that we get through regulation. You know, I've seen my friend's hair catch on fire in my backyard, but you know, whatever. Oh my gosh, I don't want to hear. Oh boy. So, legal cannabis. Damn. So I say I'm a concentrate person. So I mess with a lot of concentrates, and so you're definitely working on distilling down your terpenes, distilling down your cannabinoids, and getting rid of as much plant matter as possible. So you go from like 40% flower, 20 to 40% flower to like 60% cannabinoid and terpene on top of it. I am just imagining this freezer door going flying across the room. We're done talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Versus 6-star. Oh, dude.
So rosin is produced with high pressure, high heat. So you either start with your flower starting material, or sometimes been processed from EAF, which are trichomes, or water hash that's already been broken down to remove some more of the plant material. And so then what you're doing is you have high pressure press and 2 heating pads, and you just high pressure, high heat, pull it all out. And you pull the cannabinoids, you'll pull the terpenes out. But the rosin market and the technologies and accessibility have gotten better and better. 5 years ago, you would say that and people would be like, that stuff sucks. And hair straighteners. Hot knives. I mean, we can be even older. We can be even thumbs and nails. Yeah.
Have you ever had purple hash?
Yes.
You have? Oh man, I want to try that stuff.
Yeah.
It looks like sand. Was it the stuff that was like sand? Yeah, it's purple hash. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love bubble hash.
I mean, from the variety of, right, so then you go to the other side of like concentrates of like bubble hash and whatever. It's just basically using, these are all colloquial terms for like what they call solventless extracts. And yeah, it just variety of different ways to consume. And just, but depending on what you're growing, right? If you have a really purpley flower that has some really strong like purple trichomes, you're going to end up your keef, your hash is going to end up kind of purpley tinted or lighter tinted if they're nice and yellow and bright yellow.
Anthocyanins, or I think anthocyanins, is that what turns the
for the colors?
Yeah, for the colors. Anthocyanins or something like that.
You've got a better probably grasp on that than I do. I'm more like I smells, not the colors in my book, but that yeah, that sounds right. Someone asked, someone who gets sick from too much but helps with the anxiety, what strain do you recommend? I think it depends on if you are, in like a legal state or not, right? Because what you're going to have access to is going to be different. You're going to know. I would say I would just search for something that has a lower cannabinoid percentage and is going to have more of your indica type terpene. So right, that's more going to be your myrcene, your caryophyllene, so you have your med card. So yeah, I just recommend lower dose and leaning. So things that aren't so like, don't look for your highest percentage of THC. Look for something that's a little shifted. So don't push yourself. A lot of people will look for over 20%. Try to look for something even lower. And definitely it's hard. It's like acknowledging that is what we've gotten away from. And that it really is, it is one of the benefits of, like, if you're in a state and you have your med card, say, right, that and there's testing, because we can see that. But no, we don't. With all the breeding, it is really hard to find. Yeah, that is any good. So I think, obviously, I mean, I think it also depends on getting sick, right? What do you mean by sick when you smoke too much? Because for a lot of people, when you smoke too much, it makes them anxious, but it sounds like it's helping with your anxiety. That's all to say, I'm not a doctor. I cannot give you medical advice. I'm talking anecdotally from my own experience. What? Well, just so you know, if you haven't been on with us for a while, we are nearing the end of Will especially is nearing the end of a 24-hour stream fest. Hannah too, who's on here with us. But yeah, we've been having a good time over here. And definite technical difficulties today. But yeah, oh, Will. Yeah, the throwing up, I mean, there's obviously throwing up can be like from a variety of things. There's definitely the concern about cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome, which is really interesting, and it doesn't sound like what's going on with you. But I think a lot of times now when we try to talk to the medical community about it, they'll always throw that out. Because we see it with more prevalence. And it's usually occurring with more like cyclical vomiting. So, if you got that going on, then we gotta be a little worried. But I would say, yeah, definitely strains that are high in myrcene, beta-caryophyllene, humulene. So you're going to be doing strains like, Granddaddy Purple, some of the varieties of Blue Dream will hit you better. OG Kush, Bubba Kush, those kind of things are all going to be a little more sedative and keep you from kind of flipping up, but just do be careful. Yeah, see, love a Blue Dream, right? It's very much, Blue Dream is a a historical strain, I will say, and was monumental in the background and breeding of especially California medical cannabis. And so I always tell people, when they're looking for a strain and they want to try something, Blue Dream hits some great things. Yeah, works wonders on autism. That's really interesting, and I'm like very excited. I kind of started the night off kind of talking about research and what more we're learning and figuring out from cannabis, and having legal resources out there is how it impacts, how it really does help and bring around difference in people's lives, because it's huge, it's significant. Yeah. I know, I know that it's I know that just from like historically, that cornerstone of time was when it just was a very like long-standing strain and really wasn't bred out much more. And that tends to be the issue, right? Is you find something that works really well, and we just, like you said, there's no indica or sativa. Yeah, there's almost not, because we've bred things so much. What? It can be, right? I think it can be. So what we're talking about is not being able to find a low THC content. That's a downfall from the breeding game to try to address high THC percentages. So there's no, because capitalism, if we look at what sells, what fuels, and if you are selling 30% plus, and that's what consumers want, you're going to lose another side of the market. And it's going to be less quality flower that gets grown that way. You can find it, at least in California, you can, but it's not good. It's not exciting. It doesn't have the terpene development. It's grown as an afterthought. And that ding, 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 ding. And those things are sad to me, because there is a time and place for it. Like, I do know there are some cultivators and there are some growers that still focus on low THC percentages. And so, like, for example, the company I work with, Terpene Belt Farms, for the terpenes we do, those are cannabis strains that have been bred down to have a minimal THC level and more terpenes. So we're able to breed for the qualities we want in cannabis pretty easily and pretty quickly. We see it in like one generation. But with how quick that is, you hear my dad goes, "Oh, this isn't the stuff I smoked in college," because it's not.
Mic off.
And it really has shifted and changed over time.
Mic on.
And yeah, that's so yes, it's good, right? Because we're getting there's some really cool strains and flavors out there, and higher yields and everything, but also we're constantly chasing the consumer. So it's high THC percentages, high yielding strains, and you hit a point where you're just kind of stuck with cookies everything. Yeah, the best, and you know, as someone, I run compliance, I help really run education, and just having a deep love for it too. That's something that I like notice with our bud tenders, and it very much is a you know, working on how to create that space. And I know for us in my company, that's something that I've basically demanded, and we're working more on product education and spending more time, because it is, I mean, you know, it is a way to really teach people, because until you know, it's harder. And so I'm really been thankful to see more and more brands, some of the even larger brands like Kiva just started putting a bunch of their just started putting terpene profiles on some of their Camino gummies, right? So larger brands that have national and international footprints are able to do that and bring that attention. And while, you know, potheads here and there, we probably grow our own weed or can get it from a friend, the masses of people who are new and trying to, you know, and are experimenting or are going to have, you know, light experiences, are going to go to either a dispensary or, you know, find an accessible product. And so having brands that have shifted to that is helpful, and not just trying to address the let me get as high as possible. And yeah. Yeah. Linalool's cool. I mean, my tolerance is screwed utterly. Right, like, unfortunately, when you work in it and aren't on site all day, I can just sit. I literally sit here and smoke weed all day. Does make me a more productive person. But I think that I think at a certain point, I think smoking cannabis is really hard to get to the point of consuming too much. I think when we start looking more at like edibles is where we can really start seeing overconsumption being an issue, and accidental edible consumption is becoming more and more prevalent. And so that's where it's really important to be able to like really help people go through that, because being on an overly high edible high is uncomfortable. And while at this point, at, you know, most general levels is not going to be life threatening, it doesn't feel good. But for smoking, most of the time, like for people who smoke a lot are going to pass out before it. But any level of consumption, you're going to be faced with the potential of like tapping out on things, and it's really is it really is you know, public health officials are learning how to deal with this, right? How to deal with someone calling poison control and saying, my kid ate my gummies. What do I do? And we haven't done, being part of industry and working with public health, especially in California, they turn to us a lot for information of how can we help support efforts for like I work with different public health departments and how do those things go and tracking things. And we kind of get into the realm of even further of, hemp derived cannabinoids. So things you can get at like the gas station, or that might look like a pack of Skittles or, Cheetos that are very, they're copycat products. And that's where we start having, we can have even more issues, and why it's really important to be sure that, as individuals, when we have especially like edibles in our house, ensuring that they're away from kids, that they're properly labeled. Some of the containers we get some of the stuff in are horrible, but the more that we're able to get ahead of that and just kind of label things and say, hey, this is weed in it, like careful, the better off we're going to be. And I think that edibles is really where we see the most impactful over consumption.
To bring somebody back down, somebody's thinking about it. I can tell you that. Somebody's thinking about it. They're thinking about putting it in a I don't want to give away too much, but they're thinking about putting it like in an inhaler, but you'd inhale it and it would give it's like THCV or something. One of the molecules in THC, I guess, and but it brings you back down. It like equalizes you or something like that. So there is somebody looking into it.
Yeah, they're doing more work on that. You will hear people say that just slam a bunch of CBD products and it'll bring you down. It can be helpful, but it won't reverse the high. When I can. And if someone's on different medication, it can also be an issue. The other thing I do when I go to cannabis events, I keep peppercorns on me because the terpenes in the peppercorn, if you suck on them, it can help to kind of balance you out. It's a very weird, that's the beta caryophyllene that starts creating a break. And so that's kind of a little weird, go. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So it's. Yeah. And I think it just, it comes down to, and the other thing is that the body, we have an endocannabinoid system. So like, unlike opiates, we don't, the creation of an like internal molecule that's very similar isn't there. And we have so many different, the endocannabinoid system goes through every system of your body. It lines your stomach. It is present in your lungs. It is present in your nervous systems with the different receptors. And so finding a specific antagonist is going to be a lift, and I support finding. I also continue to tread with caution on the implications of crazy, like FDA interference and how that has implications on like barriers. But I think that as it grows further, I mean, we'll find out how to treat it. And I have friends who work. I have a friend who works at emergency for kids, and she says, yeah, I would rather have a kid who's come in accidental cannabis consumption on edibles than pharmaceuticals, because the treatment for it is it's different. It's, hey, let me get you some fluids, let me make sure you're calm and sleep it off, versus a very critical emergent situation that can come up. But that's not also to say that it's not extremely scary for anyone who may have had accidental consumption, whether it be a child who knows or not. Yeah, so it's, you know, for the benefit of it, I think that the more people are trying, the more just being aware of those things too. But yeah, Jordan, you're totally right. There are other cannabinoids, like THCV is a much more stimulating and almost appetite suppressing. And so the modality of what it can do with Delta-9, which is your traditional THC, can be an interesting, if you're dropping and you're doing that really tiresome, can be a good way to pick it up. And I'm just constantly amazed at how much we've learned and how much is there, and how much of it is just from people, you know, who just having excitement around it and going through it. And we're really in an instrumental, like a really critical point where states are flipping, the federal government is going to flip at some point, and we're just going to continue to get evidence that kind of puts a full picture together of what we have going on.
I want it to be changed to schedule, because it's in Schedule 1 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Schedule 2 what everybody's pushing for it to be changed to?
So it's interesting because there's a few different mindsets. And I like to break it down into the reschedule crowd to the deschedule crowd. So if you think about, there's a lot of medications that are not scheduled. They're available over the counter, that may have other intoxicating effects. So it's not a default. So you have a lot of individuals that are pushing for to reschedule to a Schedule 2. What a Schedule 2 does is it puts a lot more of the final product into FDA control. And I think we would be most beneficial with a deschedule and just legislate it as just a consumer product that has extra safety, you know, processes there. And that acknowledging that, yeah, maybe there are some manufactured products that probably will fit that more, and need that attention. But I always, from my personal experience and my personal kind of push on this, I'm in the deschedule camp, not the reschedule camp. I feel like we'll have much more ability to work more with botanicals. We'll be able to lean more into, you know, starts leaning more into the dietary supplement area, which has its own flaws and whatever, but locking it into a Schedule 2 can be rough and can really stifle, especially like
Yeah, the big problem with Schedule 1 is that, and it's stupid because like cannabis has like there's tons of proof that shows like it has medical, like medicinal value or whatever, and like it can treat stuff and whatnot, but like they say it has no medicinal value, because that's what Schedule 1 is. I'm pretty sure is that it's known to be habit, isn't it, that it's known to be habit forming and that it has no medicinal value is Schedule 1.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And so one thing that last year Biden had made an announcement about looking at what legalization would be, and one of those things was the instruction to his Health and Human Services Secretary Javier Becerra, who is from California. He is a friend of cannabis, really breaking down and showing what the pathway to whatever pathway you would take, whether it be a rescheduling or descheduling, and looking at that from the administrative side. And while that isn't very sexy and doesn't get a lot of attention, you'll see people introduce a bunch of stuff into Congress. And I'll say this about cannabis, but I'll say this about any topic. Legislation is sexy, regulation is where things actually are made. And so you start getting into the details of what we'll be seeing out of Health and Human Services is, what does shifting away from an illegal look like? How can they push the DEA and the FDA, which are underneath the executive branch, to start directing those things? And I'll say FDA wants nothing to do with it. They have punted their opinion on cannabinoids for some time. Their opinion is you either go through the process or not. They don't even want to dealing with cannabinoids as a generally recognized as safe process. There's a lot of barriers there right now. And so while yes, Biden's announcement last year was kind of lip service, there's a lot that could be there to help guide executive action within these departments to help guide what they do. And Health and Human Services is a strong way to go about that. And yeah. I think that what you're seeing there is, and what's behind that is, there is some UN action because of the tipping point of some of the federal changes, of international changes of law. So like Mexico has legal cannabis, Ireland now does. All right, yes. You want in North Korea. There's the UN directive looking at what removing cannabis criminalization looks like. And so I think that your question is there the political will? The political will for what? And that's what it always comes down to. And within the system we're working in, and kind of knowing, the parties that are out there, you see a lot of the businesses right now pushing for some means of safe banking, which is basically getting to the point where right now there's no banking for cannabis. You have to pay crazy fees. There's no credit available. You're relying on investors and super high interest funds. And obviously that's been the corporate push to see that happen. And you see different interest groups pushing just that alone versus that with a different package. but we've hit a tipping point. I mean, Minnesota's queuing up to be the 23rd. Both houses have passed versions of recreational use. They both are a little different. They need to go through reconciliation. But Delaware was 22nd. So we're at a tipping point that we're about to have 23 states with recreational cannabis, adult use cannabis. Both and more are happening from legislative action. We're not having to force the card of, I mean, I love direct democracy. It's how we got, you know, the proposition system's how we got it legal in California. It has its flaws, yada yada. But to go and move towards and see it being done from a representative stance, it just shows that it's grown in popularity. And I will say that probably the biggest and most central thing that people are going to continue talking about is public safety. And one thing, you know, and it kind of pulls back around to mental health and the survivor community and mental health resources is I fear that because that, you know, cannabis use disorder and teen use, right, because of the prevalence of it, I also have my own qualms and issues with those things being used to fuel locking up children or having them in some form or another, right? It's those are the things that I worry about when I see, oh, hey, there's this emergence of, we're seeing the emergence of teen depression, we're seeing it go with cannabis use. And if you have concerns about what conclusions are drawn there and how that impacts the institutionalization of children. So, you know, we watched it with other drugs, we watched it with cannabis already, but it is, you know, accessibility wise, it just continues to be really important to make sure people know, you know, to just how to keep themselves safe through it. And I don't know if I got another 20 minutes in me. We're gonna, if anyone,
Y'all better push through because I'm still writing my notes for this last one.
No. Yes. No. So I have 2 dark Brahmas. I have one I am Samini. I have a blue splash. Stop. They're the ones that are all black, including their skin and organs and everything, like muscles and stuff. Her name's Dahlia. She's like the biggest chicken shit ever. I've got 2 Orpingtons. I've got 2 Australorps who their names are Susie Q and Stormy Daniels. Those are my porn star girls. I've got 2 Olive Eggers. They're the best. They've got the best life, and they've got a chicken daddy that loves the crap out of them. Like I'm the crazy bird person, and he's the one who like goes and takes their eggs. I have some jealousy sometimes. But yeah, it's really fun. I like didn't have chickens and stuff growing up. I've always had parrots. And so chickens are great. No, I don't have any silkies. I don't. They're really cute. And I really like my large breeds. So the Brahmas are like a 10-pound bird, 10, 12-pound bird. And the silkies just, I think, I mean, actually today I was thinking about this. I haven't told my husband or anybody else yet. So maybe they're finding out now. I might do a little quail setup and start raising quails too. Have a quail eggs little farm there and start. Yep. I can get down. So I actually, when I worked at a bird store and I had a client who was was building a house, and built like an atrium aviary in their house, and I got to stock it. It was really cool. It was a really cool job. I got to like set it up, and then he sold the house and they had to sell all the birds. So that was sad, but you know, he was overthinking things for sure. But apparently as I thought, I got busted by my partner about quails. I just got a text of laughing about quails. So I figured I would. But no, silkies are so cute. Silkies are so cute. I don't think they would go well with my flock. And you know, at this point right now, they don't. Eventually I think I'll let them have the whole backyard, and let them out of their kind of garden area. But right now they're kind of fenced in. So still a lot of room, but I'm at Oakland. I don't care. City proper. Mhm. No roosters. So I can't have roosters. I don't want roosters. They're horrible. They're mean. I don't want chicks all the time. That's the thing. You have one rooster every single egg of yours. You know, you leave it for longer than a day, and there you go. It's fur, you know. So it also changes the quality of your egg. So I eat chicken. My birds that I have now are too young to really have considered that, right? They're about 2.5. They're still at the peak of their egg laying. I've thought about that, right? I think that for me, I don't have any qualms. I've thought about raising meat birds, right? But you have them fast. You raise them, you know, you get them in the spring and you're processing them. Sorry, anybody who's whatever, you're processing them by the fall. And so it's a very different connection. And so, I mean, like, I don't know if I could. With this batch of chickens, they're my friends. I think if I had more land and had like 20 egg laying hens, right, and didn't have the same like relationship with each of them, and there were more whatever, I would probably be fine like butchering and stuff. But these guys, I don't know, they're not old enough to you know, go to the stock pot. They're they're my girls. They're great. So it's and it's not to say that like I wouldn't. I find, I don't know. I find like knowing your food source. I do a lot of gardening too. Like knowing your food source is really awesome when you have the accessibility to do that. My neighbor next door, she's Ethiopian, and she apparently has the story that my husband and I are going to get a goat next. And there's been a couple times where I've had a moment where I'm like, almost please just don't get us a goat. Like please do not like show up at my house with a goat because you think that we're like homesteading in the back. But she's told like quite a few of my neighbors this already, that we're planning on getting a goat, and they don't understand. It's kind of silly to me. Because goats are crazy. I like, even if I had more land, I think I'd want any goats. Of course you would. For such pain. I was about to say Lucy is in Lucifer. Oh, I mean, that's a win. It's just like my backyard. Part of why we want to let the chickens go is they'll eat all the plants. So just kind of close off the ones we don't want them to eat and let them eat all the weeds. No, so we have like a nice fenced out area, like a garden fenced out for them already outside of their coop and run. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So like one hops out and will like get around. I've started, actually I got it this weekend, start growing flats of just greens for them so that I can rotate them out. But they're savage. Chickens are savage. They really are. They really are. And it's like I have parrots too, so like a chicken's not gonna hurt me in the same way, but like the chickens are much more savage than the parrots at the end of the day. Like the parrots are chicken shit, they're afraid of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have my older macaw. I've had him for over 20 years, and he's in his 40s, so he's now starting to slow down, and I like, have to. He's starting to get some painkillers that he has to have just because he's a little sore with his arthritis. So. All right. I'm going to tap out. Maybe we can take a little break while we push this next little bit. I have to go potty.
All right, I'm about ready. Is everyone getting ready?
I am back at my computer and ready for whatever we need to close out the night.
I feel like
Hey guys, thank you so much for joining us the last 24 hours for our virtual sleepover event for SurvivorProm. I just wanted to hop on here for a few minutes and talk to you guys about the event in summary, and of course do some thank yous and goodbyes. So our goal for this fundraiser was to raise $1,000 in 24 hours, which is no small feat, especially from this community who is often disadvantaged and dealing with a lot of their own stuff, right? I am very, very happy to share that we raised over $2,000 in the last 24 hours. Over 160 people now have donated to SurvivorProm on various platforms. So we have been taking donations on Venmo, we've been taking donations on Cashapp, we've been taking donations on PayPal, Zelle, and of course the CauseBox link, the link that we are kind of have our big counter on. We've been taking donations on all of those platforms for almost a month now. We started actually probably about a month now. We started just at the end of March, probably last day or so of March, and it's brought us to today. And as of today, we have raised $11,459.54. And I'm not gonna cry about that at all, because that is an amazing, amazing accomplishment made by this community. So thank you guys. If you're looking on CauseBox, where we have that main fundraising bar that kind of shows the progress, just remember that we are taking in donations from those other platforms. So while that might say 9,000 and change, we've actually raised money on other platforms as well. So that's where that 11,000 comes in. I'm not gonna cry. Let me just go back to my notes here. For transparency, I will be posting a little Dropbox eventually as we actually begin to pay more of the bills for this event. As of right now, we've only put down the deposit for the event to hold that space. There's a lot of other expenses that we've talked about in some of the graphics that I've put up and that I've spoken about on lives and such, and those will be paid later on. But in that Dropbox, you guys will see the statements for every single donation that came into our special SurvivorProm bank account. And you will also get the receipts of every expense that we do. I want to be fully transparent with everybody so that you know, by donating, you are helping a community that has been failed by countless people. And every dollar that you donate is going directly to that community via this event, or in helping survivors attend, or in helping those tickets become more accessible, more affordable. So just know that we greatly appreciate our allies who are standing up and making the difference in the world that we needed when we were children. Like I said, we've been failed by this community has been failed by a lot of people who are meant to care and protect and love them. So when people stand up to support us when we're doing things like this, I can't verbalize how much that actually means to so many of us. I can't thank everyone enough who has touched this event, from your immense generosity, your emotional support, your tenacity, your vulnerability, and sharing your stories and reaching out to people, as well as your mental and physical energy. This has been a really long, even grueling at times effort, and I'm so grateful. I want to send a special shout as well to our fundraising committee, who came up with this idea in a group chat probably 2 weeks ago, guys. Probably 2 weeks they pulled this together, and they were so quick to come together flying with their ideas and their talents and all these things that they knew they could do to raise money. People filled in at the last minute. People were willing to take more time and help out. And I cannot thank the fundraising committee enough. They have just been absolutely relentless in making this possible. So thank you guys so much, bottom of my heart. Of course, along with the fundraising committee, I do have to also shine a light on Will Bratcher, who is here tonight. Will has been awake for probably 24 hours now. moderating and keeping everything running behind the scenes, while also participating in a number of the events over the last 24 hours. So big thanks to Will for his commitment to this virtual event. It could not have happened without you. I also want to thank the Prom Committee Facebook group, who has been instrumental in sharing their unique thoughts, their opinions and perspectives over the course of the last 6 months, which has helped us shape this event, shape it in a way that has left me like unwaveringly confident in the absolute success of this event. I couldn't be more excited. There's no concern at all. I'm just so sure that this is something that we're all going to benefit from as an experience together. And I wouldn't be so sure if it wasn't for all of your unique perspectives that have been so valuable. So thank you guys in the Prom committee. You guys have been just amazing. In the years that I've been involved in advocacy work, and that's why I keep fighting back tears here. I've never been this moved by this community and the unity that I've witnessed in the last 6 months. Not just the survivor community either, but by the allies who stand with us, the journalists, the podcasters, the people who lift us up. We see you guys too. And we thank you for valuing our stories, for hearing us, for supporting us, and we will forever be grateful for you as well. I don't really have much more to say. I really appreciate everybody who has attended this event and been so generous. We are going to have the best time in October, and we are going to party like we are absolute teenagers, but for now, we are going to sleep like the 30s and 40s year olds we are. So thank you guys. I'm just going to keep this short and sweet. I'm going to let you go. Have a great evening. Have a great rest of your weekend. Okay. Cheers. Oh, I also want to open up the floor to anybody who hosted the event. If you want to pop on and just share any thoughts, any words at all, you are more than welcome to pop on. Okay. Thanks again.
I just wanted to, as someone who's been working behind the scenes on this whole project and watching the chat all day in a non-creepy way, seeing the community come together and really finding things that we can all celebrate and things that we can all enjoy and rejoice in as a community, I think is so important. I think we have the potential to be so much more than our trauma. And if the past 24 hours isn't proof, I don't know what is, but I cannot wait to meet everyone at Prom and to share in this experience with all of you. So I wanted to say thank you. And it's been a joy creeping on you in chat.
there are people that are in this community that are absolutely like bright lights. So I just want to say thanks, Hannah. Thank you, everybody else, and have a good one.